Hello. How we doing? Happy Friday the 13th, my friends. Welcome to the stream. Who's excited? I'm excited. I won't lie to you. Today started out as kind of a shit day. But it's gotten a lot better. So I'm in a good mood. Hi, Eric. Hello, everybody. Alexandra. Just finished lunch, so I'm good to go for a while. Hell yeah. Hi, Miss Mothman. Did I see that it's your birthday? Hannah Banana, hi. I haven't watched the surgery video yet, so I'm excited. Because Mickey and my best friend both. Ooh, Hannah, that's so cool. Yes. Hello, everybody. We have new mods. Fun announcement. If you guys are in the Patreon, especially, but on the Discord and stuff, you'll probably know. But we have some new mods today. So, ooh, Tatum, thank you for the $4.99. I feel seen on this channel where I feel safe to be my authentic self. Oh, thank you for telling people with OCD is a debilitating disorder. Yes. Tatum, thank you so much for the $4.99. I'm so glad that you're here. I'm glad that you feel safe and seen. That's always the goal. And we're happy to have you. Hi, bye. I missed you too. I'm so glad that you guys are here. I'm so excited for today. Okay, yes, before I lose my train of thought, we have new mods. Ooh, Teacher Christine. I don't have to listen in the car today. Okay, love that. Hi, thanks for coming. We have new mods today, so everybody be nice. I said this in the Discord too, but I don't know why I would assume that anybody is not nice, because y'all are like the kindest humans. But Mark, Christine and Finley have been mods from the beginning, but Christine with a K, just vibing in outer darkness. Mark, Eric, and Stephanie are mods. So be kind, be respectful, please. Hi, Finley. Thanks for coming. I saw somebody added me. Caroline, I saw you. I will respond to you in just one second. But yes, just so that everybody knows, for the time being, I'm still going to be keeping my little nose in the chat because I'm a control freak. But please be kind and respectful to the mods. I trust them implicitly. It's a big deal for me to trust people with permissions on the channel. So it says a lot about the trust there. So if our mods kindly and respectfully ask you to do something or not do something, please be respectful of that. Hi, bye. Thank you. Love the most recent pod episode. Thank you. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $3, but also thank you for the support. I am so excited. Hold on, let me see what Carolina said because I missed it. Thank you for your recent video about plastic surgery. My friend did it and it's the biggest advocate for it. Fingers crossed for you. Thank you, Carolina. Yeah, if you guys didn't see, we put up a pod episode about my upcoming plastic surgery. So I am nervous and excited. I'm getting a breast reduction. Biological Clock, thank you for gifting a channel membership. Let's see who got one. Carolyn R., welcome to the channel. You're one of us, my friend. Thank you for the gifted membership. That reminds me, by the way, we do have a new emote. We have a new emote. I made Aaron a big dog emote because y'all requested it. So feel free to use that if you guys see him pop into the chat. However, I do have two other emotes. Except that I can't upload them because we don't have any more spots. So I think we need 38 more members to upload new emotes. So if we get 38 new members today, then I will grant you the emotes. I can upload them during the break. Mark, yes. Kaya, hi. Thanks for coming. First live. Hope the surgery goes well. Thank you, Kaya. I appreciate you. I'm very excited for the surgery. I had my final pre-op appointment this morning. That's why I couldn't move it. Tatum, would you mind touching on the stigma that goes with being labeled as an emotional person or dramatic? Yes, Tatum, for sure. We can definitely talk about that. I have a feeling it's going to come up in the episode today, so put a pin in that. We will definitely address it when I'm sure it's going to come up later. Natty, yes, 1,000%. Are y'all gifted gifting channel memberships. Joseph with the 20 memberships. Thank you. Why do I feel like we're going to make 38 members in the first 10 minutes? Thank you, Joseph. Looks like a whole bunch of y'all got gifted memberships. Thank you. Welcome to the channel memberships, y'all. You're one of us now. I'm excited to have y'all here. Manifesting big dog in this chat makes my life. Yes. Yay. Fax is green again. Hell yeah. I love that. Yes. Christine is still a mod on Discord. Christine with the CH is still a mod. Honestly, the only reason Christine with a CH is not a mod here on YouTube is because we had a private chat, and I don't want to overwhelm Christine or make her responsible for stuff that she has not to be responsible for, but she would be a mod if she wanted to. But for now, Christine is being the kindest and wonderfulest mod on Discord. I know the chat is all green. I know. Yay, Tiny Artificer. Thanks for coming. Yes, thank you, Finley. Don't forget to like the stream, y'all. We do have the best community. We really do. I am so excited for today's episodes, you guys. Not only am I excited to exercise the demon of the season, but I'm also very excited to see what the final decisions are going to be for everybody, because I feel like it's going to be a hot mess. Hi, bye. I felt so seen with my experiences with boobas. I don't even have big basanga hoogs, but it was so relatable. Thank you. Hi, bye. Those are also probably the most creative euphemisms I've ever seen for breasts. Yes, Fawn, for sure. People be gifted memberships all the time. So make sure that you have gifting turned on, and you might get lucky. Thank you, Raspberry. Also, hi, I didn't see you come in. Thanks for coming. The pod has been so much fun. Aaron and I are having such a fun time with the pod. It's been a passion project that's in the works for a long time. So all you have to do is hang out. We spread wealth like none of y'all really do. Y'all really give channel memberships like it is going out of style, and I love it. I'm here for it. Ooh, thank you, Hannah Banana. Important trigger warnings. Uche, Ucheing, and bullying. Thank you, Hannah. Yeah, if you guys want to give me more time specific heads up as we go, I will happily announce them. I saw something. Hold on. Astros Amelia, hi. The chat is going so fast, you guys. TJ, thank you for the $1.99. There's a preview for the reunion after. Ooh, thank you. You will definitely have to stay tuned for that. The first time I met my best friend, the first question she asked was if I ever thought of getting a breast reduction. And I was like, girl, what are you on? Seriously, people will just ask you that question when they don't know you. And it is wild. Tatum, thank you for the $4.99. I will scream for the rooftops that Mickey enriches people's lives. Oh, thank you, Tatum. That's so kind. I would like to think that the channel has a positive impact, obviously. But it means a lot when you guys give us positive feedback like that. Thank you. You haven't seen the anime boobs vid? No, I really haven't. The Luigi board video, if you've seen that one. No, I don't think so. I'll have to look it up after the stream. Kalita. Eric, I love seeing that Aaron coming out of his shell on the pods. Yes, me too, Eric. Especially the first time that I had Aaron on the channel, I was very nervous about it, just because the internet can yell at me all they want to. That's fine. I can take it. But if you hurt somebody that I love, I'll come for you. So it's nice that the community has embraced him so much, and you guys are being so supportive of him. The chat is moving so fast. I know, not SpongeBob. Tell me about it. Christine said, your identity video has made me pout so much in therapy, and now I'm doing identity work and I'm grumpy about it. Christine, relatable. Honestly, I feel that. I have my own clients tell me all the time that they'll be chit-chatting with the folks in their life or whatever when they have an upcoming appointment with me and be like, I have to go see fucking Mickey. But honestly, I think that's a sign of good therapy, when it's a little bit uncomfy, when you're getting pushed to grow, and it still feels safe and supported growth, but growth is uncomfy sometimes, and that's good. The only problem I have with Aaron is the lack of crop tops. Eric, I know. I keep telling the man. I keep telling him. But listen, he's a slow to warm up kind of guy. Listen, I have the man wearing slutty daddy shorts. So let's all show some respect, okay? Fax, you need new snake names? And we want to see his tummy. You guys are so thirsty. I can't wait to tell Aaron that you guys said that. Oh, Raspberry, that's so sweet. I think it's funny too when people point out stuff that we don't recognize we do. Like Aaron calls me a little pumpkin all the time. And it's just like part of our vernacular, you know, and somebody pointed it out in an episode and I was like, oh, I guess you did call me that. Yes, facts, Lil Punk. Honestly, Punk is a great snake name. Crop that man, stop. Thank you, Finley. Aaron is a snack in a crop or not. He can wear whatever he wants. Vic, they are. They're slutty daddy shorts. That inseam is going up and up and up and up, you know? And that's because of me. Like, y'all are welcome. I have pushed him to be quite literally putting his ass in the street, and it's working. And I think he looks great, so. Natalie, I left my longtime therapist when I moved across the country and have been raw dogging life since then. No one compares. Oh, Natalie, the grief of leaving your like consistent therapist is so real. Big love to you. I hope that you find somebody who comes close soon because it is a struggle. Oh my God, Joseph, thank you for the 10 memberships. Oh my gosh, so many of you guys got memberships. Welcome to the channel members, y'all. You're one of us now. Yes. 100% wild now. Yes. You guys are on one today. Thank you. There's going to be no I left to gift during the rough parts. I know. Okay. Amanda, yay with the 333. We love the angel numbers. Thank you. I made it. Future MSW, I love your channel. Amanda, love that. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the $3.33. I see you and I appreciate you. Beep, beep, beep. What happened? What about 5? Chad feels like a warm bath. Petra, it is a warm bath of love and positive vibes. What happened? What are we congratulating Fax on? Congratulations, Fax. What happened? I missed it. Where'd it go? I want to celebrate people too. Oh, you're going to be working for 911 dispatch. Fax, that's so cool. Congratulations. I love that. Did it happen? Mark, thank you for the 5 memberships. I appreciate you. Look at that. You guys are so funny. Thank you. Welcome to the channel membership, y'all. I'm so excited to have you here. You're one of us now. Catherine, yes. I think we only need 3 more then. Let me double check. Hold on. I can open it. On here. Let me just double check it. I'm away from the chat, so I can't see you, to be clear. So give me 2 seconds. Somebody call 911. Hold on. Members. There it is. Trying to navigate this on a tiny little screen because I have my screen like broken up so I can see everything all at once. Let me see. How many more members do we need? Hold on. It doesn't say. Create a unique. I can't add another emoji. 44 members. That can't be right. Hold on. Sorry, I just realized I've been away from the chat for like ages. Let me look at the table. Custom emoji. Okay. Sorry, hold on. My partner's starting HRT, so I'm so proud. Ooh, Miss Mothman, I love that. I know, YouTube stopped being dumb. It might not have updated yet either. I can check it at the break, actually, because there's like a table that YouTube gives you. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $5. You inspired me to do a big gender deconstruct months ago. I'm still a woman, but now I get a lot more gender euphoria and so much more bold about being me. Oh, hi, bye. I love that. I feel like that is so important because also people assume that like doing work around your gender identity must mean that at the end of that, you're going to come out as trans or like make significant changes to your like physical or emotional self. And like actually just finding affirmation and gender euphoria is like a thing that everyone can do, you know? Joseph, thank you for the 5 members. Let me see. Allison, Jen, Megs, you guys are one of us now. Thanks for coming to the stream, y'all. My name will turn green and it will pop up in chat. Yeah. When you're a member, your name will turn green. And if you get gifted, you should see a little notif. Yes. Yay, more members. I know. I'm going to have to update the thing while we're on break to see if I can get the emotes to go. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Yes, Christine, 1,000%. I saw that you chopped your hair a while ago too. It looks so good, by the way. Okay. Are we ready, Eric? Oh, no. I'm glad that we have multiple mods in the chat tonight then. Yes. You can be gender nonconforming and cis. Max, that is like the perfect, succinct way to say it. Okay, are we ready, Freddie? I think it's time to start the episode. First and foremost, for those of you who are new here, hi, thank you for coming. Welcome to the stream. The way that we do things here is as follows. I will be playing Love is Blind season 5 episodes 8 through 10. I will be announcing timestamps as we press play and pause because we have a lovely little overlay that's over here. We need to have the overlay so that the stream doesn't get taken down. But I'll be announcing timestamps as we press play and pause so that you guys can sync your own device at home if you want. Or if you want to watch it without the overlay, you can join our Discord by becoming a patron, link in description. And then you can watch the show without the overlay while it is live only. Unfortunately, I still have not gotten off my ass to record it independently, so there will be no replays available without the overlay. So it is a Discord patron exclusive. You can watch it without the overlay while it is live only. That said, we are going to be watching episodes 8, 9, and 10 today. I know that we're not going to get to the reunion. For those of you who don't know, I'm having a breast reduction done, and it is actually happening on Monday. And so I have a whole shitload of stuff to do this weekend. So today will be our last stream until I am done recovering. Hi, Hannah. Thanks for coming. Yes, thank you, Cello Chicky. Good call. We will also be watching the episodes on 1.25 speed because I have ADHD and find it soothing to do so. Pause. Thank you. Also, for real, this season is so fucking slow. Like, watching it without it on 1.25 speed feels like it's just dragging. Tatum, thank you for the $1.99. How are the floofs? They're so good. They're doing really well. Olivia is being a little bit of a rat these days because it's not quite as hot outside, so she's not getting tired as fast. So she's like needing more and more stimulation, but otherwise everybody is doing really well. Ooh, Raspberry, I love that. I'm loving all of the gender euphoria in the chat. This makes me so happy. Facts, I think we figured out a solution to the echelon issue. The problem is that I'm going to have to figure out how to do it while nobody is home. Because usually when I stream on Fridays, Erin has to work. So I'm going to have to figure out how to trap her and then videotape her. Like, I'm going to have to start a video call while I'm at home still and then drive here and then hope that she hasn't moved. So we'll see. We might also just do some pre-recorded footage. But, ooh, Mark, good idea. A recap from last week. So let's see. Last week we watched episodes 6 and 7. So episode 6, JP and Taylor are no longer. Taylor stood up for herself and inspired people everywhere, really, for putting her foot down and saying that she just did not see a future with JP, which personally I support. We also saw a big confrontation between Milton, Lydia, and Uche, because it seems like there is some deceit happening. It's unclear who's lying, but for sure Uche handled himself not very well. There was yelling. Milton was a king, as always, and being very supportive of his partner, regardless of the fact that it seemed like Lydia might be doing some untruthing of her own. But that's generally where we're at. Oh, also we found out that Stacy is generational wealth rich and threw shade at Izzy for using plastic plates? ? Because she found that offensive. Hi, Queen Leah. Thanks for coming. Hi, Leo. So there was some interesting privilege flaunting that happened. And that's about where we're at. Episode 8 looks like it's going to be... After dramatic meltdowns at the Pod Squad gathering, the couples process the aftermath. Meetings with parents lead to tears and tough conversations. Netflix tries so hard to dramatize this shit, I swear. Yes, the plastic plate stuff, Mark, is just... Ugh. I know. I love the cat cam. We need to figure that out. There are so many things. My hope is that while I'm recovering, I'm not going to be like totally incapacitated. But so I'm going to try to retool some of this stuff for the stream. There are things that I would like to add and change. I'm actually probably going to get in the group chat with my mods now, to make sure that we're all on the same page and see if there's any suggestions or changes that mods want to make also. So hopefully when we come back, we'll have a little bit of a new setup for streaming that's like a little bit more fun, a little more intuitive. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be fun. So, if you're Polish, please remember to vote this Sunday. Thank you, Carolina. Big fans of exercising our right to vote. Could you record our pets sitting and doing nothing for you to put alongside the stream? Yes, Eric, absolutely. We should have like a various cat cam situation. Honestly, I love that. I feel like that would be really funny. Yes, just like a roulette of pet footage. That's hilarious. Oh, Hannah Banana, yes. Does anybody know the validity of the rumors about the fourth couple who got removed from filming? So, no. But for those of you who don't know, there have been allegations made that there was a fourth couple that got engaged, went to Mexico, had their relationship filmed, but it was later cut from the season because of allegations of some really terrible abusive behavior. We will talk about that probably. I don't know if we're going to talk about it today, but we will address it because I think there is some unpacking to be done. It really seems like the whole Love is Blind empire is built on a pile of abuse allegations. So, guinea pigs, yes. Ducks, guinea pigs. I would love to have some reptiles in there as long as that's not going to be a trigger for anybody. Yeah. Maybe we'll set up a thing on the Discord to have you guys submit footage of your pets. If it's the same with reduction, but I know from my research about top surgery that a lot of people say it's not too bad after the first few days. Yes. Yeah, Finley. That's what I've heard. That the first few days are like absolutely fucking metal. But barring complications, the following couple of weeks are like really not that bad. So that's my hope. I still took 3 weeks off to make sure that I have time to rest and like really feel okay to come back to work into this. But yeah, I'm hoping that I will have some free time to just kind of like, you know, take it easy, work on some stuff slowly, you know. I have so many snakes. Yes, facts. Please submit some footage of the snakes. Christine, thank you. I hope I play so many games too. I still have not finished Baldur's Gate. I still have not finished not Breath of the Wild. What is the other one? Tears of the Kingdom. Still haven't finished that. I still haven't finished The Witcher. Like I have 4 video games that are just like half done. Thank you, Natalie. I appreciate you. Yeah, I also too am like really grateful that in thinking about like how much time I wanted to take, I knew that y'all would be supportive of me taking however much time I needed. So thank you guys for being such a wonderful and validating community. Crocheted gummy worms? That sounds so fun. Ooh, broken rib, Polytab. That sounds terrible. Thank you, Finley. Yes. Okay. Let's do the thing. We are at 2 minutes and 12 seconds of episode 8. At the end of the last episode, Lydia stormed out, and Milton was just kind of like standing around. Uche tried to like tell Milton his side of the story. So I think we're picking up where we left off last week. But, all right, we are watching Love is Blind, season 5, episode 8. We are starting at 2 minutes and 21 seconds, and we are pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go. Ooh, a free binder sewing pattern. Interesting. With the music, Netflix.
I need to be honest because I came in the pods and, you know, I didn't tell you a single thing about Lydia at all, right?
100%.
I didn't say anything about our relationship, and she was on the other side, like getting in Aaliyah's head, like, oh, this is what Uche looks like, this is what car he drives, this is what I bought for his dog, this and this and that. So it told me that she was still like upset about how things like ended between us. And what I was doing is just trying to be the nice guy. Bye, Khalida. Like, okay, it's me, not you.
Oh my gosh, Tatum. Sorry, we paused. Thank you for the $4.99. Netflix production told Renee they cut her and Carter's engagement out because they didn't want her to relive Carter. Oh, the alleged abuser. Interesting, Tatum. I haven't super read up on the coverage of that. I'm going to have to look into it more. I want to make sure that I'm sharing information with you guys that I can like either validate as being like not just purely rumors, you know? So I'm going to look into it more, but that, yeah, I also have side eye for some of the way that the production company allegedly handled things. Okay. For what it's worth, though, I don't necessarily disagree with what Uche is saying, but I do question why he's saying it. You know what I'm saying? This feels very self-congratulatory. And, like, do you want, like, a cookie? Do you want, like, an award for, like, what? Not doing something that is, you know, inherently, like, pretty manipulative? Ooh, thank you, Charlie. Yes, we do have subtitles. I took them off because I was taking screenshots for the thumbnails, and I don't want to see spoilers, so... Yes, Maddie, I was so nice to you. Yeah, it really does kind of come across that way. Okay, 3 minutes, 1 second. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I can literally read you the last text message I ever sent her. I said, you're an amazing person. Don't change for anybody. I just think that it's not going to work out between us. But that wasn't honest.
Okay.
Right? There were some things that happened in a relationship. I felt like early on, she was a little bit dishonest with me. And just the way that she just like boldly lied to my face with no remorse, I'm like, I don't think I can trust this person. Can you let me have a conversation with my friends? Hey,
come with me.
Can I get 5 minutes?
No.
Let him have 5 minutes. Hey, don't let her control you. You're gonna let her come in between your friends? Hey.
No, Milton.
Trust me.
Milton.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. Pause. First of all, we need to talk about that. Second of all, Bonnie, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming to the stream, and I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. Some of the things said and done on the show confuse me because it's like, do you not realize that other people... Yes, MAs. I say that all the time. The dissociation or like detaching that they must do to be behaving the way that they do is severe in my opinion. Okay, so here's the thing. I want to point out that when Uche and Lydia were having a conversation, Milton came in to make sure that he was not leaving Lydia in the lurch, right? He came in to essentially like indicate his support and put a foot down in a pretty calm way, right? Ooh, Bonnie, thank you for the $5. Aaliyah did a tell-all interview with a YouTuber and said she and Lydia became friends before she got locked into Uche. Bonnie, I saw that. I think Aaliyah talked to Cameron and Lauren from season 1, actually. I saw that there was some tea spilt on that episode. I haven't watched it yet because I've been trying to avoid spoilers, but I'm curious what exactly the timeline is there. But thank you for the $5. But do we remember when Milton came to support Lydia during this stressful conversation with Uche? And Lydia communicated to him, I got it, right? Like, give me a minute. And he was like, say less, goodbye, and just walked away, right? He basically made sure that he showed up for her and provided her support if she wanted it. And when she indicated that she didn't, he was like, excellent, great, happy to respect that boundary and remove myself if you want me to. This is noteworthy in regards to the fact that Milton is like, can I have 5 minutes? And Lydia literally is like, no, and then tries to physically remove him from the situation and is also not giving him space to speak. She keeps interrupting him by saying his name over and over and over and over again. This is just problematic behavior, right? I'm not alleging that Lydia is any type of person, but if somebody speaks to you this way, behaves this way towards you, please know that you are very justified in being like, no, and putting a firm foot down, because that's not at all the way that someone should be treating a partner that they respect and love, you know? Yes. Well, yeah, and that's the thing that's hard, Jessica, too, because I saw somebody talk about them drinking and stuff, and I think this is human behavior, right? Like, I think we have all been, or a fair amount of us anyways, have been intoxicated and behaved in ways that we're not proud of, but still important to point out, if not for the sake of crucifying Lydia specifically, but for talking about the behavior generally, because, again, just, like, not okay. All right, we're at 3:51. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think if Milton says yes at the altar, that would be one of the biggest mistakes that he's ever made.
Good thing nobody asked you, Uche. Also, Uche being like, you're going to let her ruin your friendships? Like, all of a sudden you want to be friends with Milton now? Like, literally, whatever. He just bothers me because I feel like he sticks his nose where it doesn't belong.
What the hell did you just do?
Oh, dude, I heard. Are you good?
I'm good, but it's like, so here's the thing. I'm like,
Oh boy.
you put us in this situation because I found out that she knew I was being cast for the experiment. She wanted us to be on this experiment together.
Is your face okay?
Hold on, she blocked. Hold on, she blocked my Instagram.
Is your face
profile.
okay?
Stacy,
Surprised.
keep it cool.
At what?
To be surprised at a reaction.
Can I finish? Can I
Yeah,
finish?
but you're looking at me.
So
What is going on? What is happening right now? Why is Stacy picking a fight with Johnny about something that has nothing to do with Stacy or Johnny? Hello? But also, have we seen Uche is alleging right now that Lydia knew that he was going to be on the experiment. Have we seen any corroborating accounts for that, or is that literally just something that Uche is saying? Because I don't remember seeing any mention of that in the last episode, other than that being a suspicion that Aaliyah had. It gets worse. Great. No, he's just speculating. Okay, thank you, Gemma Bell. I had a feeling that that's what it was, but it just... Oh no. Well, and the fact that Stacy is taking this time to, like, I don't know, be really pointed at Johnny, I think speaks to the level of insecurity and discomfort that she has in her own self, right? This is, again, just an important reminder that when we feel genuinely secure, safe, confident in ourselves, in our relationships, we don't have a need to poke holes in other people's armor, other people's relationships. When people are suspiciously concerned with what you're doing, what you look like, your relationship, all of that stuff, oftentimes it's a lot more revealing of what's going on with them than it is of what's happening with you, you know? Thank you. Trigger warning. Hold on. The chat is flying, you guys. If any of the mods see what the trigger warning is for, do you guys mind just copy pasting it in the chat in caps or something so that we can be aware? I'm assuming it's probably, okay, thank you. Yeah, bullying, legit bullying. Okay, thank you. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. Let me adjust that because the chat is wild. I'm glad that I have the mods on for today, though. Y'all are a blessing in this season of life. Thank you. Hold on, let me turn on slow mode. Don't at me, though. I'm turning on slow mode, and it's going to be, like, literally fucking 2 seconds. So, like, everybody chill. Don't anybody lose your hats. Hold on. Trying to edit the settings of this stream when the screen is all tiny is trying, to say the least. Okay. Oh, there we go. Slow mode. I'm literally setting the slow mode to 3 seconds. So don't anybody have a conniption. Gemma Bell, thank you. Okay, thank you. Bullying, group bullying, and emotional abuse. Thank you. Yeah, so if that's a sore spot for y'all, please be aware of that. I have a feeling this is about to get real mean girl. Facts, I knew. Facts, I knew it. I promise it will be perfectly fine. Yes, Raspberry was stressing me out too. I feel like 3 seconds is a perfectly reasonable ask. Bonnie, thank you for the $5. Uche said on an Insta post that Love is Blind asks potential cast to submit names and photos of recent partners, which means Uche didn't give her name either. Interesting. I wonder how true that is. Again, I want to remind everybody that Uche has proven himself to be an unreliable narrator of his own behavior and honestly the behavior of others. So, a cautious skepticism is warranted. Eric, if the chat is like still out of control, then we can adjust it. But I think because the 3 seconds is for each individual person. So this whole scene is very mean. High school. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. We're at 5 minutes, 3 seconds. Also, I love Uche being like, can I finish? How come no one's paying attention to me? Okay, sorry. 5 minutes, 3 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I was looking at them.
And she came in the first day. I don't know which of you girls she told. She was saying, "Oh, I feel like I'm gonna see somebody from my past." Either she found out I was going to be there, or she has supernatural powers that allow her to see into the future. What would
Okay,
have been the
so
goal?
we
Did
are
you expect us to
speculating.
end up together, or were you trying to sabotage like my chance of being with somebody? Because if that was her goal, she did it. She ruined anything that me and Aaliyah could have had. I kind of want some accountability for what she did to Aaliyah, like to follow somebody around and tell them things
Accountability,
about me,
like what?
Oh,
That's not
Uche.
how that happened on our
Yeah,
side.
that's
Well,
not
You're assuming that that's not
But I don't think that Lydia wanted me to fall in love and to have a genuine shot
I have
at
to
somebody.
have Lydia's back on this because
Yeah.
when Aaliyah was breaking down when she told you about her infidelity and you were kind of like done about it, Lydia sat there comforting her friend that is dating her ex. So
But
it's
then what did she
hard-
do after she found
No, but
out
that
about
emotion that whenever she was comforting Aaliyah
No,
was not fake.
Lydia,
But then
Lydia
after-
and
but then
Aaliyah
after
came
she
to
found
us,
out
Lydia and
about
Aaliyah came to us together, holding hands, crying
it?
together.
Yeah, that was
telling
before she
us-
found out that we all knew everything, though, right?
No,
That was
she
before.
had known.
Miriam,
she
stop,
had
stop,
known.
stop.
Don't
Let's
tell her.
take it-
Stop. Don't
Don't
tell her.
tell her.
Wait.
I wanna-
Ew. Okay. First and foremost, yes, Raspberry, very much. Uche ruined his chances with Aaliyah all by his damn self. But second of all, yes, there are a lot of things about Uche's behavior, his statements, at least what we have seen modeled, again, in a very edited, curated view from Netflix, which is important to be aware of. But Uche has proven himself to, first of all, be an unreliable narrator, but also to seem to have this effort. Okay, sorry, hold on. For YouTube, oh, thank you. I will up the volume a little. Okay. I upped it a little bit, so let me know if that's too loud when we press play again. But Uche seems to be demonstrating this like concerted effort to talk to and about women in a way that centers his experience, but also his power. You know, he seems to have a really hard time giving particularly women an equal seat at the table, allowing all of the women in this experiment to occupy the speech space. He just seems really committed to that perspective. And I want to be super clear. We don't know that he's doing that on purpose or that he's doing that in a calculated, manipulative way. But it is still dismissive. And especially because he's doing like this thing, dislike. Fucking ew. This is never an appropriate gesture to make at anybody when you're trying to have a good faith conversation, which I feel like is also important to pay attention to, right? Like he does seem to have this pattern of behavior where he's not necessarily interested in a conversation and an exchange so much as he is in like grandstanding and monologuing, which is not conducive to connected relationships in the least, you know? Yes, Raspberry. It does come off as controlling. Okay. Are you guys talking about ostrich jerky? Because I've never had ostrich jerky. That's very interesting. Camel, alpaca, alligator. Facts. How do you have so many different types of jerky? Gator jerky. Interesting. All right. Okay. We're at 6 minutes, 10 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hear what Stacey's
Don't
saying.
tell me to
I
stop.
wanna hear what
You
Stacey's
are not
saying.
going to tell me when to talk and when not to
All
talk.
right,
You keep your
this
toxic
is done.
masculinity to yourself.
Okay, of course.
Okay, I'm gonna have to drink.
Back off.
Do you want to
And
talk?
then he
'Cause I
leaves.
feel like I want to hear your perspective,
Do you want to
Stacey.
talk? She wants to talk. You want to talk and talk.
Stacey,
here.
can I talk to you? I don't want to
Because
hear.
you know I'll read you for
Miriam's
the
bitter.
Of course you don't
She's
want to
bitter.
hear. Bitter. You are
I'm
so
trying to have a conversation
self-absorbed.
about Lydia. So if y'all want to talk about that,
Nah, it doesn't matter where you go. Yeah, leave. No,
grab a
don't
drink.
call me bitter.
you are
You're
bitter.
so pathetic.
You're bitter and you're
saying all
fake.
the nonsense
You're
you
bitter.
said.
Pause. Okay. 6 minutes, 46 seconds. Thank you, Mark. I saw that. Like xenophobia. I'm assuming. Are we talking about like misogynoir? Is that what's happening? Is he about to say some really off the wall shit? I think a general trigger warning for xenophobia, misogyny. No one wants to talk to you, Uche. Okay, yeah, thank you. Oh, Eric, yes. I was like, what? Okay, yes, thank you. There are interesting. I'd rather talk about that than listen to. Okay, sorry. Catching up on the chat. So, Yeah, trigger warning for what it's worth. It seems like there's going to be some misogynoir, like racially motivated misogyny, or like misogyny mixed with racism, xenophobia, that kind of stuff, which is obviously really upsetting. So if that's a button for you, please be aware of that. Yeah, Mark, I think, again, this is another one of those moments where it's important to remember the source of the information that we're getting. As salacious as it can be to hear all of this stuff about like Lydia said this, Lydia did that, blah, 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 remembering that it's coming from someone who has proven himself to be an unreliable narrator at the very least, is important. Ooh, thank you. Trigger warning for self-hate. I feel like this whole section, honestly, if you're in like a sensitive place, this whole section just might not be for you. Please feel free to mute, duck out for a little while, you know, because this whole situation is like pretty rough. Oh, Magnolia, is it not towards is it Miriam Meredith? I don't remember her name. Sorry, I thought we were talking about her, the woman in orange. I thought we were talking about her specifically. Miriam, thank you. Okay. Perfect. Let's keep going. 6 minutes, 53 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You can't say it to my
Where do you live at? Do you live in Saudi Arabia? Do you
I
live
live
in
in
Houston?
Saudi Arabia
Do you have a
and
job? Do you
Houston.
have a not job? Do you not have a
fucking
job?
Do you want wait. I can't believe this guy.
Do you have a business? Do you not have a business? Do you have a boyfriend?
Oh.
Do you not have a
Wait.
boyfriend?
No. Come, no,
Hey,
wait. No,
you're here for the
hold on.
cameras.
I'm here for
That's
the
the only
camera.
thing you're here
No,
for.
come back
You're
here.
so
Let me ask
fake.
you a question. Yes, I work in
Ew.
Saudi Arabia. Yes, I have a fucking degree from Johns Hopkins University. You can look that up. You want to talk about who's here for the cameras? I'm not Lydia or Aaliyah. You're not going to make me cry. I'll read you for the filth you are. Loser.
Oh my
Miriam, take a
God.
breath. He's not worth your time.
Okay, Stacey is the last person to be telling people to calm down. But second of all, yeah, I'm kind of here for it. I think there is something oddly validating about watching somebody like in an unfiltered way express like righteous feminine rage. You know what I'm saying? Yes, especially because when men do things like this, and then women respond in kind, oftentimes they get labeled as like being reactive or emotional or, you know, whatever. And like, that's not fair. That's not true, right? Like having a reaction like this. Obviously, I want to be super clear. I'm not endorsing the behavior of like yelling and screaming matches. We've talked ad nauseum about the use of taking breaks to like emotionally regulate and whatever. But I do think that there is something to be said for, yes, Elsie. Yeah, not a white woman saying calm down. There's something to be said for normalizing reactions to abusive behavior that don't look like the calm, measured, always like the high road kind of person, because it's a burden that we disproportionately place on women, especially non-white women, right? Like women of color seem to be on the receiving end of this judgment a lot. They're like, if you respond in any way that isn't perfectly measured, calm, mature, then you're invalidated, you know, then you're treated as though your point is not real or true, and it's all just emotional bias, and like that's not fair. That's fucked up. I love that someone finally gave him the reaction he deserved. Yes, Hannah. I feel like a lot of people are having that feeling, honestly. Yes, Ella, women are allowed to be angry. Exactly. I think there's also too, like, this is an important thing to be aware of too, is that anger doesn't have to coexist with violence, right? Like, again, obviously I'm not necessarily co-signing Miriam's behavior of like having a screaming match. However, it is important to acknowledge that we can communicate anger and a feeling of especially like the sort of like self-righteous or like the righteous anger and indignation without that meaning that you're being violent. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that Miriam was necessarily the best example of that, to be fair, because some of her gestures were like expressive, but still, for what it's worth, you know. Yeah, Natty, exactly. Yeah, especially the like overreacting thing. Hunter, I didn't see you come in. Thank you for coming, and also thank you for the 279. Thanks for being here. Hell yeah, for super chat for Hunter. I almost called you Hunter Thompson. Thank you. Yes, hi bye. Abusers rely on politeness, and especially women not wanting to rock the boat. Very much so. Yeah, I want to be super clear again that like there is a range of what is potentially like an ideal response in terms of communication. When we're talking about interpersonal relationships between two folks who have this sort of shared connection and respect, and like you're wanting to preserve that mutual relationship, obviously being especially emotionally reactive, communicating in a way that can feel scary or aggressive to folks is not the way, right? But this is not that, right? Like this was Uche as a stranger who seems to have no relationship with Miriam outside of sort of like pod acquaintances, trying to dismiss her and trying to talk over top of her and invalidate her. And so her response in this way, you know, like this is all to say, I guess, that context is important, you know? Beep, 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 beep. Divorce is such a blessing. Yes. Okay. Let's keep going. I just like genuinely cannot believe that Uche really tried to invalidate her degree and also was talking about her living in Saudi Arabia. Like, ew, yuck. Also, for what it's worth, we're going to move on. For what it's worth, when people do this to you, where they start trying to insult things about you, you know, where you live, your life, especially your looks, things like that, oftentimes this is an indicator that this person has nothing of merit to bring to the conversation, you know? If somebody really has an informed and intelligent critique to make about you, they'll make it about your behavior, about your opinions, about your stance on a particular thing, not about these identity factors that are purely for the purpose of undermining your credibility, you know? Okay, let's keep going. 7 minutes, 30 seconds. 7 minutes, 37 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No music, thank you. I'm very curious to see where this Lydia Milton situation is going.
You've seen this piss I took. It took about 20 minutes.
Asking if I work in Saudi Arabia. Are you kidding me?
Hey, ma'am. Please take care of Lydia, please. Thank you.
He said, hey, ma'am. Uh-oh.
Probably
Yes,
for
Mark.
speaking your mind. Like he's walking away looking at his phone. He doesn't care.
Yeah, because he has nothing to say because the freaking coward.
He wants to portray me as crazy. Go ahead.
Well, that's the definition of a narcissist.
You're basically telling me like I'm a liar. And I'm like, he was a liar. He slept with someone while he was dating me. He's not putting that out there. Because honestly, I know who I am. And I know who he is. And he is garbage. No one should be able to disrespect me the way he is. Yeah. No one.
Oh, I know.
Thriving,
Okay.
and I am happy. And I'm in love with my fiance.
Yes.
And that's bothering him. He is not worth it.
Who wants more drinks? What do y'all want?
I'm just gonna like get off this couch.
This woman is like, I gotta go.
So I'm confused. I know the situation. I know you have good intentions. Uche is like very convincing though. So Uche just said that you knew he was gonna be in there.
Oh, no.
He said you knew. And that's when I was like, what?
Girl,
How?
he just said that. He said that you were basically stalking him. Like, and made
Oh
sure.
yeah, he showed me screenshots about like friends saying that I was smoking on his stories or something like that.
Do you not look at people's stories that you've been fucking? Because I do.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. I want to know what you're doing without me.
He was
All
like,
right, all right, hold on. Pause. First of all, that's relatable as hell. Also, Tatum, thank you for the $4.99. Stacey telling Johnny to fix her face and reads fighting words and so random. Like, don't speak to Johnny like that. Yes, Tatum. Genuinely so uncalled for. Jessica, yes, I saw you have a question about the narcissism thing. Just for what it's worth, please stop calling people narcissists. Narcissistic personality disorder, honestly, like cluster B personality disorders generally, they're clinical diagnoses, right? These are diagnoses that ideally are being provided from clinician to a consenting client. Not only are like regular, normal, like not therapist people not qualified to be doing that. Even if you are a mental health professional, you can't diagnose strangers over the internet, right? This is why I refuse to be like, Uche's a narcissist. Like, I don't know that, you know? In order to appropriately do the ruling in and the ruling out process of a diagnosis, you have to be in clinical contact with someone, again, in like this very consensual and boundaried way. Eric. No. But there, like, I understand what people are trying to say in the sense that, like, Uche seems to be very self-centered. He seems to be obsessed with his own opinion. He seems to have a very low tolerance for critique from others. But there's lots of valuable ways to discuss that, right? Like, using the language I just did. You can call Uche, again, like selfish, self-centered. I've seen people refer to him as having like main character syndrome. There's a lot of other alternative language that we can use that doesn't unnecessarily heap stigma upon a diagnosis that, like, first of all is, again, clinically necessary and relevant sometimes, but also that people who have these personality disorders are real ass people, right? Like, they're not cartoon villains. They're very real people who, like, a lot of times when involved with therapy and services, they're doing the work, right? Like, these people are making a conscious effort to unlearn whatever problematic patterns they have and work through the trauma that landed them in that place. And so, like, it's just not helpful to stigmatize the disorder. I guess this is just to say, as a friendly reminder, if you are a person who is pro mental health and pro destigmatizing mental illness, that should mean all mental illness. That shouldn't mean mental illness except for personality disorders, you know? Like, that's fucked up. Yeah. Days in Blue, exactly. Narcissism doesn't have to equal abuse. I can't eat normal pizza sauce because of Sage. Facts, what? These conversations evolve, and constantly asking individuals to step away really feels like so much of this is fueled by, oh, Rachel, absolutely. I think that's another thing that's important to acknowledge here, is that the producers oftentimes are so happy to allow these conversations and conflicts to continue unmoderated because it provides good TV. And, like, this is, you know, happening regardless of the impact that it has on people's mental, sometimes physical, apparently, well-being, allegedly. And so, like, just let's not forget that Netflix kinetic content is the real villain here. House of villains for exploitation. Facts, can we have it? I need to make a t-shirt of that. House of exploitation. That's such a vibe. Okay. There is so much to unpack here. Yeah. Mark, thank you for the $2. YouTube pop-out chat finally allows gifting. Yay. Okay, love that. That's good to know. Thank you, Mark. I use self-centered because it's the original meaning. Yes, Kristen, it's the original meaning of the, is it Narcissus? Narcissus? I think it's Narcissus myth. I have the same gripe with people overusing and stigmatizing OCD. Yes, Hannah Banana, 100%. As someone who's clinically diagnosed and medicated, for OCD, it's so frustrating. It is very frustrating, Hannah. Thank you, Facts. It's Narcissus. Because it is like, again, it's a clinical diagnosis. We should not be using it as a descriptor because it's not, you know? Oh, Amanda, I know. Yeah. My favorite is the weather is so bipolar. Yuck. Please don't say stuff like that. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 9 minutes, 31 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't care.
It's so much information from both sides, and I've heard it from you and Aaliyah and Uche. I don't know. It's just so much.
Milton is mature enough to understand, like, don't listen, like, to shit he's saying, right? Look at that.
Now Milton and Uche are together?
No, thank you, Netflix.
Tonight, and she blows up at me. Last year, I started getting messages from girls on Instagram saying, hey, I've been seeing her view my stories for weeks at a time. She doesn't follow me. You're the only person she follows. I thought I should let you know. And then I'm showing her the screenshots, right? And I don't mean to show you it, but just so you know that I'm not trying to bullshit you and make up lies.
Trust me,
So, okay, you don't need it. Okay, so I don't want this to affect, like, your relationship with her at all, but
It seems
I think
like you
I would be a
do,
bad
Uche.
friend if I didn't come to you and tell you that Lydia planned to be here with me so that we could end up here together. And she came in the first day telling all of the girls, I feel like I'm gonna meet somebody from my past here, and if I do, it's fate. It's not fate. She fucking planned for us to both be here because she couldn't let me go.
This is so self-obsessed. Like, listen, the story that Lydia has been telling about her involvement with Uche doesn't seem to line up. She has misrepresented at least the nature of their initial conversation in the pods, right? Just wait for the best usage of girl. Oh God, Hunter. Just for what it's worth, by the way, I just as a person am like a stickler for language. It bothers me a lot. Like, language has power. The way that we refer to things as a cultural, like in our cultural vernacular, informs the way that we feel about things generally, right? And so like when we as a culture refer to grown women as girls, it really helps to perpetuate this stigma and invalidation of women and their experiences. It's an infantilization thing. It bothers me. I'm not saying that if you call women girls sometimes that you're a bad person, right? Everybody does it. I've done it. Like it's a thing, right? Like sometimes it just comes out and that's fine. I'm not saying that, again, if you do that or whatever, that like, like you should be like, somebody sound the alarm, but just for what it's worth, in the goal of like wanting to, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Participate. That's the word. Participate in like positive social change, being aware of that, making an effort, to adjust that verbiage can be helpful. Hi, Mackenzie. Thanks for coming. I just realized that I have it on top chat and not live chat. Mackenzie, you are like in my brain now. Mackenzie, you're like the stimulus that I need to remember to change the chat. Thank you. Yeah, Leo, exactly. Well, and like I call myself a girly sometimes, right? Like I say that all the time. There's context and like situationally appropriate uses of stuff like that. Yes. Yeah. Calling yourself a girl, like whatever. That's fine. Again, I'm not here to like hall monitor people's language, but again, just for what it's worth, especially from somebody like Uche, who again has this sort of demonstrated pattern. It's a red flag in my opinion. Fiona, thanks for joining the channel memberships. Just join the Patreon. See you in Discord. Yay, Fiona. Thanks for becoming one of us. I appreciate you. I hate that it goes to, same. I hate that it goes to auto chat. Me with a master's in English. When English isn't someone's first language, minor grammar things, leave them alone. Doesn't matter. Me with problematic language. No, stop that right now. Yes. Hi, bye. 1,000%. Exactly. Yeah. Miss Mothman, I think exactly that. There's nothing wrong with using it, occasionally in context, appropriate situations, especially like as slang, as like sort of a, community building thing, right? Like girl dinner is a great example of this, I think, because it's not being used in an infantilizing or invalidating way. It's oftentimes a term that people use to describe themselves. Gale dinner because he eats shoes. Yes, 1,000%. But yeah, it just, you know what I'm saying? It's just, context specific. Remedy, yes, it has the same vibe as calling women females. It definitely does. It's just, in my opinion, it's a red flag. Okay, let's keep going. Actually, one more thing that I wanted to say about this whole interaction. The fact that Uche is speaking very definitively about a situation that we, from the outside anyways, again, from this very edited, curated perspective that Netflix has allowed us, that he's speaking very definitively, in my opinion, is disingenuous, right? Especially because he's saying the thing about like, I wouldn't be a good friend if I didn't tell you, blah, blah, blah. It is very disingenuous to pretend that Uche doesn't have any kind of personal investment in character assassinating Lydia, Like, I don't doubt that he does have a friendship with Milton and that part of this is probably altruistic, right? But like there is also a pretty large part of this that is a selfish motivation to clear his own name, to make himself look better, to invalidate someone who is making allegations against him. And like, in my opinion, in this situation, you just can't separate those two things. Yay, Christine. I'm so glad you're here. Yes. Yeah, Jessica. Females is definitely like a manosphere term for sure. All right, let's keep going. Oops. We are at 10 minutes, 59 seconds. We're going to press play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, the music.
It's a lot.
So my mom always told me, like, your perception is like your reality. You and her have very different perceptions. You guys are both grown. You guys kind of both handle it.
But you don't think that somebody's past determines their behavior in the future? Like, what if you wanted to talk to Lydia about something very important and she stormed off on you? Do you think that's like a healthy way to like communicate?
You just did that to someone
but I
else,
understand there's
Uche.
nuances and things are situational. Like, like this isn't Pythagorean theorem going on. Like, this is like multi-dimensional calculus.
Hell yeah,
You're in the X
Milton.
direction, she's in a Y direction, and I'm the Z direction.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even adjacent.
Yeah.
I'm just like on a different parallel. It's all perception.
Yeah. How have y'all's communication been generally?
Actually, really good.
None of your goddamn
I
business,
really wanted to
Uche.
just like find someone genuine, and I feel like I found it.
So you feel like that's something that's like a lifelong thing between the two of you? You
None
don't
of
feel
your
like
goddamn
you're like
business,
in a
Uche.
honeymoon phase where things are like great for right now, but there could potentially be something that goes wrong in the future?
Kind of always.
This is a lot of talk for somebody whose relationship face planted from the outset. Like, I'm sorry, from what authority is Uche interrogating Milton and giving him the third degree about relationships and healthy communication when A, he just proved that he can't handle conflict with women because he insulted, character assassinated, and used personal attacks against an entire group of women and then ran away, stared at his phone, used stonewalling and the silent treatment to try to control his involvement in people's reaction to the situation, and also has no meaningful, successful relationships to show for his involvement with people he's romantically interested in the recent past. Hello? Scary they, them, I know. Milton gets hotter every moment. Talk calculus to me. I really appreciate this perspective though, right? Like he's not telling Uche you're a liar, you're wrong, but he's basically just validating that like your perspective is yours, hers is hers, and mine is mine, right? Like I think essentially to say like, whatever, man. Like I'm going to figure it out for myself, but like I don't really want or need your input about this in order to inform my own opinion, which is, in my opinion, probably one of the only ways that you can handle this situation without further inflating the conflict, right? Like pouring gasoline on the fire here. Milton just went full Interstellar. Yeah, actually, he did. Yeah, Uche seems really irritated by the fact that anyone believes Lydia, which is, again, noteworthy. And I guess, to be fair, that also applies to Lydia, though. She seems particularly invested in trying to, have everyone see things from her perspective and her perspective only. Okay, 12 minutes, 14 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My life in the honeymoon phase. I don't let anything ever give me a negative perspective.
That's good.
And regardless if like you and her see eye to eye, like we're all in different dimensional planes. It just is what it is.
Milton,
Okay.
You have like 2 or 3 weeks left in your engagement, and I honestly wish you the best of luck. And
Do
if
you?
you know in the pods, how many negative things did I say about her? Nothing. I said she's an amazing person. I was more worried about you breaking her heart, wasn't I? I went into the pods asking you not to hurt her, and now I'm telling you to be careful that she doesn't do that to you.
It's fair.
Don't let her come in between our friendship either.
Uche, best of luck to you, brother.
You too, man.
I'll text you in the group chat, man.
All right, see you later, man.
I am actually blown away. Sorry, we paused. By how effectively, for all of the shit that Milton gets for being 24 years old and immature and whatever, I'm blown away by how effectively he just deflected this man's attempts at manipulation. He basically didn't give him any reason to argue with him. This is, for what it's worth, this is a good example of what it looks like to navigate a losing conversation with someone who's committed to being in conflict with you. When you are done with the conversation, sometimes explicitly setting the boundary that like, I'm done with this conversation can prolong a conflict. So Milton essentially saying like, yeah, okay, sure. It removes any of Uche's opportunity to say, oh, well, yes, yeah, Milton does, at least his affect is sort of unbothered, which is oftentimes a really good strategy. I saw somebody talk about gray rocking earlier. This is, very similar. This is a very similar way to deal with folks who are, again, committed to being contrary to you. I didn't even think about, are you guys talking about Stardew? I haven't played Stardew Valley in forever. Maybe I'll play that while I'm out. Yes, the okay bye. Tatum. It's the okay bye. There was something else that I wanted to talk about here. Also worth noting, for the purpose of analyzing communication styles, Uche's leading questions are important to pay attention to. If somebody does this to you, mental note that, because Uche more than once in this situation has said, oh, you know, like I was more concerned for you. Wasn't I? I was looking out for you. Wasn't I? And like, this is not a good sign. You know what I'm saying? When someone tries to lead you to say the things that essentially they just want to hear come out of your mouth, we've lost the plot. We're no longer in productive communication. I saw, Mark. Natty, gray rocking is a strategy that people often use to deal with, typically it's abusers, people who are trying to be manipulative or abusive to you. It's something that people describe with abusers or people who are intending to be abusive and also have personality disorders. But gray rocking is essentially the process of like becoming uninteresting, right? Kind of like what Milton did, where somebody who is trying to manipulate you, be abusive to you, continue to suck you in to conflict, thrives on getting a rise out of you, on you having this reaction to them, you know, leveling baseless accusations at you, trying to engage you in like baseless theoretical arguments. And so taking this tack of like, okay, yeah, sure. All right. Like what Milton did, where he said like, that's fair. He didn't agree with him. He didn't disagree with him. He just said, I hear that. Sure. Yep. Understood. Heard. And you just, yes, Eric, it's it's called gray rocking because you essentially try to become as uninteresting as possible, right? You try to be inoffensive, right? Not in the sense of like cowering or fawning, but in the sense of just like not engaging, right? Like you don't necessarily set an explicit boundary about like, I'm not engaging with you, because then that is another thing to fight about. But you basically just like become wallpaper, so that this person will become disinterested in trying to argue with you and move it along. It's really, really helpful as a strategy for abusive family members when you're not able to get away from them or avoid them in total. Basically just being as non-committal and uninteresting and unfun as possible is sometimes a really great strategy for that. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 13 minutes, 13 seconds. I am going to mute it though, because there's a song playing. So fair warning. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yes, Mark, the anything else. 100%. With the music now. Oh, there we go.
To her that I think she's a bad person, because I think she's amazing. I never told her that you said she was a bad person. Red flag right there. If I would have stuck with Johnny, knowing that what she had told you and what she told me, and if I would have found that out afterwards, I would have been like, what the fuck? It was what the fuck, and so then she cleared it up. I'm happy for you guys. I want nothing but the best for you and her. I don't hate the girl. Obviously, I cut her off like for a reason. I just didn't think it was cool to like do that to us. And so I said I addressed it. Okay. And that was that. Well, I think she's amazing. I just don't want you or anybody feeding her information that's not true. So if you didn't, then that's fine. I did not. It was more so, how are you gonna tell me that you're in love with me? Ask me to be your boyfriend 4 times. Tell me you're in love with me like 4 times. And then you're gonna sit here and tell me like, I'm so glad this didn't work out. She told you she loved you in there? 4 times. I counted it. She was in love with me. I know that. And I never said it back. And I'm not trying to persuade you on it. That's not my intent here. I hope you guys work out, honestly. I'm calling her out on her shit because you remind me of me. We have good hearts. People can take advantage of us very easily. Like, Johnny. Oh, God. No. And so that's why I called her out on her shit, because it's just like, you were a good friend to me. She's telling us all the same shit. I promise you, I never. But to me, like, if I was trying to say, like,
I'm sorry, I didn't know I was walking into this. I thought I was getting out of the drama, but
it's Stacy can give you the girl's perspective. But for me, like, if I was trying to get with you, I would go to.
Is this good? Because I just see like hands waving.
We're just trying to understand the story. You know what I'm saying?
Understand? No, they're trying to convince you of a story that probably didn't happen. I don't know why y'all are.
He asked, so ask him.
Stacy is so reactive.
Oh, this is all lies, right?
They're both. Izzy, their stories are conflicting.
We were there in the pods to know that you're full of shit, so it coincides with the real world that you're still
Y'all's
full of
stories are conflicting.
Whoa. Yeah, to get a hold of your real personality. I hope you guys are very happy together. I really do.
We are happy together. Are y'all happy together?
Okay. Pause. We're at 15 minutes, 37 seconds. 2 things to note here. these conflicting statements are important to pay attention to when someone's saying, I hope that you're happy. I really do. I'm happy that you're happy. But also you should know that this person's an actual embodiment of a human piece of shit. That's not helpful, right? First of all, it is entirely possible to love and care for someone and say, hey, listen, like, I want you to be happy. I want you to be safe. I also want you to know that these are things that I have heard or I've experienced, you know? But there is room for benefit of the doubt there, right? Like, to me, I think a more compassionate way to voice this, if Izzy was actually coming from a place of good intention, would be to say, you know, when we were in the pods, my experience with her was this. I am happy that you guys are happy, and I hope that that is genuine. And it's entirely possible that she's changed in the time that I've known her, right? I only knew her for a few days in the pods. So if that's the case, then like you would know better than I would. But for what it's worth, because you're my friend, this is what I know, right? But the editorializing, the assigning intent, assigning meaning to objective behavior is not helpful. This is very much trying to tell a story under the guise of like, oh, I'm just being such a good friend. This is like the fake altruism thing. And I want to encourage people to pay attention to this because a lot of character assassinating is often done under this guise of like, I'm such a good friend. I'm just trying to be sweet to you, blah, blah, blah. Yes, Gemma Bell, fair point. Why is it his business to get into in the first place? Which is another valid question, right? Especially because, to be fair, we don't know the nature of the relationship between Chris and Izzy. It is entirely possible that they are actually good friends. Personally, I doubt it. But this involvement seemingly out of the blue is also a red flag. But the like fake altruism thing is just important to pay attention to because again, oftentimes folks will try to character assassinate someone under this guise of like, oh, I'm just being so sweet, blah, blah, blah. And actually it's just a desire to character assassinate someone and not be held accountable for that. Also, Fax, your oven is on fire. What is going on in the chat? You guys. Southern, I hope you're happy really means the opposite. I can't vouch for that because I'm not Southern, but I could see that being similar to the like, oh, bless your heart thing, you know? And okay, let's see. I can't believe I know scary they them. I like, hold on, let me check. Yeah, we're at 1.25. I was like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Facts. Well, don't burn down your house, Facts. Yeah, be careful with your oven. Yeah, don't open it. Don't open the oven if your oven's on fire. Pro tip. Opening your oven when it's on fire just gives it oxygen and can make the fire worse. I didn't know that until Aaron told me that. Okay. Natalie. Okay. Hi, Bex. We're at 15 minutes, 30 seconds in episode 8. We are moving at a snail's pace today because there's just so much for us to unpack here. All right. Just bibbers. I never understood why. I understood if they are happy with their partners they picked, why the hell are they trying to meddle and stir up unnecessary drama? Exactly. Yes, this is another important thing to be aware of. If they were really genuinely this happy, I think there would be less of a desire for them to be in everybody's business about everybody else's relationships. Yes, Magnolia, we're gonna be here all night. Okay, we're at 15 minutes 30 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because why are y'all ganging up on?
I'm great.
No.
Then y'all go for it. Why are y'all ganging up on my boyfriend?
They're friends.
Yeah.
I think you're deceitful.
How?
Because every conversation we had about Izzy, you didn't tell me that he was one of your strongest connections.
You never told me it was Izzy.
Deceitful. Oh my God, everyone knew it was Izzy.
No. And I didn't say anything.
You didn't say anything because
Johnny,
why?
what do I owe to you? I don't trust you. Honestly, if you knew it was me, you would have acted completely different with him.
No, I wouldn't have. Because our relationship has nothing to do with you.
Thank God.
No, you acted differently with him based off of me and his relationship, which is why I think you're deceitful.
I have always been the same person. And I shed tears for you knowing that you were going to get rejected.
Okay.
I had empathy for you, and that's why I'm so fired up, is because you're a shit person. And I feel bad for shedding a damn tear for you.
Okay, go ask anyone out there if I'm a shitty person.
Okay, first and foremost, the name calling, uncalled for. Second of all, the I had empathy for you thing is a really odd take for what it's worth. Oftentimes this will come up in situations like this. The like, you know, oh, I used to care about you thing, and like having empathy, having compassion for your fellow human being is not a flex. This is a thing that we should all be exercising generally. Yes, hunters. I should get a crown for having empathy. Like, I'm not understanding why that's a thing to celebrate. Ooh, thank you, Hannah. Yeah, if you guys haven't liked the stream already, like the stream. No worry, Eric. Thank you. But again, I think this is just further evidence on the pile of, like, you know, if Izzy and Stacey were genuinely as happy and unbothered as they would like everyone to think that they are, one would assume that they would have less of a vested interest in being this involved in whatever is happening between Johnny and Chris, you know? Yeah. It's just, okay, let's just keep going. 16 minutes, 47 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I've already done that, and I'm very confident in my opinion.
Okay.
Which is why I don't look at you.
That's
Okay,
not
well,
true.
number one, she's not a shitty person.
Well, why didn't you propose?
Oh my
Because
God.
There was
I
lot
went from a
going on.
breakup to going back to him.
We were
Like,
never
that's not
together.
a secret.
Don't call it a breakup.
Oh my God, that's not what I'm saying. Okay, what do you want me to
asked
call
me to be
it?
your boyfriend multiple times. I never said
No,
yes.
I
You told me to
didn't.
fall in love with me multiple times. I never told you anything back. So please do not call
I
me.
never asked him to be
I
my
asked Stacey to be
boyfriend.
my girlfriend. If you want to get technical with it, please do
Never
not
asked
say
him
that
to be
again.
my boyfriend. That never happened.
We can roll the tape.
No, I
Johnny.
didn't.
The proof in the pudding. No one has ill intentions. It's just calling shit for shit.
We're just calling you out.
Honey? Ew. Wait, what did Ella say? I missed it. Stacey losing her point just her eyebrow pencil. You guys, I did see that Stacey claims to be a freelance makeup artist, which is, that's something, isn't it? Stacey is so insecure about her relationship, and it's showing, and it's so obvious. Listen, we don't know that Stacey's insecure necessarily, but again, for what it's worth, oftentimes when folks are doing a lot of finger pointing, there is some unresolved stuff that they have with their own selves, you know? Yeah, apparently. So yeah, this is the other thing. To be clear, I don't seek this information out. I really do try to avoid spoilers. However, TikTok has my life on lockdown. Apparently Stacey has 2 separate businesses as like sort of side hustles. One of which is being a freelance makeup artist, and the other is doing a closet audit situation, both of which have been started within the last year. She's been, according to her LinkedIn anyways, working at these jobs for at most a year. Yes, Magnolia, 100% that. People are just pointing out that her narrative of being self-made is not really lining up. Nobody builds wealth to the degree that Stacey demonstrated in the last episode after having worked as a freelance makeup artist and a closet auditor for a few months. It seems more likely that there is probably some generational wealth and helping out from mom and dad that's happening. And that's not to say that that's bad or immoral, right? It's just, it's important to note, especially because like folks who are trying to make a living as freelance makeup artists oftentimes can feel like, is there something wrong with me? Am I not trying hard enough? Or like if you started your own business or whatever and it's not that degree of successful, it can breed a lot of imposter syndrome and insecurity, and like the truth is that Stacey probably started 5 steps ahead of the start line than other folks. And so it's not that you're not trying hard enough. It's that she had a leg up in that regard. She really does. Yeah, Jessica, we aren't sure if Izzy actually works for an MLM, but a lot of the language that he uses seems suspicious. It perked up my ears as a like anti-MLMer. So, Lemmy, yeah. Ugh. Yes, Natalie, acknowledging one's own privilege is surprisingly hard. Ugh. Okay. I lost my train of thought. I don't remember what I was saying, but let's keep going. 17 minutes, 22 seconds. Let's press play in 3, 2, 1.
Straight shooter, honey. That's all I stand for.
I got your back.
And you got none
This
of
is
that.
not between us.
You got
We're
none of
good.
that.
I'm just looking out for you
We're
because you're an
good.
amazing
All
guy.
4 of us are not good.
We're good.
That is all lies.
Okay, so I'm not listening to it. You know me. I don't care. Whatever's between us is between us.
Okay.
What happened?
There was so much lies, but I can't sit here and listen to all your bullshit that everyone's choking on.
What lies? What
Johnny
bullshit?
and the Chris Izzy shit.
She told opposite things to me and Chris, and she's sketchy, sketchy, sketchy.
I get in my head a lot because I care what people think. I made mistakes, but I really tried to be good to people.
I think she's boring, she's fake, two-faced. I can't get far enough away from her. Just stay away from me.
Listen, that's my friend.
Okay, but then why did you go over there though? Again, this is important to pay attention to, right? Like this language of like, yay, hi Christine, thanks for coming. Yes, we are full chaos at this point. This statement of like, I can't get far enough away from her, but then made a concerted effort to join this conversation that like supposedly you don't want to be a part of. That's not matching. On top of that, this, you know, the way that they level accusations at Johnny is problematic at best, you know, calling her make it make sense emote. I will write it down. Calling her like fake and two-faced and all of this stuff because I don't know, because she had a relationship with Izzy in the pods. Like that relationship is over. Also, for what it's worth, this take of like Izzy telling Chris, we're good, you and me are fine, don't worry about it, I got your back, as if to say, don't worry, I'll have your back when your shitty girlfriend burns you, is not giving what he thinks it is. When we genuinely love and support our friends, even if we don't agree with our friend's relationship, barring situations of abuse and other things like that, obviously, actually supporting our friend doesn't mean character assassinating their partner and being like, oh, but we're good, bro. Like, we're good. Like, no, you can't do that. That's not helpful. Yes. Yeah. Code Monkey. Thank you. It was boring. That's what she called her. That's like such a bizarre, insult. And again, I think part of the like personal attacks thing that we talked about earlier, Izzy and Stacey both have done this where they're like really making this effort to personally insult Johnny out of this fake altruism, which is not supportive of Chris, first of all, because it's creating conflict and probably causing Chris to feel torn in half. But second of all, not at all actually helpful, right? Even if Johnny was genuinely a terrible person, which I guess is possible, right? Like Netflix very heavily edits the show. But even if that's the case, you're really doing Chris a disservice in trying to support him, because what we know is that even when someone is in a relationship with a genuine abuser and we basically cause our loved one to feel torn in half, oftentimes it creates a lot more stress and discord and like potentially makes their relationship more unsafe, you know? What's the opposite of a power couple? You don't need to be an asshole to awful people all the damn time. I mean, shit. Facts. Okay. Let's see. Let me double check that I didn't miss anything. Yes, Ella, it does really come across like Izzy and Stacey both are projecting their own insecurities onto Johnny and Chris, because it's just, we're protesting so much, you know? Okay, 1824, we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And y'all are all my friends. However, I'm telling y'all right now, y'all are all seeing it from a different perspective.
Mir, this isn't the time to understand each other. We're not gonna be friends. I'm never gonna look her way, and I hope she doesn't look mine. That's the end of it.
Wow. Stacey is really not being the kindest. The way that she speaks to people is, it seems to demonstrate a pattern of disrespect. Okay, with the music, Netflix.
Showing
Oh, there we
screenshots
go,
of
there we
like
go.
people
Okay.
like, oh, Lydia was looking at my stories. Dude,
okay.
we
Listen,
have
listen,
friends
listen,
in common.
listen.
This ain't a douchebag.
I've been a douchebag once before too. It's okay.
Are you going to defend me?
You don't think I would? I would always defend you. It's so minute.
What?
It's minute.
What is that?
Minute? Like, not important. Who gives a fuck? When I tell you about getting so emotional,
I'm not getting emotional.
act more like Milton. Too strong. You're too big.
Don't tell people not to have
fucking
emotions,
grown-ass man. You're
though.
a badass. You're a great ass job. You make great
Amelia,
ass
I
money.
know.
You're independent as fuck. Fuck everybody else. Who cares? We'll make it through. Now, we have a dinner to go to. Alright.
Okay, with the music, Netflix. For what it's worth, this isn't the worst reaction, though. Like, don't love him telling her not to have feelings, but generally speaking, he's a really supportive partner. I, again, have not made up my mind about to what degree... Hold on, pause. About to what degree Uche and Lydia are both being dishonest, but as far as, like, just purely addressing the communication from one person to the other, Milton seems to, generally speaking, be the most dead on in terms of how to be, like, a kind and supportive partner, you know? Yes, Bex, for sure. I can see where he's coming from. Because, like, I get what he's saying in terms of trying to be empowering in the sense that, like, you know, you don't have to lose sleep over accusations from people who are beneath you or, you know, who can't hold a candle to you. But, like, again, for what it's worth, just to be nitpicky, give people permission and space to feel how they feel. That's very allowed. We're at 20 minutes, 26 seconds, and we are watching episode 8. We have made it almost nowhere into this episode after, what, how long have we been streaming? An hour and a half. We've watched 20 minutes of this episode. Oh, it's a disaster. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 20 minutes, 26 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God, ow.
So I'm really annoyed that Chris thought
You're
that
annoyed.
I'm annoyed that Chris thought that I was going against him.
I think it's because Johnny's got in his head, and I think before that she knew what
She's
had happened.
super manipulative. Look, this is Monday Flower Day. We always bring Stacey flowers.
Flower day.
Mondays are flower days. Always start the week off right? Yeah, you always get flowers every week. This is a thing for me. Every week.
I like that.
Chris deserves a good woman, and I don't think that he should be with Johnny.
She's literally so sketchy. I can't, like, I don't want to have this conversation. Talking about her, it's such a waste of breath. Like, I don't want to talk about it.
I was just trying to look out for Chris, and I think she's like...
Why do you care?
Because he's a good guy. I got to know
Well, he doesn't like you.
No, we're fine. It's not like
It didn't seem like you were fine when I walked in there.
I was just trying to look at...
Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Pause. 21. First of all, anybody who talks to animals like that, it's an eyebrow raise from me. That has nothing to do with therapy. That's just a Mickey thing. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, thank you, Elle. We're at 1.25 speed. But yeah, again, why are you both still talking about this? And again, the like, this is a waste of breath. I don't want to have this conversation, except that we're still having it, you know? Jamabelle. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Eric. Stacey, just the way that Stacey, she made like this face of contempt at her dogs when she like yelled at them to get off of her. And like, again, this has nothing to do with therapy. This is purely a Mickey as a human bias thing. And I don't know. It hurts my heart. Be sweet to your little babies. They just love you. Dogs jump on you because they want to be close to your face, you know? You can train like good manners in a dog without being rude, you know? It's not even like she said anything shitty. She literally just told the dog to get off, but the face that she made at the dog was like, yeah. Oh, I thought she was talking to Izzy like that. No, she didn't yell at them. She didn't yell at the dog. She literally just spoke to the dog in like kind of a rude way. But like I said, this is a Mickey bias thing. I'm also a self-admitted selfish pet owner. I just love pets. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can train your dog and also be kind to them, you know? Okay, sorry. Anyways, we're lost in the sauce. 21 minutes, 30 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Out and tell him.
Why? You're trying to look out for him with Johnny?
I was just trying
Why?
It has nothing to do with Johnny. It was just
That's
about...
what he's dating.
It was more so about him.
Oh, no.
Well, he clearly doesn't want you to look out for him. He clearly wanted to defend her.
Yeah,
and he was coming after you. So at this point, put on your best running shoes and run because they're crazy. It'll never work out. And if it does, great.
I was torn at a point where I was just like, I've got to know Chris.
He's not a wounded dog. He's a man.
I know. Let me talk.
I am.
I felt...
And I'm giving my opinion while you talk. I think that you're not really acknowledging the sensitive point to me that it's Johnny. and then it's your person bothers me.
I don't care about Johnny. And you
I
know
know
that.
you don't.
I saw you railing in.
Hold on. Okay. First of all, remember when we talked about people and how oftentimes they are revealing more about themselves than they are about you when they seem to have this fixation with criticizing you? Yeah. It was a projection the whole time. First and foremost, the way that she interrupts him and invalidates his points, generally speaking, not the way that we want to be communicating with a partner. Even when our partners are being irrational or they have fears or feelings that are not founded in truth or facts, it's entirely possible for us to be validating and supportive without agreeing with the like irrationality. You know what I'm saying? I guess it's sort of the difference between telling your partner who has a phobia of planes, oh my gosh, nothing bad's gonna happen with the plane crash, it's fine, get over it. And like, yep, I know, like I hear you, flying is like very much a button for you, like I got your back, I'm gonna hold your hand, you know, like we can talk about it, we can not talk about it, I'm here to be supportive of you, and like I see you, you know. Those two things are very different. And like the way that Stacey's communicating here is very much the first one, right? There's an invalidation. She's like speaking over top of him. And also the, look at the face that she's giving him right now. Like, oh, hold on. The Gottmans talk a lot about contempt, in terms of like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, the like, you know, signs that your relationship's not going to do well. Contempt is very much one of them. Hi, Marzana. Thanks for coming. Oftentimes facial expressions, communications like these are revealing, of somebody's feelings towards their partner. Just generally speaking, I want to discourage anybody from modeling the communication style that Stacey is right now, because it's not correlated with good results. I'll tell you that. All right. We're at 22:19, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Into her ass. And I got so turned on. I appreciate our relationship so much. I appreciate you so much.
Ew. Hello? Oh, yuck. What the fuck kind of rancid ass thing is that to say? If your partner ever tells you that they're turned on by watching you verbally abuse someone, run away. This is so fucked up. No one should be turned on by watching your partner be verbally abusive and be a bully. That's, oh, yuck. Just, okay. Yeah. I'm very curious how Stacey's going to respond to this, actually. All right. We're at, hold on. Sorry. But how is that different from when people were excited when the woman in orange was calling out Uche? Brenda, I think the key difference is in the context there, because for a lot of people, watching someone react in an appropriate way or like react in a proportional way, that's the word I'm looking for, a proportional way to someone who's being abusive to them, is cathartic, because a lot of us have an experience with having been abused, or having someone speak to us in this like very misogynistic, patriarchal way. And there's oftentimes a difficulty with advocating for yourself because you get labeled as this, unstable, like the angry woman thing. Yes, Natty, again, context matters. But in this situation specifically, Izzy, first of all, involved himself in a conflict that had nothing to do with him and quite honestly didn't need to exist. But also is essentially expressing that he enjoyed watching his partner verbally abuse someone who did nothing to her, right? Like, we can all acknowledge that the way that Johnny behaved herself in the pods was disingenuous, right? There was definitely some deceit on Johnny's part. But she didn't personally wound Stacey, right? There was no violation of trust or boundaries or relationship agreement between Johnny and Stacey. Stacey purely attacked Johnny seemingly for the purpose of soothing her own relationship insecurities. And so again, yeah, I think this is just a great example of how context really does matter. Is catfighting a real fetish? I did not. Oh, God. I guess, yeah, anything can be a fetish, really, but I didn't know that either until today. Okay, let's keep going. 22 minutes, 30 seconds. Let's press play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm so glad that I trusted like my heart and my gut to be with you. Looking at the entire night, I am so glad.
I'm sure you are. Looking at
No,
that
no,
and then
no,
looking
no.
at me, I'm sure you're glad. And for me, I'm getting
No,
more
it's
and
not
more
even that. It's
furious
just like-
that I'm in the same boat as that. The appreciation you're feeling for me now, I don't want it to be elicited from looking at crazy. I want it to be just because.
Honestly, that's valid. I get
I
that.
feel like the times that you're most passionate and like, I'm so glad to be around you and I love you so much are the times like this, where it gets hot and then conflict comes up and it's almost like you run away from it to come to me as shelter, where it's like, I'm so glad I have you. I'm just telling you what it feels like to me. I want it to feel like that when you come in from work in this door right here.
Have you not felt that way from me?
I think you come in and you're like, you want to give me a hug and stuff, but like in these instances, you're like, thank God I chose you instead of that. Like, you want the angst of like, you're afraid to lose me all the time.
Okay, never mind. I was with her until she said that. Listen, I don't necessarily disagree that your partner seemingly only appreciating you in relation to others doesn't feel good. Yeah, don't super love that she called Johnny that, because Johnny's a whole ass person. But I do think this is fair, right? Like wanting to feel as though your partner appreciates you for your intrinsic value as opposed to in relation to how they perceive other people is fair, right? I think especially because this comes up as a very misogynistic take in a lot of relationships. The like, my girl is so much better than all the other girls. And like, yuck, this comes from a very like anti-feminist perspective that like, of course, women's role in life is to compete for male attention and validation, which is an ick. However, wanting your partner to feel an angst about potentially losing you is not healthy, right? Healthy and secure attachment shouldn't include it doesn't include a desire for your partner to feel angst or like, you know what I'm saying? Also, hold on, sorry, I'm just checking the mod chat. Mods, I'm just double checking that I didn't miss anything from y'all. Okay, never mind, sorry, I think we're good. Okay, let's keep going. Where is my chat? There it is. Gimme. Okay, great. Let me cook for you. Fax, is your oven still on fire? Yes, Shanice, I'm not like the other girls. Very much that. Bye, Paulatab. Thank you for coming. I'm so thankful that me and my partner feel entirely secure. I know that we will never just leave each other. Yeah, Rachel. Well, yeah, and I think that's what comes up for a lot of people in relation to these shows, right? Is that like this style of attachment that Love is Blind seems to perpetuate and uphold as normal is like actually pretty toxic. Yes, high vibe, because it is a red flag. Wanting your partner to be afraid of losing you all the time is really not healthy. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 23:38, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
I'm just saying there's other ways that you could show me that you're appreciative of me and not compare it to your past relationships that we just encountered.
Johnny's not a previous relationship. Johnny was a pod chick.
Well, she was over me for quite some time, so I
Yuck.
kind of don't feel so good about that.
There it is.
That makes me feel not good.
And it all comes out.
Like, I'm a pod chick. You met me in pod.
You're my fiance. You're not just any girl.
I feel like it's more talk than it is showing me. I do.
Are you talking about me and my actions?
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Like,
Elaborate, please.
so like in the pods, you're like, in ideal life, this is how it would go. Like we come home from work and we lay down and like, I do this. I'll cook for you and I'll like rub your feet and this and that. And it's like, sometimes I don't really feel like that's how it is. Sometimes I feel like that's me doing.
Okay, so elaborate more. You cooked for me twice.
Mhm.
Put aside that. What have I not done for you?
Cook for me.
Again, put cooking aside. What have I not done for you?
Like until
Do you hear what you're saying right now?
I do. I'm telling you that 'cause I'm trying to communicate with you.
I'm listening.
No, you're being defensive.
No, I'm listening because I'm in shock because this is new to me. Because
Train wreck.
we've had so many times on our own, and this is now the first time that I'm hearing this.
Well, when you come home, like, what do you do for me?
That's a question for you to answer.
No, I'm asking you what you do for me when I come home.
Oh my God.
I'm barely home. I'm up earlier than you. Sometimes I get home later than you. When I'm here, I've cleaned. Aside of cooking, trying to be the best support system as your fiance, to be patient and kind and understanding, to try my best to adapt to you. Also try to juggle my own emotions.
Oh no.
Because I don't know if one day you're gonna tell me yes and one day you're gonna tell me no.
There is nothing.
Why do you think that is?
Hold on, pause real quick. I do want to address this. First of all, we talked before. I saw some people mention this in chat. We've talked before about how the cliche of like never go to bed angry is a crock of shit, right? Like, please don't abide by this advice. There is very much conventional wisdom sometimes in acknowledging that, like, especially in this situation, like they're probably drunk, right? Yes, in the keeping score, hi bye. But first of all, they're probably drunk. So this conversation is probably not going to go anywhere good. But second of all, this emotional upset might be a lot easier to solve when we both had some time to emotionally regulate. We've slept. We are just in a better place physically, emotionally, like physiologically, you know? And so, like, just for what it's worth, that advice is bad advice. Please know that sometimes it is actually the healthiest and most respectful thing that you can do for yourself and for your partner, to go to bed, to take some time to, you know, emotionally regulate, meet your needs, all the things. On top of that, this like scorekeeping thing that's happening, red flag. When we are keeping a laundry list of all the things that our partner does or doesn't do for us, we are already in trouble, because healthy relationships are not predicated upon a tit for tat mentality. The truth is that no relationship will ever be 50-50 all the time, forever, for always. That's simply not a realistic expectation. Nor is it a healthy one, right? Like, relationships, again, they're a partnership that should be founded in mutual care, compassion, love, respect, a genuine appreciation and love for who the person is. You guys having shared values, beliefs, life goals, perspectives, likes and dislikes, you know? Hi, bye, yes. Actually, I did not intend it to be a pun, but I'm fully on board for that. Accidental pun intended. But this idea that relationships are intended to be essentially like of practical use to you is like toxic from the beginning. This is not helpful. This is not a good way to view a relationship. Your partner is not a coworker, right? They're not an employee. They're your partner. Hi, Lizard. Thanks for coming. Thank you so much. Yes, Shanice, the tit for tat thing is so not helpful. Well, yes, actually, that's a good point. People have different strengths. I think this also brings up a really important conversation about the very real limitations that some folks will have, right? Like, for example, in my relationship, Aaron and I both have wicked ADHD, but it presents in very different ways. And Aaron, as a physical human being, is just a lot more capable than I am. And so that means that he does a lot more of the like physical labor, like chores in our household. And so there is not an equality there, but there is an equity in the sense that he and I have both discussed what helps us to feel seen, what helps us to feel cared for, what helps us to feel understood and like shown up for in the relationship, right? Mark, thank you for the 5 channel memberships. Hell yeah. Thank you. We should definitely be good if we ever finish this goddamn episode. Emma, Rachel, the Frenchiest Fry, and Shanice. You guys got channel memberships. Hell yeah. Mark, did you give 2 things of 5 memberships at the same time? Yes, you did. Thank you. Thank you for the memberships, Mark. I appreciate you. Yes, we're still on episode 8, very much so. Excuse. But this idea that relationships will be inherently equal is, first of all, not true. But second of all, breeds resentment, you know? The truth is that we can experience equity without experiencing perfect equality. And that, generally speaking, that's the goal in a relationship, you know? Ooh, thank you, Fax, for the reminder to drink some water. But also, too, like this sort of holding your partner at, holding your partner hostage a little bit, and saying like, prove it. What do you do for me? Like essentially asking them for receipts. Not helpful. This is, again, not going to go anywhere good, Just generally speaking, this whole conversation is a bloodbath. Okay, we're at 26:17. Let's press play in 3, 2, 1.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know. Sometimes you make me feel like what I do is not good enough all the time. You make me feel like I'm not enough for you.
Oh, boy. Yeah, this whole situation was not helpful whatsoever. Oy, oy, oy.
Where it's like, I'm that romantic guy, the rose petals, the bath when you get back, the candlelight, the home cooked meal. And it feels like I'm trying to express myself and he's not having it because he's either afraid of what I'm gonna say or he doesn't want to hear it.
But I've been in here with the same time constraints that he's had. I've cooked, I've cleaned, so I'm really sick of the excuses.
I have no question on me. I'm good. I've given. I have given.
This is so dismissive. The way that she conducts herself is really hurtful.
Me? What do you want? Do you want me to get away?
I don't need anything, I'm good.
Why are you crying?
I don't feel like I'm good for you.
Oops.
I don't feel like anything I do, I feel like I could be the best person I can be, and I feel like I don't ever meet your expectation. I do my best to be patient and kind. And
oh, this is so sad.
I'm over it. I'm over it. I feel like there's always something, and I just can't do it anymore.
Hi, bye, it does.
I don't want to talk about it right now. I don't want to talk about it.
Oof. This is not helpful. Also, the lack of compassion from her is fascinating. Is he hiding in the closet? Oh, this is terrible. Okay, with the music. This is so painful. This is, again, a moment to highlight what villains kinetic content and Netflix are, because this man's probably having a drunken breakdown.
What was for me?
And they're like, let's film it. Good thing he still has his mic pack on. Yeah, that's painful, Christine. He's hiding in the closet to cry so we can get away from Stacy and the cameras. Ugh. Okay. So, first and foremost, the lack of compassion from Stacy is telling, in my opinion. Hi, Jessica. I probably not, honestly, because we're at 29 minutes and 6 seconds. We have been streaming forever, and I'm just moving really slow today. So, but also that her affect immediately changed to the like baby voice thing when he expressed that he was obviously emotionally affected by this conversation is noteworthy. It did come across as sort of like fake compassion, I guess. Like, I don't want to fault her for showing little emotion, but the way that she treats him when he cried is so sad. Yes. Yeah, Christine, exactly. Well, yeah, Mark. Mark said if I ever got to this point on the show, I would seriously think about ripping off my mic pack, throwing it in the garbage, and walking out. A lot of contestants have done that. Nick from season 2, I believe, the one who started a union for reality TV contestants, spoke about his experience with that, he ripped his mic pack off and was like, I'm done with this because you're manipulating me and my fiance. Bex, thanks for joining the channel memberships. You're one of us, my friend. Thank you. I'm excited to have you here. Yeah. Remembering the way that she was adamant that the man pays aside from heteronormative assumptions, not surprising that she's dismissive of emotion from a man if the patriarchal worldview is in tow. That was kind of my suspicion also, Anya, because the like, why are you crying thing? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Why is he crying? He's crying because his feelings are hurt, like that's like a pretty fair reaction, I think. Okay, let's keep going. Let's see what Lydia and Milton are up to. We're at 29 minutes, 6 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I cannot dwell on the fact that my past acted the way that he acted with me tonight. I cannot deal with his BS.
I told him that all three of us are on different parallels. This is calculus. Now, he may not understand that because he's no engineer or no STEM major. My perception is something different. than
Yeah,
his
Mackenzie,
perception,
blame
and
it
your
on the
perception.
moon.
What is
We
your
will
perception?
continue to live our lives that way.
What is your perception?
My perception is the bond and the relationship that me and you have. And that's that.
You're right.
I think, personally,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little bit more level-headed than you are. I think I'm just like less emotional, and I'm not saying that in a negative connotation at all.
Yeah, I agree. You're less emotional than I am. But I don't want you to discredit or invalidate my feelings. And it's not because I care about him, but I'm not going to stay there.
Bye,
and
Emma.
listen
Thanks
to
for
his
coming.
BS because it's not true. It's just
Well, why
like, dude,
give
like,
anybody that privilege?
you're right. I'm
to
not
see-
saying I'm not saying that you're not right. I'm not saying that I should not let
Showing
it affect
emotions for
Yeah,
me
but it's
in my life is a privilege.
Believe me, Milton, I know how you handle the situations because I know you. And I am
Okay.
mesmerized by how you can handle things and don't give a fucking
I'm
fuck.
just asking you to try to handle them a little bit more similar.
I get that I should not let anybody control my emotions, but it was not because of him that I got upset. It was because of my own self. I should have known better.
Okay, with the music, Netflix.
I came to this experience because I wanted to find love, because I wanted to find my husband. And you know what? I did. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Because I know that you love me and I love you. Right?
100%.
I love you.
I won't lie, this feels a little bit like we just good vibes only'd our way out of what is actually a very difficult situation, and I don't know that I love that. There's no productive discourse. Milta says often Lydia is more emotional and tries to qualify it as her reactions are not bad, but then implicitly is like, you shouldn't be emotional. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oop.
Thank you for being there for me.
You think I'm one of the most mature guys still?
The what?
You think I'm the most mature guy?
100%.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah, listen, like, I appreciate, I guess, that at least their conversation didn't devolve into an abusive shit fight. But like the bar is so low. Hold on, we're just gonna pause real quick. For what it's worth, I think the accusations that have been leveled both at Lydia and by Lydia, regardless of whoever side you're on, it warrants a further conversation, right? Like the accusation that Lydia stalked Uche to show up here to meet with him on purpose is a whopper, even if that's not true. And I am weirded out that there wasn't a better conversation. To be fair, though, it is entirely possible that it happened off screen. So I don't know. Maybe they had a better chit chat about it when the cameras weren't around, but like, generally speaking, I just want to discourage this, like, you know, I love you, you love me, that's all that matters. Like, that's not all that matters, actually. Like, that's a pretty important conversation to be had and like a fair expectation, I feel. All right, I'm gonna let this music work itself out, and then I'll give you guys the timestamp in 2 seconds. Okay, we're at 32 minutes 33 seconds. So we're gonna press play in 3, 2, 1.
We're gonna start with a warm up facing the front of the room. We're gonna lift the hips for a pike up. So hips go up towards the ceiling. Press it out, when in doubt, press it out or pull out, but we're not doing that today. 4 counts up for the hips.
I am muting the music because apparently we're
You not freaking move.
bring Stacy or follow Stacy to work day.
Squeeze it up and in under the hip, press it back. We're gonna finish with one more plank, one yellow spring in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Okay.
I know. You know, that means we're doing
What
it
is
right.
this
Amazing
for?
work, guys.
Okay.
Me and Stacy didn't end too well last night.
Go off, Stacy.
And we haven't really talked much today. So,
Do your
you know,
Pilates thing.
I'm still feeling a bit hurt about the situation. Also not knowing where she's at. I didn't really
Good.
feel like we were like yelling at the top of our lungs, or, you know, I felt like it was just like a conversation that came out from left field.
Oh, well, hello.
Hello.
Okay, hold on, pause. For what it's worth, this is what I mean when I say that sometimes it's good to go to bed, right? Like, Izzy being able to clearly enunciate, like, I'm still a little hurt because XYZ, this is how I felt. This is good. Like, this is a green flag. Don't get me wrong. I am not Izzy's fucking biggest fan, but for the purpose of making an example, this is what I mean when I say that sometimes it's helpful to take the time away to regulate, because then you can actually think through what you're feeling, what you need, and then communicate that more clearly. Okay, 3348, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Talking about you and me. And it was confusing, and it was just like it hit the heart. It sucked. But I love her, and I'm gonna keep fighting. Like, we'll figure out a solution.
How was your day?
The music is annoying, Nicole.
It's a day. How do you feel? Where are you at?
I'm just like cloudy.
Honestly, the whole scenario just caught me completely off guard. I think my reaction was because
That's fair, Rachel. It is a little weird. He's at her work.
it hurt really bad. I
Probably
feel like
produced or orchestrated, though.
I know I'm not perfect. I'm still learning you. I feel like I put my best efforts in every day with you. And I felt really unappreciated.
Mark, yes.
I think that...
Hold on, pause before Stacey responds. For what it's worth, generally speaking, I don't hate the way that he communicated this, right? The specific words that he chose seem to be more so about himself, right? He's not like finger pointing necessarily. And so him basically just communicating like, this is how I felt. This is, what was happening for me. It's really not the worst. Like, especially in terms of this show, like we have really seen a lot worse. Again, to be clear, the bar is in hell, but like, okay, let's see what Stacey says. 3522, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The things that I do, I really want reciprocated. Like, I do take time out of the day to do something for you, have something set up for you, whatever it is. Like, I think about those things even when I'm tired, and I'm like, it would be nice if he did that for me and I didn't have to worry about doing this, like, dinner or whatever.
And like, trust me, I do like to cook, and I would do it for you.
I know, but like, my thing is we don't have a lot of time, and so these are the things that I want to make sure, like, is he like that? Is he the guy that he tells me he is? I'm trying to figure that out.
I understand, like, I hear you out. I get what you want. I get what you need. But like, the things that I have done is just like going unrecognized.
First of all, yeah, Bex, actually, that's a perfect summary. She did not validate where he was coming from at all. And also, just for what it's worth, I hate this take of like, the things that I do are things that I do because I want you to do them, right? Because first of all, very much the thing of like, I'm going to love you in the way that I want to be loved, which is not helpful, right? You've done no investigating about the way that your partner wants to be loved. You're basically just trying to model a behavior in the hopes that your partner will mimic it, which is A, not effective, and B, transactional. Don't show your partner love and affection by doing things that you wish they would do for you. We should be showing our partner love and affection in the way that they ideally want and need to receive it, just because we love them, and then also having a separate conversation about, if you love and respect me, these are the ways that I want to feel loved and cared for, right? Like, those are different. This is a common thing that comes up in a lot of relationships. By no means is Stacey uniquely fucked up for having this perspective. This is very, very normal and very human. But for what it's worth, I want to discourage people from doing this, because it also seems to communicate to your partner that like, all of the nice things that I've done for you up to this point have been done with the intention of trying to like provoke you into doing them for me, which doesn't feel good, Yeah. Cooking for her is going to be so tainted now. That's fair, Blythe. That's definitely something I had to learn the hard way. Yeah. Well, I think the other thing that's important here is the idea of listening to understand, not listening to respond, At this moment in time, Izzy has made the effort, to be fair, this is probably produced or orchestrated, but just to analyze it for what it is on surface level. Oh, Ella, for sure. Like I said, we as human beings do this, and it's a very common thing, but not super helpful, Hi, bye. I see you. Give me 1 second. But also, again, just to analyze this on face value, Izzy is the one who initiated this conversation and started by voicing his feelings and his, explaining his reaction. So it would make sense that ideally Stacy would be willing to hold on to her stuff, validate him, show up for him, and then voice her concerns after she's made her partner feel seen. Again, I don't want to like villainize Stacy for this because it's like somewhat of a high level skill, generally speaking. We all do this as human beings. It's hard sometimes to not feel defensive or not to be like, well, I don't do that because you don't do this for me, right? Like super fair. But again, for the purpose of educating, it is what it is. Where'd it go? To be honest, this was very much a BPD thing for me, putting your happiness in someone else's hands because I grew up learning that I could only be happy with someone else's permission. Yes, hi, bye. Yeah, I think a lot of people also experience this in regards to trauma, especially like chronic childhood trauma. When our caregivers model transactional love and affection, we learn not only to receive affection that way, but also to give it that way. And so this is not a thing, again, that like, Natalie, this is not a thing that means you're a terrible person, but it does benefit us to unlearn that in some regard. What about Korean street food? Filled with egg and veggies and sliced bread, lightly fried in butter. Oh my God. Marzana, that sounds so good. What is that? I missed the initial mention of that, and I'm so hungry. That sounds delightful. Oh my God. Okay. Sorry, I'm just catching up on the chat. I struggle lots in my relationship with needs and communication. We live in different towns, and he's only quote unquote home on the weekend. The army and government complicates things, and it's hard. Oh yes, for sure, Fiona. And I think that's another complicating layer too, when you're not able to logistically or practically support your partner in the way that they would ideally prefer. It raises a greater conversation about how to show up for someone then, you know? You guys, guess what? Okay, how do you pronounce that, Marzana? Gilgori toast? Is that right? You guys, Aaron just texted me. Guess who got off of work early? Oh God, Aaron's gonna be so... Aaron is in for a ride because we are not even done with episode 8 yet. I told him today was gonna be a long one though. Yes. So, Aaron is going to Jemapel, maybe actually. He said he wants to go home and shower and probably check on the pups, but he does want to come hang out. Oh, Magnolia, what happened? I missed it. Hey everyone watching the live. Well, live. Thanks for coming, Lauren. I'm glad to have you. It's always fun to see new faces, new folks in the lives. Makes me happy. Yes, big welcome to Lauren. Okay, let's keep going. Let's see what's going on here. 36 minutes, 10 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because you're just so focused on like what I'm not doing for you. So it's like, yeah, I know I may be lacking on some parts.
Max, that's so annoying. I'm
that
sorry.
I can easily fix. But then last night with all that, like I felt like all my work just meant nothing.
I mean, I don't feel that way. I'm not saying that that's not how you felt. I do appreciate the things that you do for me, and I do recognize them.
I'm doing my best. Like today, I was still upset and hurt. And I still managed to suck it up and let you know that I'm still here.
I would argue that there's boundaries issues there, but
I love you.
Point
I just
taken.
need a little more of that from you.
Wow. Okay.
I love and chose you because of how you've been in the last 10, 15 minutes. You're so calming and reassuring and
ooh, Eric, that sounds
open
so good.
That there's nothing that I couldn't say to you.
Okay.
Good and bad,
good
but it's
sign.
more the good. Like, I don't talk to guys how I talk to you. I'm not open like that. And I chose you because you bring that out in me. And I didn't even know that was there.
Queen Leah.
I hate that I made you sad.
Christine's stain.
It's cool. Happens.
It's cool.
I honestly didn't want to get that way, but
That was not a sorry.
So we're good.
Like I love you.
Okay, with the music.
You know, I'm myself to like be able to tell her I'm still here for you. I'm glad that I can actually voice my feelings and actually feel heard. Got you something? I'm just trying to give her everything that she's never had. I feel like we can overcome anything that comes our way. And right now, looking at the bigger picture, like, you know, it's only gonna get better from here. I had a scare today, but there's still no doubt in my mind that I will tell her yes at the altar.
Oh my God, Izzy.
I hate the music.
I got
What is this?
coupon. Izzy cooks you dinner while you sit and look sexy.
Horrible writing.
What is... Oh my God. Oh, there's writing on it. This is a shitty situation, but just like in Mexico, I'm here to love you and fight for you. It's the most romantic thing anyone's ever gotten me. There's
Okay,
more?
it's a little cringy, but like,
I can't believe you did this. Now I feel really bad. Oh my God, I love this photo. It's very sweet. I was not expecting that at all. It reassures me that he does care, that he can fight, that he can stick it out, and then give even more on top of all of that. I love and respect the
no, it
fact
is kind of
that
funny,
he is
Rachel.
the one that is the rock, and he wouldn't walk away or shy away from responsibility. He'd dive right in, and all of that is like...
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, listen. I get it, and I don't necessarily disagree. Like, again, this could be a lot worse, right? However, I do just want to point out that this amount of conflict in such a short time is not healthy, you know? Brand new early relationships like this should not have this level of contentious conflict. This is, again, a symptom of the fact that Netflix forces these people to essentially U-Haul each other, which is not good. However, as far as conflict resolution goes, I suppose it could be worse. It's not the worst, the way that they resolved this necessarily. You know, Andress, Amelia, that's totally fair. You're allowed. But like, you know, I said this on the past streams, you guys, I'm not in any place to be critiquing people's particular way of showing love and affection in their relationship, because my partner and I call each other punk as a term of affection. So, like, I'm not really the one. I don't really have a leg to stand on there. When you skip the honeymoon phase and go right into your 6th year of marriage. Yeah, Christina is kind of giving that vibe. Yeah. My partner power washed a little heart with our initials in the patio, and 1, I was shocked because it's out of character, and 2, I was like, ew, gross, that's cute. Gemma Bell, Aaron and I do that every time we paint a wall. We always put a little heart with our initials in it, and you can like barely see it in the finished paint job. And I just like to think about whoever has our house, like if we ever sell our house or whatever, how much they're going to roll their eyes at how cringy and annoying we are that we do that in every room. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, some people will find that incredibly cringy and really annoying, and like, that's fine. Do I think that I would want to tell my partner that I love them? Probably not. But like, you know, some people are going to think what I do is cringy and stupid too. And so like, that's fine. Relationships are about finding that happiness for you and your partner, you know? Hope Star, no worries. I feel like a lot of people use the streams for body doubling and like sort of a podcast listening kind of situation. And personally, I love that. Magnolia, I know. I can't help it that I'm gay. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, thank you. Lalanisa? Your relationship with Aaron seems really healthy and positive. I want to be in a relationship like that one day. To be clear, y'all, Aaron and I are also very much normal people. I can assure you, we do very much still have arguments and issues and, you know, toxicities. We just, you know, are fortunate enough to not have them filmed and broadcast for the internet, so don't misunderstand. Yes, we do, Christine, I can assure you. We are imperfect people just like every fucking buddy else. Okay, Ooh, a D&D scrapbook. Allison, say more. That sounds really fun. Okay, sorry, let's keep going. 40 minutes, 13 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It smells like burnt
Baby,
plastic.
are you in the stream? Baby, hi.
That's not gonna look good. How that looks good?
I saw your text, my
you
love.
Take the shit out of, you're not
Take your
supposed
time.
to eat the outer stuff for the sausage.
Wait, you're not?
No. Thank you.
Tastes good to me.
Send me out of time. There's nothing wrong with sausage casings, is there? Hi, baby. Yes, I saw
No
your
jumping
text.
in the face. No biting chins. Be on your best behavior like you always are.
Okay, with the music. How many pets do they have? Do we know? I feel like I always see a different dog at Izzy and Stacy's house. Netflix loves a good montage.
How are you?
Me too, mijo. How are you?
I'm good. Tux, come on.
Look at this.
Yeah, so this is
Oh
Tux.
my God.
Come here. This is Stacy's dog, Tux.
You're so beautiful. Thank you for
Oui.
the welcoming. Oh my gosh.
Stacy's meeting my mom today. Most important person in my life.
He likes to chew. It's
Yeah,
okay.
be
It's
careful.
an old
Here, I'll
person.
take your purse.
Don't worry. Well, what a nice place here.
Oh
Growing
my
up,
God.
my stepdad was around, but now they're not together, so it's just me and her.
Oh my goodness.
It's been good. You know, usually you're bringing home, hey mom, this is my new girlfriend, but it's like, hey mom, this is my new fiance. Definitely want my mom, you know, to feel comfortable,
3
get her
dogs.
approval.
Got it.
But also thinking of Stacy, and I want, you know, Stacy to have a good relationship with my mom. Stacy should be coming home soon. Do you want anything to drink?
No, but I'm fine. I'm just, I'll be very, very honest with you, Pa. It's just,
Got it, Fernanda. Thank you.
I'm in shock.
Yeah.
Since the first
Fair.
day I hold you in my arms, seeing you how you've been growing up all of these years, and all of a sudden, you know, I get this news. I mean,
I didn't expect it either.
I'm speechless, but then I'm excited at the same time too. I just want to make sure, and this is me talking as your mother. I'm coming from a different generation, you know, the way we meet people wasn't this way. We learned from my mom and my dad, you know, your grandpas, that marriage is hasta que la muerte los separe. Till death do us apart, mijo.
I didn't think I was gonna fall in love with anybody. With Stacy,
Same.
she knows if I'm not okay. She knows when I'm happy. If something's on my mind and I'm nervous. We had a little
What a
bit of a
high bar.
disagreement, and she knows me. I think the biggest thing with my relationships when I meet girls is when there's a problem that comes up, they always run away. She's had her meltdowns multiple times. I've had mine. What I'm grateful for is we always fix it.
So has she cooked for you?
She did, yeah. I haven't cooked for her,
You
which
haven't,
she's been
wow.
on my ass about it. I have to cook her dinner. So I've been making it a thing. Every Monday I always buy her flowers. So I got her those last Monday.
That's good, Pa.
I got her these this Monday.
But tell me about her.
So Stacy is loud, sassy.
Oh, wow.
You'll know when she walks into the room. It's never a dull moment. She's special. She's not easy though.
Magnolia.
She's not easy at all. She's tough to deal with, but she's worth it. She's tender and sweet and fragile, and it's something about her just makes me want more every day.
It's an odd descriptor.
I know that you know what you want in life. I just want to make sure that
Yeah,
this
Christine,
decision
maybe.
that
Let's
y'all are
hope so.
making, that y'all are for sure.
Mhm.
This is you getting united with someone
Sure.
for the rest of your life.
Mhm.
And for a guy is
Frenchiest
becoming
fry.
the head of a hustle and all that. And
Too
you know
real.
that you will always have my support no matter what.
Hello.
What? Oh my God, those aren't for you. Those are not for you. I brought y'all some flowers.
And look at
it's
you.
nice to meet you. Sorry, Tux was a hot mess.
So cute.
Thank you. So are you.
Yeah, hi, bye.
Are you ready to catch up? Say all the things. Stop. He wants to be a part of everything.
No, yes, I already got to meet
I'm
him.
so sorry.
Sweetheart, he's been all over us.
Are you the official greeter? Oh my God.
You want to come sit over here?
Did you see
Very,
this?
yes, yes, I
First
love it.
family
I
photo.
love it.
I'm like, we got so lucky on this to have most of us looking at the camera.
I know.
Anywho, what did I miss?
It was her first time seeing me since I've gotten engaged.
Oh my God.
I know.
Did you get overwhelmed?
Wait, did someone
I
say head of
got
household?
So many emotions, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Very,
I missed it.
you know, I'm still in shock.
I get that.
Listen, also, I see you guys talking about the dog. For what it's worth, like, I get it. Yeah, who said head of household? Did she say head of household? Mom? But yeah, like I fully relate to the wild ass dog struggle. Magnolia. That's fine. You guys can be gay in the chat all you want to. Bye, Elizabeth. Thank you for coming. No, both of our dogs are absolutely wild. They're like just loose cannons. They're literally like lit firecrackers just all over the place, everywhere, all the time. It's a disaster. It actually, like, sometimes we will choose to not invite people over to our house because I'm like, they're just a wreck. So, like, you know, I get it. Yeah, Magnolia. Unfortunately, ours are 40 and 50 pounds, and Savannah will jam both of her paws into your stomach like she has a lifetime of grudges against you. She doesn't mean it, but it's just because she's a pity, and she's thick in the front. You know what I'm saying? Ew, mom said head of household. Yuck. Don't love that vibe. Whatever, I guess. All right, we're at 46:22. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This is just, it's such a very short amount of time.
Eric, she is.
I understand the weight of marriage. It isn't like this is fun, let's do
She's
it.
a
In my
muscly
personal
bitch.
opinion, sweetheart, this is not a game. I don't want to sound like an overprotective mother or anything like that, but deep inside, I'm thinking, is this really, you know, the person for my son?
It's a tad of emotional incest there,
for me
but
to know that
it's
whoever
also
he's
a
gonna
fair
end up
concern.
being with is someone that it will be there for him, you know, someone that will be supportive, that will understand him.
Honestly, it would be really hard for me to say, like, I am the woman for him and sell you on it. But I want you to know, like, how I feel about him is definitely genuine. I know that I'm in love with him, and I know that he has feelings for me that are very real, and it caught me totally off guard. He brought out this emotional, vulnerable side of me that allowed me to connect, like, deep connection.
That's not the worst.
It's a bond that I cannot describe.
Oh man, Stacy. Wow. It's crazy how she says you can't explain it. Oh God. Because I'm not easy, you know? And she loves me for it. Like, she loves me unconditionally. She loves me when I'm her rock, and she loves me when I'm a mess. All I ever want to do is just
Pause. Thank you. Sorry, I was texting Aaron back. First of all, just so that I don't lose my train of thought, this idea that, like, oh, I'm hard to love, and so my partner loving me is like such a show of faith, like, not good. Sure, people are imperfect, right? Being a perfect partner is a fallacy. But your partner should never make you feel like you're hard to love. You know what I'm saying? We should love people regardless of their flaws, issues, foibles, quirks, whatever, not in spite of. You know what I'm saying? There's a different energy to that, and it's just an important thing to be aware of. Second of all, the question about emotional incest. So I am planning on making an entire video about emotional incest, specifically the boy mom phenomenon, but obviously with the surgery. We'll get back to it when we get back to it. However, the term emotional incest refers to a breakdown of boundaries between parent and child that's so severe that it tiptoes into I'm trying to talk about this in a way that's, first of all, not triggering to the Dickens, but second of all, won't get the stream demonetized. Trigger warning for what it's worth for child abuse, specifically CSA and things like that. Emotional incest is oftentimes called covert incest. A lot of times the phenomenon looks like the boy mom thing of, I didn't know real love until God gave me my first son, right? The universe blessed me with my little boy so that I could really know what it feels like to be truly loved. Like this, no one should have like romantic feelings toward their child, and no one should look for their child to fill this adult partner role. Sorry, hold on a little bit. Tatum, thank you for the $4.99. The guy I liked told me I was too emotional, and that's why he doesn't hang out with me. Ugh, that's rude. Emotions are entirely human and normal. Yeah, Natty, I know. I'm trying really hard to talk about it in a not that way. I know, Ella. Sorry. Yes, yeah, Mackenzie. It is kind of like a borderline romantic. Bye, Natty. Thank you for coming. Yeah, Christine, 100%. So the important thing to be aware of here is that oftentimes this means that parents view their kids as like a vehicle to solve their own emotional wounds. This can look like moms who raise sons to be the husbands that they never had and wish they did. This can also be the very protective dad who says that like my daughters are not allowed to date until they're 30 and blah blah blah. It is sort of this weird ownership thing, this level of inappropriate emotional attachment to a child that's always perpetrated on the parent's behalf. It's never a child's responsibility to set appropriate boundaries with the parent when they're a child. That's fucked up. Hi Bye said, I think it's a form of violation of boundaries to the point of relying on your child for emotional support and confusing the role of adult and child. Yes, what a perfectly succinct explanation. Thank you, Hi Bye. I think that covers the gist of it. Yes, yeah, Christine. And that same dad treats women poorly always, it seems. 100% that. This is also a phenomenon that has become really common on TikTok. Moms making videos with like breakup songs. Like hanging onto their sons and talking about like, please don't be in love with someone else. Talking about how sad and grieved they are that their son has found someone to marry, that, yes, MILF manner, perfect example. All of that is a really inappropriate bond for a parent to try to push between parent and child. That's what emotional incest is. And so this is like a little bit of that in the sense that like, oftentimes mothers who perpetrate this emotional incest with their sons seem to have this perspective that nobody is good enough for my little boy, and so, Tatum, thank you for the $4.99, but please be careful about potentially triggering folks. I'm not going to read that out loud just because I don't want to potentially trigger anybody. But yes, you are very much allowed to have boundaries. That is very much an appropriate thing, and I'm sorry that that happened. So yeah, that's why I said I think this is like a little touch of that. We don't have enough information to say for sure necessarily, but this can be a warning sign. The like, nobody's good enough for my boy thing. Okay, we're at 48:26, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
For my best, day in and day out. Stacy makes me want to be a better man.
When I say it's real, like it's real. It's put me in a position where I'm willing to take a risk and I'm willing to be vulnerable because he was doing it. Being vulnerable isn't necessarily knowing that there's someone there to catch you. And with him, I happily jumped off a cliff, not knowing I had a parachute. It depends. Because it was worth it.
Hard to know.
And I've never done that.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never done that.
It's not the worst, I guess.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling me that. And I just want you to know, yes, he's my baby, he's this, he's that. But I also think of you because this is you two together.
Okay.
I don't want you to get hurt. I don't want him to get hurt. All I want is just for y'all to be happy. And I know that it's not gonna be easy. Yeah. I want to make sure that my son does his part, and takes care of you. Because it's just a family.
Yeah. Thank you so much for saying that.
I know.
Of course, because you're gonna be my son's wife. Woo, how can I?
I know, it's wild.
So
okay, so yeah, see, that's what I'm saying.
This is real.
Maybe it's not that, right?
Yeah.
Should just be regularly protective.
No doubt about it.
I know that y'all will do good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hug your mom.
Okay, that was kind of cute. I do like Izzy's mom. Okay.
Very open, and I can see that she has feelings for my son. He's really in love with her. I'm very proud of him. And I want the best for my baby boy. And I think she will be the one that will love him no matter what. Okay. And be there with him. And good and bad times.
Oh, no match. That's a
To
good point. I forgot about
love.
that.
It's a beautiful thing when it's right.
Izzy's
Cheers, cheers.
religious past.
And cheers to probably getting a new couch.
Christine.
Bringing people around my parents, honestly, even friends.
Sorry,
My
I just
parents are, like,
burped
super,
into the
strict,
mic. Oh my God.
Growing up, it's either sink or swim in the household.
Sorry.
What?
No. Ooh, yay, Mark. I love sushi.
Hello. How are you? I'm a hugger.
What's up, guys? What's up?
Hey. Hi, sweetie.
Hey, Mom.
Hi.
This is Lydia.
Hello. Nice to meet you. You're gorgeous. So are you. It's so nice to meet you. Finally. You as well. I hear an accent. Oh, yes. I am Puerto Rican. Okay. Born and raised. Hi. Nice to meet you.
How you doing?
Lydia, nice to meet you. I'm a hugger too, so don't mind that.
Yes. I believe he said Jehovah's Witness.
He already sat down in the counter. You want a drink? I tried to there's plenty of chairs, but he loves the counter for some
He
reason.
does. Well, he's tall and
I prefer to sit on the counters.
as you can see, where he gets his height from.
Yeah. Oh my God, who is this princess?
What's up, Langston?
And that's my husband, Langston.
Hi.
What's up, dog?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Are you familiar with, do you call him Milton or you call him
I call him Milton because he introduced himself as Milton.
Yeah, all throughout school, people refer to him as Milton, but my husband is James. He's James.
Little James is getting married.
Little James. We call him Little James.
Little James?
Because
That's
Big
cute.
James,
Yeah.
Little James. So where are you from exactly?
So I'm from Mayagüez, Puerto Rico. Had my bachelor's degree over there. I did my
Hi,
undergrad in geology.
Rachel.
With my
Pause. We're at 52:51. For what it's worth, don't love that. Ideally, our family would be referring to us by whatever name we've asked them to refer to us by. I think especially because Milton is technically a junior and they insist on calling him by his junior name. It feels a little, ugh, I don't like it. But, whatever. We've seen certainly more problematic stuff. It is also a thing. Sometimes people do just have a name that their family calls them, and that's fine. Maybe Milton's not offended by that, to be fair. But okay. Yeah, we're on episode 8. We're at 52 minutes, 51 seconds. Also, hi. Thanks for coming to the stream. Okay, let's keep going. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
first degree in environmental management as
Oh,
well.
a third.
After that, I
Interesting.
started my
Thank
career
you.
as a geologist back in 2019.
Well, good for you. I'm always eager to see women in the STEM community.
Yes, thank
And
you.
That's what you are.
Hell
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What's your last name again?
Velas Gonzalez.
Velas Gonzalez. Okay.
She will Google FBI check you in a heartbeat, and
Go
she
for it.
will know your credit score before you leave this house. Like she's.
It's what I do.
Can we eat first?
You can eat. There's plates.
Can we just,
Like,
can we just eat?
I want to get the important questions. What made y'all decide this is what y'all wanted to do?
For me, particularly for me, I have had unsuccessful dating experiences. I don't see them as a failed relationship. I see them as lessons to be learned and applied to my real relationship. I guess this is it. He's definitely everything I've asked for in a guy and a little bit more. And
have you ever
he
dated
has given
anyone
me-
his age?
What?
Have you ever dated anyone?
No, I have never dated someone who's younger than me.
I was going to ask that, just curious on what someone 30 would be interested in a 24-year-old.
Where I was when I was 24. Do I have the right mindset? Do I really think I was mature enough for a marriage? Probably not. But I've dated guys for 38, 34, and they haven't been able to express their wants and needs in a mature way. And your son did just that. I love him how he is, for his soul, for his personality, for his characters, for his imperfections. His imperfections are perfect for
hi,
me, and that's all that
Tori.
matters.
What don't you like about Milton?
What do I do not like about him?
That should be a laundry list.
This morning he was like, he leaves everything everywhere, and it's like.
What I
there's
leave
a
everywhere?
place.
So you're living together now?
Yes. You didn't told them that?
No.
I might not have.
So yeah, so he finished his food
Oh,
and left the
no.
plate on the freaking couch.
I was also running to work.
On the couch? On the couch.
I was also
He's
running late.
probably like,
I was running late for work.
You know what he said to me after? I'm like, you know that you left the plate on the couch? He's like, oh, I knew you were gonna pick it up.
Really? So is that a deal breaker?
Wow, you went straight to a deal breaker.
How do you feel about that?
I think it's like the laziness
This is
sometimes. Like, it
contentious.
does bother me.
But he can learn. He's still young.
Yes.
He can learn.
That's not gonna change. Like my mom was like, oh, he's young. Things are gonna change. No, that's not gonna change.
In other words, are you ready for that?
Okay, hold on. Pause. To be fair, this does seem like kind of a losing conversation for Lydia. Like, mom basically was like, wow, you really like a lot about Milton. What don't you like about him? And then Lydia says what she doesn't like, and then mom is like being defensive of Milton, like big aside. Yes, Elsie. This also feels like the thing where people talk about someone in front of them as if Milton's not in the room, you know? I know, Levy. Also, baby, I saw your text. I'm gonna respond to you when we go to break. I promise. This is an uncomfy dynamic, Marzana. I don't like it. Also, the credit score thing, didn't love that. There's one thing to, wanting to know who this person is. I think especially because the situation is really bizarre. Sure. But essentially admitting to like stalking somebody, don't love. Okay, we're at 55:29. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Responsibility.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, what does that mean?
This is such a major step. You figure you want to make sure this is the one.
He did said to me a couple times, more than once, that he felt that when he was talking to me, I was his best friend.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think
That's
that
important.
helps a lot.
I tell my husband all the time he's my best friend. So that's very important. Do you have any reservations at all of getting married?
No, I'm comfortable with him. He makes me feel comfortable. There's never a boring moment between us.
She has such a mature answer for everything.
Yes.
Like,
So many questions.
what are you doing?
Can you stop the interrogation, please?
I'm not. That's one question.
I know it's too many
What are you
questions.
doing? What are you doing?
Well, I'm engaged. I'm getting married in like 2 weeks.
Do you know the date of the wedding?
31st.
Why?
31st. What do you mean why?
Why are you getting married?
Super uncomfortable questions. Chill out, dude. Chill.
That was really aggressive.
What was his response? Sorry, I didn't hear.
I had to ask her to
He said
chill
he
out.
loves you. Why are you getting married? I didn't even know you were thinking about marriage.
I mean,
So this is kind of exciting.
Talking to him before,
Hi,
though, I
baby,
mean, he's been
thanks for
out a couple
coming.
times, and he's definitely mentioned he wants to settle down.
I was not like actively like pursuing like a wife, but I mean, I was definitely interested.
Well, how did it just pop into your noggin and say, now's the time, today is the day?
Because it's phony.
No, it's not.
It's phony.
I just want to make sure that this is what you guys want.
This is very much.
Think it'll be okay if I talk to Lydia about how she feels about this situation?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let us talk to her for a little bit.
All right.
I always say marriage is like a business. As with any business deal, you should look and see what are the pros and cons, any obstacles. I mean, that's just like doing a SWOT analysis. So just looking at a resume, she's definitely qualified to be his wife. However, sometimes when you look at a resume and then a person actually shows up and they start performing, that's when you see whether or not they're truly qualified. So,
Okay, listen, this is like a yes and. Because here's the thing. I want to recenter us in the real world where choosing a life partner based on maximum a week's worth of communication where you're not even allowed to physically interact with the person is not normal, right? Like that's not ideally a very healthy or good decision. I do want to validate the family's concern about making such a difficult to undo and like legally entangling situation so quickly. And also comparing marriage to a business, super odd in my opinion. Marriage is not a business. We literally said earlier, your partner is not your coworker, you know? Your partner is your partner, is somebody who's meant to be a friend, a confidant, a lover, somebody that you like care for deeply and want to share the deepest and like biggest moments in your life with. Comparing it to a job interview is Socks, thanks for coming. Thank you. I will definitely update the Discord for sure when I have spoons to update y'all about how it went and all of that stuff. But again, I want to validate the concern that mom is expressing here, but I don't necessarily agree with the way that she's going about it, right? Especially because even in a normal situation where somebody in a more slow and conscientious, safe way progresses a relationship to the point of wanting to get married, ideally, we want to trust that our family member has the skills, the support, the tools to be making that decision for themselves. You know what I'm saying? To me, it just seems to communicate a lack of confidence in Milton's ability to make decisions generally, and this is not the vibe, you know? I know, Amelia, this episode's taking forever. Hopefully the other ones go faster because we have to finish this today because I'm getting my yitties chopped off on Monday. Like, we literally do not have time. Yeah, we are definitely due for a break soon. We have 6 minutes left in this episode. Whatever, you guys get it. Let's keep going. Thank you. Don't forget to drink some water. 58 minutes, 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So you want to do this?
Yes, I want to do this. The other day I was talking to him. I was like, you're not my first love, but you're definitely a lot of firsts. First guy to treat me so damn good. He treats me like a queen. And I've never had that. I never had someone who hugs me and holds me tight and says, I never want to let you go. He texts me when he's doing an overnight shift, I love you, I cannot wait to marry you. And that's the guy that I'm crazy for, you know?
So, I mean, as Jessica said before, some of it's, you know, you're scripted, you know a lot of the answers.
This, what you see right now, this is me. I'm really loving, I am caring, I am loud, I am funny, and I am really comfortable with him. And I've never had that before.
James talked to us before about pursuing higher education, getting his PhD. How would you feel about that?
For me, I think education is really important. And in terms of him getting his PhD, like, I'm gonna support him.
Thank
He has
you.
a great career. He
That's
still
the
has
feedback
ambition.
I need right now.
I see it in him. He's a great guy and he is really smart.
So what are your ambitions?
I want to get my dream job, working as an environmental protection specialist.
What do you want to know about James?
Hold on, sorry, pause. People are going to be so annoyed I'm talking over it. Tatum, thank you for the $1.99. I hope your surgery goes well. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for all of the good vibes, you guys. I know, Christine, this is really coming off as a job interview, and I dislike it. Because, first of all, even if they do interrogate her and find her to be wanting, so what? Like, it's Milton's decision. You know what I'm saying? This is what I mean. Ooh, bye, Fax. Thank you for coming. Hope. Well, and the thing that's hard, Hope said they're going to praise her for how her answers are so mature, but also criticize her for her answers seeming scripted. The thing that's hard is that I don't necessarily disagree, right? This would perk up my antennas too if I was meeting someone's partner for the first time, that they have all of these perfectly enunciated and scripted answers for what are admittedly pretty difficult questions. Lydia has also been the subject of allegations about dishonesty, granted by somebody who's proven themselves to be an unreliable narrator, but still. And so it does kind of, it's a little bit of an eyebrow raise from me, you know? Christine, can you tell me about a time you took charge at a crisis? Yes. Can you tell me about your approach to company culture? Yes, the 5-year plan. 100%. So this is another one of those yes ands, you know. I think that the way the family's handling it is not healthy. It's not ideal, but I don't necessarily fault them for having this kind of like the response to the way that Lydia's communicating, you know? Yeah, exactly. Okay. No match. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't be my best self if someone I cared about told me they're marrying a stranger in 2 weeks, which is a fair reaction, you know? Like this, again, I do want to immerse us in reality that this experiment is fucked up, right? Like the success rate's really bad. There are a lot of allegations about how abusive and fucked up this environment is, how much it manipulates people's emotions. Like we've talked this to death on this channel. So I also don't want to be like defensive of a setup that is inherently flawed, you know? Yay, Brittany, thanks for coming. Okay, 59:44, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I want to know about his family.
When we start a family, how important or crucial is it that the firstborn child is named James Milton Johnson the 5th?
4th.
No, the 5th.
This the 5th?
James
Oh,
is the 5th.
right, you're
You
right.
forgot.
I was like, wait, what?
You're right.
Because I give it a hard time when we're getting
Oh,
some of that
wow.
stuff.
You're right. It would be the 5th.
As a mom, you know, we watch our children and we watch them evolve. And I used to always tell him, you're too tall to be leaning on me all the time. You're going to be someone's husband, someone's father one day. I need you to get to that point and start accepting, you know, and you know, it's like, don't be the baby all the time. And so I do see him started to, even the way he responds back to me and stuff like that. Even the way he sits, he sits up straight now and crosses his leg. And, so those are things that maybe some of the other family members don't see, but I see it as a mother.
Jessica,
yeah, I mean, but she's, sister.
Jessica, what is your biggest concern in terms of our relationship?
This is
I don't know,
literally a
marriage is
job interview.
So big. It is big. And marriage is for life. I've been through so much shit in life.
Bye,
I know
Katie.
what I can handle, what I cannot.
Enjoy
and a
your
year
panda.
Ago, I could have told you, probably I was not ready for this.
What makes you ready now?
I think that I am emotional, able, and matured. I'm 30. I'm not here to fool around,
play games,
play around, date around, and it's exhausting. And you get to a point where you're like, okay, I'm just gonna work on myself. And then this happened, And I think it was great because it worked perfectly. I worked on myself, and this is my reward.
I just don't know. I don't hear it in him. I don't know. I don't know if I see it just yet. I know James. I know James when he's excited. I know when he's happy. I know when he's sad.
You don't even call him by the name that he wants to be called, so.
James to give me that surety. I don't know.
Little did you know.
Oh, with the music. Thank God. Okay. We're done with that episode. My Lord, that episode was a beast. Okay. So we have 2 more episodes to go. We're going to take a break because I have to super pee. And also I want to text my man friend back. It is 4:41 currently. We will be back in 10 minutes, 4:51-ish. Please make sure that you guys hydrate, take care of your meat suits, be kind to yourself. Magnolia, he's technically my man friend. Oh yeah, don't forget to like the stream. And we will be back in 10 minutes. Okay, see you in a bit. Hello, my friends. Here we are. We are back. Sorry, I'm a few minutes late. Ooh. What is happening? Straight so far? Who's straight so far? Okay. Y'all, I went to the bathroom and I got a phone call from my best friend, from my surgeon's office, and from Aaron all at the same time. Mickey in chat will bring you to the dark side. The dark side of what, Mackenzie? Who am I bringing where? I can't believe the way Netflix just kept filming with Mildred at the reunion. For the Queer Ultimatum, I know. Jessica. Ooh, RGS. Aaron said he's bringing me sushi. I know. Mark said something about sushi, and now you have sushi, and then I'm going to have sushi, and it's just going to be a sushi stream. I closed the chat because I felt like the discussion was going in circles. Wizard, that is totally fair. Sometimes boundaries are with ourselves, you know? Okay. Let's see. What are you guys sharing in the Discord chat? Oh my God, Mackenzie. Thank you for the $13.99. I'm currently working through parentification. My parents are horrible for my brother who has ASD, so I'm stuck between supporting and caring for him and keeping that boundary of big sister, not mom. Oh, yes, that is so real. I very much know how that is. Please know that you are not alone in that, my friend. Big love to you because it's stressful. Hannah, you just had sushi too. See? It's a sushi stream. Hi, bye. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the $2. Just wanted to say you've been doing fantastic. Y'all are being so kind to me today. Thank you. I appreciate the feedback. It means a lot. Speaking of which, don't forget to like the stream. If you like the stream and you want to support me, liking the stream, engaging, comments, all that stuff is a great way to support me. So thank you in advance. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, you know what I do need to do is see if I can get that emote uploaded. So give me a hot second. I did intend to do it at the break. And then, like I said, I got like 3 simultaneous fucking phone calls and was like, So, hold please. Emojis. Let me see if I can add another one. It still says that I can't. What the fuck? That's so annoying. Literally why? It says I need 33 more members. That cannot be right. Okay, here we go. Let's see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 emojis. So in order to get 22 emojis, we need 350 members, is what it says. I have no idea how many members we have currently. I am so sorry. I have been completely away from the chat. Oh my gosh. Mark, did you give 5 more channel memberships? What the hell? Oh, no, that's from earlier. Okay. Sorry. What happened? Mackenzie? In the DSM-5, Asperger's has been grouped into ASD. Yes. Asperger's is no longer a thing, especially because it was named after a really problematic and shitty person. And so personally, I'm happy to see that label go away. But autism, like all of the sort of the umbrella of autistic or autism diagnoses have been instead regrouped into autism spectrum disorder, where now essentially we categorize based on different accessibility needs and things like that. Mark, thank you for the channel membership. That's called foreshadowing. Thank you. All right, let's see. Rachel, Lizard, Avatar, Sunny, thank you for the 5 memberships. Jeremy, Neil Spinelli, who else got one? Alex, Rachel Bus. You guys are one of us now. Thanks for coming, y'all. Y'all are on one. Thank you. I think also what might have happened, for what it's worth, is that that needs to update. The gifted Sorry. Gifted memberships expire if someone doesn't renew them. So people's memberships might have expired today, which means that we needed more than I originally thought. Or this is just not uploading because this says we still need 33 more members, which is not correct. Hold on. Let me reload this page. Maybe that will help. I've never heard of Asperger's. Yeah, if I remember correctly, yes. Thank you. Magnolia. He was, I don't want to say the word because I don't want to get the stream, Magnolia, explained it. Tatum. Yes, exactly. Melodramatic views. Thank you. Yep. Hans Asperger was a shitty person. So, again, personally, I'm happy to see that go away. Okay. Let's see here. Almost ugly crying. Okay. All right. We are on episode 9 now. Praise be. Let me fast forward a little bit to get through the music. Here we go. Okay. 25. Perfect. Okay, so we're 25 seconds in to episode 9. Ooh, thank you, Mackenzie. Appreciate. Yeah, so Tatum, if that was your previous diagnosis under the DSM-5, it would just be autism spectrum disorder, and then there are different specifiers, like I said. There's like Z codes and T codes and things like that clinicians can use to specify, but people can also just specify based on, again, like what accommodations they need, essentially. For example, somebody who has autism spectrum disorder and is nonverbal, you would just specify using a code that they have ASD and are nonverbal. So, yes, yeah, Mackenzie, some people do still choose to use that label, which is their prerogative as an adult, hopefully a human being. Okay, let's get into it. We are 25 seconds into episode 9. We're picking up with Stacy and Izzy, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
About to get our marriage license. Shit's getting real.
We're at the courthouse. Last time I was here, it was for a speeding ticket, and this just feels so much better.
That's fair.
We got it.
Ready to go.
Oh, wow. This is great.
feel?
I feel great, excited. Definitely feels real. It's hitting. And I can't wait.
Going on.
All right.
So we're here getting our marriage license.
Very
You guys double check your names. Make sure it's correct.
Yes, they're correct.
That's going to be $74.
You're getting a marriage license. Mackenzie, thank you. We're just muting this, honestly. Thank you for the 5 channel memberships. I appreciate you. Y'all are one of us now. Yeah, Love is Blind is really just montaging right now. Let's see. Aaron Carter, Rainbow, Melodramatic Muse. Welcome to the memberships, y'all. Thanks for coming. Okay. Still with the music. We're going bridal dress shopping.
Oh my god, I have never seen this many dresses in my life. Oh, the dresses look amazing and stunning. Oh my god, you are white. Fabulous.
Okay. The Lachey's showing up for the last 5 minutes irks me.
How are you guys?
I'm good. We're excited.
So who'd you bring with you today, Lydia?
So I brought my mom.
Hi, Mom.
Renee.
Hi, Renee.
Hi. One of my best friends, Krista.
Hi, Krista.
And my handsome brother, William.
William, hi. Are you guys so excited for her today?
Absolutely.
Lydia's very genuine, and I know she really wanted to find love.
I'm excited.
And you've all met.
I know, Christine. I feel the same way.
Mom.
Very emotional. The happiness, the love, I feel that.
Also, pause just real quick for what it's worth. For anybody who is shopping for especially like bridal clothes, please know that the dress sizes are all wonky. Clothes for especially like just femme presenting people generally are wonky as fuck, all the sizes. But bridal outfits especially are typically several sizes smaller than your normal size. So if you go shopping for a wedding gown and you're like, wow, I am having some body dysmorphia and feeling very uncomfy, please know that that's part of it. It's like very much some diet culture bullshit. And also that there's nothing wrong with you, regardless of what your size is. You're a beautiful and fabulous and wonderful human being. I know, Jessica. The wedding dress content is my least favorite thing. Yes, Max, genuinely boo at the sizing. Okay, we're 2 minutes 41 seconds. 2 minutes 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
All right, well, guys, it's a big day. You feeling it?
Oh, yeah.
You guys are just 1 week away from your wedding day. How does it feel to hear those words come out of my mouth?
It's exciting.
Really, no one cares.
There's no wrong answer.
I'm super lucky to find Lydia. Like, she's a firecracker, and there's never like a dull moment. I feel like
yes.
really excited.
Nice.
To get married, just spend the rest of my life with her. I just have to make sure that my pants aren't too short.
You're tall, but we get you covered here today, man. As someone who's married to someone who's loud and has a lot of energy, it's a lot of fun, man. Just hold on for dear life. It's like riding a bull. Just, hold on. Just don't fall off.
Gross.
So, Mom, hi. Hi. How are you? I'm great. Just great. I'm like, we haven't even started. I don't even have a dress on yet. She's already losing it. Just
Yes, Gemma Bell.
Well, of course, this is a big day. How were you feeling when Stacey told you, I met the man I'm going to marry?
Shocked. She doesn't jump into things, but I really think it's what she needed because she might have been the one that looked at a person and that's how she chose somebody to go out with. Where this, she really had to dig deep and converse with someone and really get to know them.
So
I know,
have you
Mackenzie,
girls,
tell me
sisters,
about
and
it.
Mom met Izzy.
Yes.
And
We love him. He's amazing. He's the best. And he is the balance that Stacey needs.
Izzy, who do you have with you today?
I have my mom and 2 of my really good friends, Nick and Zach.
What's up, guys? How are you, Mom?
Hello.
Good
Do
to
we
see you.
have to do this
Have you had a chance to meet Stacey? Have you guys
separately?
gotten to know each other?
Wonderful, wonderful, sweet girl. And her
That's
family.
amazing. I'm thrilled to see the support system you have here today because very, very, very soon you're going to be standing at that altar and you're going to have to make the most important decision of your lives.
Jessica,
do
I
you say
know, I'm
I
sorry.
do to the man that you fell in love with based on who he was on the inside? Or do you walk away from them?
I can't stop.
Milton, Izzy, Bells, this is to you. Good luck.
Thank you.
All the best. Cheers.
I want something fun, but I don't want it to look too trendy.
Yeah. Boom. 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 My best friend had it made.
Like, that's very cute. I just don't care about the bridal shop. Like, any of the shopping.
This is the platform. It's like, that's really cool. Oh my gosh, why are you crying?
Can I see a show of
It's supposed to
hands
be
in the
fun.
chat
Oh, it's just
how we
real.
feel about two-timing this?
Would you ever go with this kind of a problem? Oh.
I'm just putting it out
Comes
there.
off easy.
Yeah.
Izzy would like that. There's nothing intimidating to me about shopping. I think it's more finding something that feels like me. I need to have like a
Perfect.
connection.
That's
like a
all
moment
I
with the
need
dress
to
feel
know.
Like it fits and makes sense.
Pause. Pure fuel. We're doing double speed. I can only do up to 1.5. Netflix. This is homophobic. On National Coming Out Day, Netflix? Really? Whatever. Okay, we're doing 1.5 speed because that's as fast as we can go. Whatever. It is what it is. All right, we're at 6 minutes, 12 seconds. 6 minutes, 12 seconds. We're pressing play at 1.5 speed in 3, 2, 1.
I don't like the glittery crap.
Yeah.
How about this?
Stacey's face is like, heck no.
Like something weird, odd, something out there, but like accessorize it to where it doesn't look out there. It's just like, well, I wasn't expecting that. I need something like that. It can't be basic.
What's this?
It's the train, I think.
She's not like other girls.
Let's do it. As long as I'm thinking, what is that? I'm gonna try it. Maybe I'll like chop up the dress and just like create my own.
Like, okay. I fell down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, I feel ready. I mean, obviously, I was engaged once before. Marriage is something I've wanted.
It helps obviously know like what you're looking for too.
Exactly.
Like,
So, like, just as much as Stacey knows what she wants and she's very cutthroat on what she's looking for, I feel the same way. But no, I'm definitely confident in her. If we
2
didn't
days
communicate
ago?
as well as we
I'm
do,
choosing that
and
it's
actually
today.
like resolve issues, then I probably wouldn't be so confident. But the fact that we have that as a foundation, I'm like, hell yeah, I can do this with you. So, it's 1 week until our wedding. I don't feel nervous. I think this is why I'm so confident in it, because this is how I felt the day before I was going to propose to Stacey. I am so confident in that girl. I'm madly in love with her.
Yes,
I'm just
Tatum,
more
it
happy
is.
than anything. So right now I'm just filled with love, happiness,
Or
and ready to
Magnolia,
go.
sorry. I read
But yeah,
your
my
name
biggest
wrong.
concern is she can say yes.
It's the National Coming Out Slumber Party Day. I don't want the music. I don't care.
How are you feeling?
Your reaction, your facial is not.
Not great.
Yeah.
You're
No,
like,
it's not me.
It's not you.
No,
I agree.
This isn't our cry dress. I'm sorry.
Like,
You're
for
not
me,
gonna
it's just
get tears.
boring.
Yeah.
It's very boring.
Yeah, we really weren't looking for her to be married, but this experiment really is meant for someone like her. They're a good match. We love Izzy. He's
Like-
just very calming for her kind of personality. I mean, he's already become like a part of our family.
Okay, this is it. Oh my God, this is it.
I can't even walk because it's so much.
This is perfect.
Oh my God, it's like 4,000 tutus.
But it's gorgeous.
I know.
You look radiant, and you look at your face.
How are you feeling?
I love it.
Like, this is so me.
It is you.
Beautiful.
I'm loving that on you.
I love it. Absolutely gorgeous.
Oh my gosh, you look really pretty.
Oh, yes.
So pretty.
You look stunning.
Thank you.
You look stunning, boo-boo.
It's stunning.
What do you think Izzy's gonna think?
Eric,
I already know.
I'm gonna owe you $100 by the end of the stream.
Yeah, he will cry. It's beautiful.
This is crazy.
What's super drag?
This is the dress.
Issa. All right. Also, hold on, we're muting this. Can we just talk about the fact that Stacy? Hold on, you guys probably can't see. Hold on, let me rewind. Allow me to rewind just so that we can see Stacy's dress. I just love the. Yes, Fiona, thank you. I love the like. Can't be basic. I'm so unique. I'll just chop something up. I'm crazy. I'm so unique. And then, this is the dress she chooses. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Stacy looks stunning. This is a beautiful dress. I think a lot of people would be like, solid choice. Love this dress, right? It suits her. It's very pretty. It's very regal. But babe, this is not giving unique. This is not giving fashionista. This is not giving quirky or not like the other girls. It looks like a wedding dress. Like, well, don't get me wrong. Like, my wedding dress was very plain. I felt beautiful in it and I loved it, but there wasn't like really a lot of accessorizing going on. Well, that's not true. I actually had really cute accessories, but like it was a very basic and boring dress. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's just really funny to me. Like this fixation with like, can't be basic. And then literally picks the most basic thing that just, that's true. Christine, Aaron and I say all the time that if I didn't, prefer to spend all of that money on a vacation instead of a wedding, we would get married again and have a wedding that actually reflects our real personalities now that we've done some identity work, because that shit would be just the gaudiest, loudest affair. Absolutely. Like, boring is perfectly okay. And again, I want to be super clear. Stacy looks stunning. This is a beautiful dress. Everybody is allowed to choose any and all of the things that make them feel like themselves and feel confident and happy. But I do just think it's funny that Stacy tries really hard to do this, like, not like the other girls, like, pick me thing, but then still chooses things that, like, by and large are, pretty predictable. Yes, Max. That's also what I was picking up, that maybe she meant she didn't want to look inexpensive, which would track given her behavior. Okay, sorry. Let's continue. Ooh, hi, bye. Thank you. I will go check it out. All right, hold on. Let me fast forward really quick. We're at great. 9 minutes. 9 minutes 46 seconds. Super drag sounds incredibly entertaining. Did I miss it again? New cartoon for adults on Netflix voiced by RuPaul. Ooh. Wait, that's so fun. Issa, I love that. Okay, I'm going to have to look that up. Okay, sorry. We are at 9 minutes 46 seconds and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, with the music, it's muted.
So
There we go.
explosive, so high energy. It's like, it's amazing. But yeah, she's stubborn as hell. She's a brat, but I love it. Like, every night, we make sure we have a conversation before bed. And you guys all know me. I'm not the best communicator.
You're terrible.
Terrible communicator. But with her, it's scary, how good our communication is. Damn, how do we relate to one another so well? And there always is that respect. I think one of the things I need to work on is she's a little bit more passionate than I am, emotional. So
Thank
sometimes
you.
I have to make sure,
Oh my
I use the
God.
right word track. And like,
oh my God,
everybody
thank
knows
you.
the
I know.
conversation,
Hopefully
how
the
it
stream
is,
doesn't
no
get
matter how
taken
vulgar,
down.
outlandish it is. Like, so like now, like I'm totally
That was
back,
like 2
learning how to,
seconds.
like,
You guys have filter for
Max,
I have a
probably.
filter.
Slight.
Yeah, I guess I have to have a slight filter.
A couple years later, you're going, you know?
Thank you, because this stream for sure would have gotten taken down.
Well, it's true.
I guess I
Oh
can
man,
admit,
it's
like,
gonna
I
get
am nervous,
copyrighted
whether I
now.
like want to show it or not. That's not something I'm used to expressing. I'm always kind of like the laid back, kind of mature guy, but like
I
I am
fixed
kinda
it, you
scared. I am
guys.
kinda
There's a
nervous. I like to
delay.
believe Lydia in that she would say yes, but I don't know. There's still that unknown. I can tell you 100%.
His little mustache. I know, and it's on 1.5 speed. Hopefully the speed helps it not get totally boned, but it's fine.
Oh my god, I am so excited. It's like reality is
No,
hitting.
Eric,
I'm
not
getting
at all.
married.
I
What do
forgot.
you like? I'm crazy about this part, like the top of it. Yeah, you can dream, but I never had the certainty that was going to happen, and it makes me emotional to even think like, yeah, I'm here, I'm in love, and I'm about to find my dress.
Why do you don't like?
Not that I don't like it, I just feel like I want to see like a form-fitted Mortar style.
You need something to compare it to.
Yes, I can move, I can dance. Let me see if I can twerk.
Okay. All is well in the world.
Let me see if we can take a
These
look.
people do speak very slowly.
Okay, yeah, the flashbacks. Get the titles.
Yeah, Lizard, it's at 1.5.
Are you ready to try the next one?
Yes.
Yes.
Yo creo que el sueño de toda madre es imaginarse a sus hijos o a su hija como la novia. Superó todas mis expectativas. No me imaginaba este momento, lo había soñado, pero no me lo imaginaba que fuera tan conmovedor, emocionante.
Okay.
Oh my god.
The body, girl.
I know, Christine.
Okay, I
So
love
many
it.
friends.
Wow.
I love it.
That is stunning.
This
I
is
love that
gorgeous.
on you. It's almost like you're getting a little bit of the first one with like
Yeah,
the fairy
but it's
tale
so-
like.
I love it.
And if you cannot,
Sorry, I'm talking all over this episode. I'm just bored by the wedding dress stuff, you guys. We paused. Mackenzie, my pronouns, yeah, I'm comfortable with she, her, happy with they, them. It's not really like a subject of contention for me. I have a very amorphous relationship to my gender generally. Aaron and I call me a man all the time, and it doesn't bother me whatsoever. I perceive myself as a genderless being. Hi, Amanda. Thank you for coming. No worries. We are moving so slow today, but we're at 1.5 speed right now on episode 9 because the wedding dress and tux shopping is so boring. So we're doing that. Okay, we're at 13 minutes, 14 seconds, and we are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
sleeves too.
Yeah, if I can have the sleeves,
one.
perfect dress.
That's 2-in-1. As your brother, it's really hard for me to say this, but you look stunning.
Oh my god.
I thought he was gonna say too much titty.
It's a little odd.
I feel with it.
Oh, her tiara looks cute.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you're like a princess. Oh, that was the crown.
Oh my god, this is gorgeous.
Oh my god. Oh, mom.
Oh wow.
Thank you, Hattie the Hat.
Te amo. Tú también te amo. Es hermosa. I never honestly was sure that this day would happen.
I
was not
think
sure that I will walk down the aisle one day to the
it
altar.
doesn't matter. I'm gonna
I
shut
never
up.
imagined
Just
to
keep
be this
going.
happy. And yeah, it feels amazing.
You deserve it.
Yes, you do.
I didn't know how bad I wanted it. How bad I wanted to find my person. These are happy tears. Because everything was worth it. Every heartbreak, every prayer, every bending on my knees and asking the universe, God, for guidance
Shanice.
to point me in the right direction. It was all
Brett's
worth it.
pants
'Cause I'm here,
drama.
bending in a
Hattie the
wedding
Hat,
dress.
it definitely is
That's
played
the
up.
one? Yes. The dreams come true. And it's a dream come true.
Thank you. Do I celebrate Day of the Dead? Yes, Tatum, I do. I don't know why my voice did that, but yes, I do. I think the reason I find the wedding dress shopping boring is because it's all straight size, and it's all like usually pretty typical styles, you know?
Gestures to Stacey are very, very important. Last night,
Okay,
Monday,
what are we doing here?
Refilled the flower vase, Flower Mondays. So I wrote her, a little card.
Whoa.
Been doing something, that small for her. She was in the best mood last night.
This is a B-25 Mitchell bomber.
Cool.
Isn't that cool?
Looks like a badass.
It does. I know kind of taking the initiative is what she likes, so I wanted to take the time to, make a special
Okay.
day for her. With the wedding coming up, kind of wanted to give her a little bit of a sample of, what the rest of our life is going to look like.
So the ladders are
Hope
down.
an ice
Plane's all
cream
yours. You guys go have a blast.
Oh my god. I mean, is it safe to ride in one of these? 'Cause I gotta be somewhere this Sunday.
Yeah, so I've heard from her family, friends, she loves to ride on private jets.
So I just hop, skip, and jump into this guy.
Remember, they were like, are you going to be able to handle that? Can you live up to the expectation? Stacey's father did tell me that love is first class.
Ooh,
so
thank you,
that's what I had lined up
Amelia.
for her today.
Pause. Thank you. Yeah, are we done with the shopping? I'm just scanning. Yeah, we're done with the shopping. Okay, yeah, let's go back to 1.25 because 1.5 is a little stressy. Yeah, the rich people thing is just Stacy loves flying on private jets, so I'm gonna take her to a plane museum. I don't know, just whatever. It doesn't matter. Let's just keep going. All right, I moved it back to 1.25 just to be super clear. And we're at 16 minutes 23 seconds, and we are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Stay strong for me.
With the music, you guys. If I was a rich man, yes, 100%. Oh, that was the grossest burp. I thought we were gonna get back to dialogue, but we're just watching Izzy and Stacy make out in a plane with some nice B-roll underneath it. There really is a lot of filler in these episodes, y'all. Like a lot of filler. Because there's literally only 2 couples. All we had to do was choose dresses for Stacy and Izzy and Lydia and Milton.
Where do I go?
Right here.
Here? Ooh, ooh. Thank you. Just very cool and different.
Oh, she doesn't like
unexpected,
it. She doesn't like it.
Romantic. And I like it.
I don't think she does. I don't think she does.
Cheers.
To one of our final dates before wedding day.
That just hit me.
Yeah. Honestly, after fitting day, I felt so relaxed.
We haven't had any meltdowns recently, so maybe that's why we're both calm.
It never will get old to be able to sit across from you like this. I just find you very interesting. There's never gonna be a dull moment with you. Whether it be bad or whether it be amazing, nothing's ever fucking dull with you. But yeah.
No, romantic is not a word.
I'm taking it and I'm running with it.
It's fine, though.
Yeah, baby.
I use words that
Thank
are not real
you.
words all the time, to be fair.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Me too.
Hands down, I would not be sitting here if it wasn't for you being so calming to me.
I know, Christine.
And sometimes you're not even saying anything, you're just calming. You're the calm in the storm, like that sounding ground of like, I just, like everything's a blur and it's like either a hug or a look or whatever it is that you do in that moment. Sometimes it's just your energy. It's very like balanced and so mellow. And that's like that is my favorite thing about you.
And I never thought I'd even fall in love again.
This is sweet.
Not anytime soon.
Did she call him human
love
Valium?
love.
She did not.
I felt like I was avoiding it. I didn't think I was gonna be here with you today, just to be getting married. And then boom, you just surprised me. Like,
oh, got it,
always.
Christine.
I'm madly in love with you. I'm crazy about you.
Well, I mean, we already have kind of started integrating our families.
I've had a blast being around your family. I felt so welcomed
Christine.
and loved, and I feel we've only hung out twice, and I feel so close to them.
It's that, and it's also what I tell them about how I'm feeling about you. It's really just how happy they see me, and whatever comes with you, they're gonna love. It's been good.
I notice, I mean, being around your family just makes me really miss the whole idea of like family. It is a little weird for me that, you know, like a good chunk of my family won't be there. I did it personally just because it's my special day, our special day, and I don't want any opinions or anything like that there, but I'd be probably
I know, Tatum. Tell me. later.
judged or like, what the fuck?
Honestly,
because
this
of,
is a
like,
valid
how
boundary.
This like came about. The people who are coming are the people that mean the most to me, that have been,
Alexandra!
you know,
Shared wedding dress pics on Discord. Ooh, are we sharing wedding pictures? Hold on. Now I want to show you guys my wedding dress. There's no way I can find it and put it on stream right now, though. Not in a million years. I will look a little. Where'd it go? General chats. Serving looks. There it is. Is it in serving looks, Alexandra? Share in Discord. Okay, I will. Ooh, hi, bye. These are so good. So good. Let me see. A designer friend of mine. Ooh, fun. Oh my gosh, I love that. Ooh, that ties everything. Sorry, I'm just looking at everything. Yes. I love the Serving Looks channel. Alexandra. So cute. Stop. Y'all's wedding pictures are so cute. Thank you. Jessica, I see you. Yes, serving looks. I did look stunning. I won't even lie to you. I absolutely killed it on my wedding day. However, I don't think I really look like myself anymore. Like looking back at the pictures now, because it was a different version of me before I had done any identity work. But I did look stunning. I looked very cute. Okay, sorry, let's keep going. 20 minutes, 53 seconds. I learned a lot of valuable things from you, but the word yiddies is my favorite. Thank you, Blythe. I take pride in that. All right, 20 minutes, 53 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Most genuine and supportive, even when I haven't been the perfect person. So I have my mom there. It's really all
Your
that
mom's
matters.
amazing.
Yeah.
On the flip side of that coin, you have all of my crazy family that
know.
adores you. So no matter whatever happens with your family, my family's obsessed with you, and you're probably gonna get really annoyed and wish they would go away at points.
I don't think I could ever get annoyed with your family.
Okay.
I love your family. And I
Hi,
can't
bye.
wait to be
Hold
like,
on. Let me
a part
find
of
them.
Yeah.
You fucking already am, so.
I know. Why do they all talk to you more than me?
Again, that's also why I'm excited, because yes, I gain a wife and a lifelong partner, but also get a family. So it's like a lot of dreams come true for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Look at my little hand. You wanna hold it?
Yeah.
Like, this is unproblematic. It's fine. They're
What do we
cute.
even do? Do we even know? Pop. In sync this, I promise you. No.
That was a good song.
I know, but no. No. How are we gonna dance? If we're sitting here right now and they're like, can I get the groom and the bride to the dance
Ooh,
floor
that's
now?
a good question.
Groom
So
and the bride to the dance floor now.
all I ask.
No, like you're supposed to do it.
Oh, no.
and Mrs.
Please, no.
Izzy Zapata to the dance floor.
Is there a strange conversation after
Why
this?
does your voice just change like that?
I do like Stacey's
I got lots
pants,
of
I
heels.
won't lie.
I got lots of zapatos.
Not with that music, please. Please, no. All right, hold on. I'm finding wedding pictures for you guys because I looked so cute. I don't know if I saved this one yet, but you guys are not allowed to see my Facebook, though.
It's to the beat of my heart, baby. It's strong and steady.
It's so right, it's so right. I'm so lucky to love.
Mm-mm. No music, please. Thank you, Amanda. I'm very excited to get my boobs chopped off. I think it's going to be great. Christine.
2 days. What's your lucky number?
2.
Okay.
That's my jersey number.
2 days away will be a good day.
Mm-hmm.
What does it make you feel like when you say that out loud?
I love you.
Giving me your hand to hold and your jacket when it's cold. I don't wanna go back to the time.
No music. Oh my God. I got distracted. I also dance like this. No, AM, they're in like a plane place, like a plane museum, I think. This is just such a long scene, and like for what? Oh, good. More B-roll hanger. Thank you, Christine. Yes. Okay, is this Milton and his sister?
What's new with you?
Nothing much. Just work and children and husband and work.
All right, hold on. Before we do this, I will show you guys my wedding photos because I am an attention whore. Give me 2 seconds. Hold, please. There we go. Photos. Camera roll? Hold on. I have to sort them by date. There we go. Okay, so not that actually. We want this one. Ugh. Switching windows on OBS is so annoying. I'm so excited. I feel like you guys are not prepared for how much I don't look like myself. Hold on. Allow me to show you how much I don't look like myself. Sort by date. Okay, are we ready? There you go. That was Aaron and I on our wedding day. Can you guys see my photo album so I'm going through it? I hope not. I mean, there's nothing but screenshots of my face and like, you know, Abby Roth in there because I made thumbnails recently. I know, little tiny babies. Here, hold on. There's also this one. So cute. Tiny little bit. Yes, Christine, thank you. I know, we look so cute, but nothing like ourselves. Isn't it funny? Because that really was not that long ago. I think that was like 2016. Mm-hmm. Fancier and younger. We do look fancier and younger. Little baby versions of ourselves. All right, here, let me show you one more. I'm trying to show you guys like my actual dress. Oh, sorry to one of the groomsmen whose face is not supposed to be in there. Yeah. That was my dress. It was a really, really beautiful dress. I was very happy with the way that the look came together. Yes. The lipstick was like peak 2016. The like matte liquid lip. Yes. Thank you, Gemma Bell. I made it. I'm very proud of myself for that. Yes. Yeah, we both changed a lot. I know. I think that's what I say. Like I say on the channel all the time, I feel most like myself that I ever have. This is what I mean when I say that. I know. Thank you guys. I don't think that my dress had pockets. I think actually, no, it didn't, because I had to shove my vows in my boobs. And they got all sweaty and ripped up, and it was really gross. But yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I had a very plain dress. It was like very like classic looking, but I felt great in it, you know? Oh my God, diet water, thank you. I think so too. Yeah, Sunny, it's just a piece of ribbon with some like metal flower charms that I put on it. Hope Star. This was back in my YouTuber era. I watched all of the beauty YouTubers. I was deep. Thank you. Hi, bye. No, I was deep in the beauty guru thing. Before my skin revolted and I can't wear makeup anymore. Okay. Fashion show over. All right, let's keep going. Half of the fashion I love is 2000s and 2010s. Yes, Hope, 100%. Yes. My 2016. You guys, we had a lot of burlap at our wedding also. There was burlap. No, not the dress, Tatum. My God. I'm pretty sure the dress was from David's Bridal. But the belt, I made the belt. My wedding was in 2008. Oh yeah, okay, so not that long ago then, like 8 years before mine. Okay, sorry. Let's keep going. 24 minutes, 36 seconds. You're welcome, Anya. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Spouse life. So, after meeting the family, what did Lydia think?
She thought it was pretty intense. I told her I thought it went better than expected.
What did you expect?
I don't know. I think joining our family is difficult. I think
That's
sometimes
valid.
when I look at like our family dynamic versus like let's say some of my friends, it's very different. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it works for us really well. Lydia speaks to her mom every single day. Her sisters, every single day they talk.
Yeah.
And I tell them like our dynamic's just different. Very passionate people.
Passionate? What do you mean?
Very like expressive. Very like giving.
You said giving? Are they like our family?
No.
We're passionate.
They're
and we
more,
give.
They're more emotional.
We don't give emotion.
I know.
So how's wedding planning going? You ready?
I think so.
Oh, I missed it.
What makes you so sure?
I guess the same thing that I'm sure with any decision I ever make. Just kind of rely on that gut feeling.
Oh no, what's
You're
with the
still my
music
brother.
change?
I love you, but one, you're going into it and people think it's fake. Two, you're two people trying to get to know each other. Marriage is huge, and it's a big deal.
And what does Mom always say? Your perception is your reality.
I don't know, it just feels a little weird, even though you kind of do things on your own. For your major decisions, we've been a part of that process.
You guys are still part of the process, But if it comes to me making a decision, like if mom was like, or dad was like, no,
Magnolia.
it ain't gonna happen.
I was
You're
thinking
not
that
gonna
about my
marry her.
cats.
We all know I'd probably still do it anyway.
Good
You
for
collect all the data
Milton.
points you can, and then you make the best decision you can with the information you have.
She sounds like a science project.
No, I just think I'm more analytical in my thinking. I mean, I also like have like those set standards that I was raised with, that I look for in like a wife. I did like, you know, her educational background. I do like her career. I do like how hardworking she is.
Yes, makes it, the
And then she
experiment
has
is
like those
weird.
other characteristics that I know based on how I am that I look for in like a spouse. I definitely do like people that are really compassionate, very like expressive of their feelings. So having someone that is more vulnerable really helps me grow.
You're really taking your life and merging it. I want to be committed to this person. I want to sacrifice everything for this person. I want to, you know, I mean, hell, just raising kids with that person is just, that's big. Like, have y'all talked about your parenting styles? I know you guys aren't interested in having kids now, but have you talked about parenting?
Yeah.
Cost of daycare is freaking expensive. Also, merging the families. You know, if something were to happen and you have to move in or take care of mom and dad, is she okay with that? Like, I don't know. It's just,
these are valid
have y'all
questions.
had
though,
all
to
the
be fair.
conversations that, you know, they always say marriage is like a business arrangement.
It shouldn't be.
I definitely agree with you. Like marriage can be like a business arrangement, but I mean, based on the conversations me and Lydia have, like we're both in it for the same reason. Like we're both interested in being married and we both love one another. So.
You think she feels the same way?
Frankie, no. Those sound so good. Like pumpkin Oreos,
So
basically,
with all
yeah?
that said, are you still coming to the wedding?
We'll be there. We'll be there.
Okay. I mean, listen, I think this is a nice example of what it looks like to set boundaries with your family, right?
The mandatory take the last name.
Oh, she's gonna take your last name? Is she gonna hyphenate it?
No, I don't believe in that.
I hope she knows what she's getting into. I really do.
Okay, with the music. I don't hate that. It's like a little bit of a nothing burger conversation, but it is nice to see Milton set some clear boundaries with his family. It seems like his sister was somewhat receptive, you know? So, yeah, Magnolia, that was a weird... Wait, that was a weird thing with the she's taking my name thing. Like, ew. It should be Leah's choice, whatever she does with her own name. Oh, no. They got into a fight. Hi, Purple
Lots
Heart.
of fun memories here. Obviously, we had a conversation. How do you feel about it?
Okay.
I guess I feel like I don't know if I can trust you.
Oh, no.
With what?
Queen Leah, stop it. Hold on, I paused. Yes, they're packing. I think because it's the night before the wedding, and so they're like moving into their own houses and stuff. Not because he's like leaving. Yeah, they're both packing. Queen Leah, are you being serious? Is this about his credit score? Oh no. Okay. Let's keep going. 30 minutes 23 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Exactly.
With like the credit card stuff, because I've asked you about that before. I'm like, why wouldn't he have said that before? And I'm like, you know, I asked you that. Like, why don't you have any credit cards? You can get points. And you're like, oh, I used them in college, and you know, I just got rid of them. Like that. And then like in the pods talking about finances and debt, like, is there anything I need to know? And you're like, absolutely not. I feel like that wasn't totally truthful. Like I tell you everything.
I would not tell you. I wanted to lay everything out there once we actually sat down and talked, versus times it's kind of brought up. It was just kind of like on whim, you know, if we're just like,
Oh, Laura, that's a good point.
walking around, cooking around in the pods. Like I didn't feel like we're like sit down and have the formal like, all right, let's just throw it all out there kind of thing. And for me, I wanted to have this conversation very formal because I knew it was going to be long. So definitely not hiding anything from you or was trying to hide anything from you, because if that were the case, then I would have tried to just bullshit it and sweep it under the rug as much as I possibly could. And that's why I just wanted to come to you and tell you that. Like I wouldn't hide it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I feel like a lot of times you ramble and maybe are skirting around the actual answer of what I'm asking you.
Yeah, like I do ramble on. I sometimes don't make sense, but that's something I have to work on, but it's not like I'm trying to beat around the bush or bullshit you. It takes me a while to process things. But I mean, like with everything, like I would not try to lie to you. So I'm sorry that you feel that way. That's not what I was trying to do.
Oh,
terrible. You, like, lied about it.
What do you mean?
Like, the conversation wasn't even about money when I brought up the credit card thing.
Mm.
All right, okay, hold on, pause. First of all, is it Melaine? Thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. That was your first super chat on the live. Thanks for coming. Nice to have you here, and I appreciate the $5. Also, okay, let's talk about this because this is one of those things where I'm like a little bit torn, I won't lie, because someone concealing. Ooh.
I have sushi. I'm trying not to scare you. It's so easy.
Aaron's here. You know what's funny? As I almost locked the door too, and I forgot.
Sushi.
Yay! Thank you for bringing sushi. Let me finish my train of thought, and then we'll eat.
Finish your train of thought.
Yeah, perfect. Someone concealing their like debt and like, you know, financial stuff is like a fair is a fair thing to feel some type of way about. I think especially if there was lying. For a lot of people, it wouldn't necessarily be about the credit score so much as it would about the fact that you lied about something that affects us both, right? Amber and Barnett, I believe, had this conversation in season 1 about like if we're getting married and we're legally entangling ourselves, then we both become legally responsible for your debt, you know? And so that's something that's fair to want to disclose. I think especially if the debt is like to a degree that it's going to make it difficult for us to make financial decisions or like access certain things, it's a fair thing to feel some type of way about, especially because if there was like lying involved, then it's more so about the lying than it is about the credit. However, I think it's fair to say that this situation is very different because we've already seen Stacey demonstrate this like real strong sense of preference for her partners and the people in her life to possess the same generational wealth that she does, which is like, first of all, not a realistic expectation, but second of all, like super invalidating. Somebody brought up earlier that Izzy is a like survivor of the Jehovah's Witness religion, which talks about I guess like, you know, the end of times and all of that stuff. It's entirely possible that him being immersed in that environment meant that he did not receive the same skills and education about financial literacy that Stacey did, and so it's not fair then to fault him for something that was not his fault, you know? Also, for what it's worth, love should extend beyond someone's financial stability, right? Like, I can understand feeling some type of way about like, thanks for making me responsible for your debt and not telling me, but also like, does it really matter that much? Should it? It just really comes across as shaming people, or shaming Izzy, I guess, for not having generational wealth like Stacey did, which is a wild ass take. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, that sushi smells so good. Melaine.
Like they gave us the wrong shit, but it's because the sauce isn't on there yet because they don't want it to get soggy.
Oh, glad that you did say Melaine. Okay, great. Melaine, thank you. Thank you so much for the videos. You're welcome for the $5. Thank you for being here. Didn't Prince give many gifts as part of the Jehovah's Witness? Oh, I don't know, Shanice. I know literally nothing about that, actually. That's the first I've ever heard of that. Okay, Aaron brought us sushi, and some of it is warm, so we're going to eat it now, also because I'm hungry. So,
Are you working or taking a break?
Oh, no, we're going to take a break. And yeah, is that okay?
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
It is 5:42. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Well, I might eat on the stream, but I'm going to try to eat the bulk of my sushi now. So, we'll be back in 10 minutes, like 5:52-ish.
We can just leave the mic on and turn the video off, and then you can just listen to like ASMR.
Perfect. Yeah, you guys can just listen to me.
It's like mukbang.
Listen to me chew. You guys would love that. Okay. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Don't forget to hydrate. Take care of yourselves. Be back. Okay. You want to tell them?
And
Here we are. Hello, my friends.
I have a question. Does everyone know Bed Bath and Body Works is not a store?
It's Bed Bath & Beyond.
They're not the same thing.
And Bath & Body Works.
One is going out of business due to poor management.
Correct.
And,
Financial embezzlement.
One of them sells delicious smelling things.
Yes. That is correct. Just now seeing everyone's wedding pics. Aw, Rachel. Oh, yeah, I showed pictures of our wedding earlier.
We had a wedding?
We did.
I'm just kidding. Where did you
You
find
were there.
them?
On my Facebook.
On Facebook?
Mm-hmm. From 63,000 years ago. Yeah, Aaron was talking last night about Bath & Body Works, but he said Bed Bath & Body Works, and I literally could not stop laughing.
They're not the same store.
No, but that's, like, the more that you say it, the more it sounds like a real place. Like, it kind of tracks. Yeah, Bed Bath & Body Works. Bed Bath & Body Works.
Bed Bath Body Works.
Forgot to mute you too because there's a delay between. Oh, Isaby. I know the delay is a little bit stressful. Okay, Eric, I will check your future wedding outfit. Hold on. Let me scroll back up. Oh, shenanigans! This dress is everything. Eric, I would expect absolutely nothing less. Oh my gosh. This dress is everything. This is a beautiful wedding photo. The pink hair, Brooke. The contrast between the dress and your hair is so good. Isaby. Oh, you look stunning. You guys. Ooh, Alexandra. Love the pink hair. Y'all are giving me life in the serving looks room on Discord. It makes me so happy. Okay, how are we doing? I have just shoved a metric fuckload of sushi into my body.
You know those things is like potato pressers?
Mm-hmm.
You push them. That's like what you do with the sushi and it just...
I did, yeah.
But it was your mouth.
I potato riced sushi into my mouth. It was delicious. Oh no, Car-Free Casey, I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh, Shannon, nice. Is Aaron doing the lawnmower? Aaron said, you know those things that you smash potatoes with? He was referring to a potato ricer.
This is more like this.
Yeah. Baby, you know that they can't hear you.
Yeah,
surely.
What
Okay. Sushi was delicious. Thank you guys for being patient with me while we were eating. Oh my gosh, Car-Free Casey became a member and gifted while you were gone. Thank you, Mark. Hold on, let me just go and roll back up. Car-Free Casey. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. You're one of us, my friend. You know what's funny is I was like, wow, that's odd. I've never seen the green Car-Free Casey name before. I'm surprised by that. Rachel, me too. I'm glad that I am sated also. Yes, I'm definitely very full. Not in the Discord, so I can't send pics, but my mom made my dress and she added amethyst chips instead of buttons. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful, Cello Chicky. What are you doing back there, my love?
I'm cleaning.
Are you making a mess?
Yes. No,
Okay.
I'm not making mess.
All right. Thank you for sushi and for cleaning. Love you.
And the cleaning fairy. Does everyone else have a laundry fairy?
I called Aaron the laundry fairy this morning because he does all the laundry for us. Remember how I talked about equitable versus equal? All right, let's keep going. We're at 32 minutes and 40 seconds of episode 9, and we are going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
And like you didn't say, you know, there's something I need to tell you. This is what's going on with me. It wasn't that. So now it's like, can I even trust what you're telling me now about it? Like, I would think that would be more of an organic conversation. Like, yeah, there's a story behind that. Like, if you know we're gonna get married, you know I'm gonna find that out.
Okay.
That scares me.
Just, I know.
Well,
Jessica.
I definitely did not try to hide it from you. That's why I did tell you. Like, I wasn't trying to hide it. I think there was a lot of miscommunication. I think just things were just taken the wrong way. Not, I think you took them in a way that I didn't mean it. You got upset. You were very heated.
Oh boy.
I want us both to feel reassured that we're still gonna fight. We're both scared.
Okay.
I don't want to feel like I'm walking on eggshells. I'm doing my best to tell you exactly how I feel. And I know it doesn't make sense, but it's just like,
sure.
You don't want to make her upset or say something that might offend her and you didn't mean it that way. That's just how I feel.
I don't know where that fear comes in. Like, there are times where what you say are gonna upset me, or they're gonna make me mad. That's why it's hard to do. But from the beginning, we've been like, it's hard to do, but we're gonna do it because we know that we'll get through it. I feel like that was what we were doing for the first part of all of this.
Again, it's not something I was like trying to lie about, because I would not have even told you.
Did it cross your mind in that moment when we were at a gas station? I'm like, do you have a credit card? You
No.
say no. And I ask why. It didn't cross your mind to tell me why.
Not in that moment, just because if we're gonna have a conversation on a topic, I'd rather sit down like formally and have a conversation. That's something huge. That's how I wanted to have that conversation as far as everything. We threw it out there. That's all that.
Okay, hold on. Pause. TJ, first of all, thank you for the $4.99. Izzy told Johnny about his finances in the pods, but not Stacy. Does anybody? I don't remember that, but I'm willing to take you at face value. That's very interesting. Do we know if he specifically disclosed his like poor credit score? Such a weird thing. Like his poor credit score, as if he's like a bad person or something. Just ridiculous.
Do you ever sit down on the toilet and have to like stop yourself from crying?
No, baby, are you okay?
I'm just kidding.
Are you?
Yes.
Just curious if Izzy's situation more like Amber. Yeah. Yes. Okay, Isasaurus. Thank you, because that was the same thought that I had. I don't necessarily fault Izzy for not wanting to discuss this like in a gas station of all places. But Johnny was talking about his bad credit when he dumped her. Interesting. Eric said depends on the shit.
Fair enough. I thought you said they can't hear me.
Aaron said, do you ever sit on the toilet and have to stop yourself from crying? That's what he said. Okay, so Johnny did bring it up when he rejected her. Interesting. Yeah, that is a little bit suspicious. I wonder, I can't remember to what degree Stacy was upfront about her financial status. So it seems like it could be that he intentionally concealed it, maybe out of an insecurity. If Stacy was open about her wealth, you know? Carfree Casey said we can't hear you. One time at work, a woman came in the bathroom and started aggressively praying while she peed. I was very alarmed. Gemma Bell, that's so stressful. My God. Also, baby, do you want me to move the overlay?
Okay. I don't want to be perceived.
Okay. Aaron said he doesn't want to be perceived, so I'm just kidding. Okay.
I'll just provide bands.
Are you sure you don't want me to move the overlay the way
Yeah, so fine. Do your thing, Pumpkin. This is your show.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I did. Covered it up because I was insecure and scared. Yeah, Mark, I think a lot of people would be in this, in that same boat, but also knowing the way that Stacy has treated Izzy about the finances. Like, I don't want to be, or I want to be clear. I'm not like, co-signing being deceitful to your partner, right? Like not telling the truth about something is not helpful. But I don't necessarily disagree that like having this conversation with Stacy in a gas station of all places is like probably a thing most people would shy away from, you know? Mackenzie said hi, baby.
Oh, I'm locked in. I'm sending it right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can see the chat. Okay, perfect. All right, let's keep going. We're at 35:03, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And even then, like I'm not in debt. All this stuff paid. It's just bad credit. It wasn't a lot of money. Like in total, I want to say everything was like $3,500.
That's not very much money.
I'm in the wrong hole.
Nice.
You know me, honestly, at this point, better than anyone, probably besides my mom.
Ooh, red flag.
You know every emotion I'm feeling, just about every thought that's like going through my head.
Bye, Blythe. Thanks for coming.
I fell in love with you because you fought for me, and I still keep falling in love with you. That's why I feel sick to my stomach. I want to know that you have my back. I don't want to lose you or us.
It's gonna be okay.
Oh,
What an absolutely
I love you.
nothing burger conversation.
I love you too. I feel like you smell.
I feel like we definitely should get you some deodorant.
Okay, I'm really annoyed by that. This is again the good vibing our way out of conflict, which doesn't work. Like, I just want to be super clear, this is not good practice. It's not going to lend itself to the outcomes that you think it is. Pause. All it does is reinforce this dynamic in your relationship that you can like make a joke basically and then not actually address the thing that's a concern, which is not like, it's going to build resentment over time. Also, who's leaving? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Oh, bye, AD. Thank you for coming. Thank you. I will update y'all when I have updates to give. I was thinking the same thing, Jessica. Especially shiny rocks. I am here for this date. Okay. Excuse. All right, let's keep going. 3704. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Minerals?
You're such a nerd.
How am I such a nerd? Are we getting some of this? Isn't the
These
best
are
place in
pretty
all of Houston?
rocks.
Ooh, look at that.
They're minerals,
I know, it's
Marie.
pretty.
It is pretty. Oh, this is cute.
That's my favorite. See the rhodochrosite?
Yeah. This is really cute.
I love a man who can identify a crystal.
This is really cute.
Isn't it super pretty here? It's so relaxing.
It is relaxing. It is gorgeous. I think this is really romantic. Remember our first date? We did connect over geology. No, I know, it's just joking, but you're like, hey, am I gonna be my number first?
I'm not gonna admit it.
That's all I wrote on my journal. It's bizarre that we're here now. What do you think?
Yeah.
How are you feeling about the wedding?
I'm excited.
You excited?
You nervous?
Not really.
I don't feel like I get nervous till like the day of.
I'm gonna get really nervous the day of. Thank you.
How
Thank
do I
you.
get the
Thank
hookup to go on dates
God, I
like
just
this?
wanna
Like,
put
who
my
do
gun.
I have to talk to be allowed to have dinner
Do you have like
in a
receipt
crystal
or something?
museum?
Just stick it back in my pocket and probably forget about it and wash it.
Yuck.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Only someone as evil as Netflix. Ooh, mac and cheese sounds
you
so
never thought
good,
how,
Ella.
like, how would you like your wife to be?
I did, but like
Esosaurus. Yeah.
things are different.
How?
Like in the pods, like you're not the exact same person.
What do you mean?
Sometimes you wake up very cranky for no reason.
What do you mean?
You wake up very upset sometimes.
Because you have done something to make you upset.
You just woke up 30 seconds ago. What could I have done that fast?
There's a reason why I get upset. You don't
What's
want to do
happening
something,
here?
you don't do it.
Not true. The other day when I washed the dishes, did not want to do it. Whenever I take out the
How
trash,
long? How
when I make
long?
up the bed,
How long? The dishes were there. How long? For how many days?
about a day.
Like,
No.
what's
Did I?
what's happening?
No. They were there for 3
Yes,
days.
thank you,
No,
Mackenzie.
that
The
is
Discord
cap.
is
That is
for
not cap.
patrons.
So food besides
You
your bed
can
table.
become a
it-
patron.
Have us
At the
there
link
for
in
3
the
days.
description.
I don't even know it was by my bed.
Dude, it's right there. You told me that you were not a messy person, and that is exactly what
No,
I'm
that
saying.
is not true. I told
Yes.
you like
You told
I'm
me
not
that
organized.
You all the time. Your freaking clothes are in the floor. All the
Hold
single
on, hold on, hold on. Pause. What's happening right now? Because yes, melodramatic muse. Why did we start this conversation?
No, Harry.
Why does he want her to? Yes. Okay. This is an issue that has come up for them repeatedly, which is that Milton seems to try to suppress Lydia's emotions. Milton has less of an emotional responsiveness than Lydia does, and it's almost like she is being pushed to be more like him. Ugh, sorry, I recommended Dave's rock shop in Chicago. There was also a museum with a crystal section that I didn't get to go see, but I want to go back. Ooh, will you write that down, baby? Also, Precious Possessions by Millennium Park. What? Ooh, Peachy Key, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Hell yeah. Carly, Hope Star, Hannah Bowies, Ashley Putsky, And Kay Bartow, you're one of us now. Thanks for coming, y'all. Thanks for being part of the channel. NAMI, not Hermione. Yo.
Can you imagine going on a date and like first time we sit down, we just get our food and we're like, hey, do you know what you fucking get under my skin?
Yeah, like why?
What?
Why would Milton bring this up?
Oh my god.
And I don't disagree that there's probably some pattern that exists where Lydia has this kind of critical take at Milton that is sometimes probably not warranted. But like, first of all, is now the time to discuss it? And second of all, is this really the way in which we want to discuss it? Cello Chicky, I think you have to look at your settings and make sure that you have it toggled on. I am playing Animal Crossing while watching this because I need something to mellow me out. Natty, love that. Animal Crossing is the perfect game to mellow out. There's a real obscure and amazing rock and mineral museum in Michigan's Upper Peninsula. Highly recommend it. Okay, I don't know how we ended up on the obscure rock recommendations, but I am here for it. Please put them all in the chat, and I'm gonna ask Aaron to write them down because I'm gonna make a baby. Here. Oh, you did? Okay, thank you. We're gonna make a whole road trip out of finding cool mineral places because I love rocks. Yes. Also, hi, Hannah. Yeah. Good morning, my love. Why the fuck didn't you clean the dishes last night? Like, hello. Yes. That seems like kind of the vibe.
They said don't go to bed angry, just wake up angry.
Minecraft while watching for me. Ooh, fun. Yeah, YouTube and games is a superior combination. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 40 minutes, 24 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I try my best. I can try harder, though.
This is you're trying your best, then I'm concerned. Dude, like, I don't want to have to keep repeating it to myself and be like, clean the room. Please clean after you. How many times I've told you this?
How often do I, like, take a shower, go back, and like, oh, I didn't hang up my towel, and go back and try to hang it up?
Every single time. I just want to see that you really take me seriously. I came to this experiment to be loved by genuinely me. And I do believe you love me. I have no doubts in that concern. I guess I'm not the point. I'm like, is he really gonna like take it seriously, and things that upset me, he's gonna take into consideration.
But that's
for
valid.
you, it was silly about the clothes and towels and all that stuff things. For me, that upsets me because
You don't
I
think I
wanted
like
someone.
compromise with you when I don't want to?
What do you mean?
Let's go back to the whole situation that we talked about earlier. When I told you I didn't like the way you handled things, and you felt like I was judging you. Like, I don't feel like I can tell you, like, honestly how I feel a lot. Because, like, you are so, like, emotional. Which isn't, like, a bad thing, but it's like, I don't want to feel like, oh my God, Lydia's going to take this the wrong way. I have to really watch my words, you know?
You think because people do things differently, they're in the wrong.
I never told you you were in the wrong. I never said.
You don't say it, but you act like it.
Lydia, I wasn't judging you, but, like, yeah, like, I didn't 100% like the way you handled that situation at all. That's the truth. Like, I hope it doesn't hurt your feelings. I'm not judging you. I didn't like it. I would have handled it differently.
Laura, thanks for criticizing her in front of the waiter. Women love that. Okay, listen, I think this is a yes and. Because, first and foremost, I want to acknowledge... oh, sorry. Sometimes you guys won't be able to hear Aaron. Do you want to scoot up closer?
Oh, is it really? I thought it was more sensy.
I can sort of hear you.
It's okay, go. Do your thing.
Aaron's scooting closer so that you guys can hear them. I know. If we had foresight, we would have set him up a mic, but you know, as it were. I do very much want to acknowledge the mental load of having a partner who repeatedly leaves stuff around the house and like doesn't help participate in like tidying, you know. This is something we've talked about ad nauseum in regards to the very like cis het phenomenon of weaponized incompetence. Like, oh, I just don't know how to, you know, clean up after myself, blah, 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 etc., whatever. And so, like, yes, that's valid. That's important. It's, like, a key thing to address, in my opinion, especially when we're talking about sharing our lives together, you know? At the same time, though, it does seem like Milton's reaction to Lydia is that any emotion she has is, like, bad or wrong or scary. I don't know that we have the time, Brittany, to set Aaron up a mic because we'd have to like do some creative chord work. I'll just scooch him closer or make him scoot closer.
I just distract. I'm just a distraction.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
Aaron will just scooch closer when he has stuff to say.
Someone said, "Baby girl, come here." I can't say no.
I'm having issues like that with my boyfriend who's just super busy and can't text me hardly at all. Yeah. Very much. Gemma Vettel said this whole thing is a distraction. That's its purpose.
Oh, that's fair. That's my breath.
Honestly, not bad. Here. Smells like breath. Yeah. But Sophia said, we want it, Aaron. You guys are so ridiculous. But yeah, I think at the same time, Milton seems to have this sensitivity about emotions that is odd. For what it's worth, knowing that Milton's family is not particularly emotionally expressive lends itself to potentially Milton having having a discomfort with people expressing emotions. You know what I'm saying? Amelia, not that kind of cable work. Mackenzie, I don't know. I think the thing's not updating because I looked at it earlier and it wouldn't go and it made me really annoyed, and so I stopped looking at it so that I didn't get mad.
What's not updating?
The channel memberships. I can't add an emote because
until you
I think until the stream has a chance to
up.
update the analytics, which is really fucking annoying, but it's fine. At every ridiculous statement, Aaron should scoot an inch closer.
Me being on is not gonna be a good thing.
I mean, we're certainly gonna finish later, but it's fine. Anyways, what I was saying is that Milton's family not having comfortability with expressing emotions could mean that he perceives that as like a bad thing or as dangerous, or like especially as a sign of like, you know, something really bad happening. When people's families only express emotions during really, really scary conflict, then they can have like a sensitivity, you know? Yeah, I'm not sure if I have alexithymia or if I was trained to ignore my feelings since birth. Shannon, for what it's worth, could be both. Sometimes that does happen where we do experience alexithymia because of childhood trauma, essentially. If we suppress something long enough, then it can become a thing that we have to consciously unlearn. It's almost like the thing Milton loves about Lydia is that, yes, Shanice, it's almost like the thing that Milton loves about Lydia is the thing that pokes his wounds, which is also, too, for what it's worth, very much a thing that we do in choosing a partner.
Can confirm.
Oftentimes, our couples therapist actually literally talked to us about this. Oftentimes, we find partners who help to embody or do embody the things that we wished we had received from our primary caregivers. But then also in doing that, it can create discomfort because it does kind of poke at you. So I don't necessarily want to throw the book at Milton for this because this is like a human thing, you know? But yes, Shannon, 100%. My ex's emotionally loud family scared me. This is like very much a shared experience for a lot of folks. However, the work is in figuring out that this is happening for you and then making a conscious effort to unlearn it, you know? How do we figure out if we have alexithymia? Is there a quiz?
Did that video go up yet? Oh, it's a pod. We talked about it on the pod.
Yeah, we talk about it on an episode of the pod, but I don't think it's up yet. Mackenzie. We will have that episode up soon, but there is not necessarily a quiz per se, Alexandra, so much as it is like a observation over time, you know? We're not going to get into it today because there's a lot to be said. I can make a video about alexithymia if you guys want, but there's a lot to be said there. So regardless, let's move on. We're at 42:26, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's for me first.
This is the first time that you said I didn't like the way you handled things.
I'm sorry.
And that comes based to the, I prefer someone more level-headed. And I'm so damn proud of how I handled that situation because I was not going to sit there and let him speak this bullshit that he was speaking.
Alexander,
and then I just have to
leave. Like,
that's what I did.
Well, no,
Twice.
See, you don't leave twice. Like, when you leave, you're gone.
You were nowhere to be found.
If I ran into anybody in my past and they started popping off and we had a situation, dude, I don't do that. I know it's not easy to, like, be able to, like, control your emotions like I do.
Oh my God, I hate that fucking phrase. I fucking hate it. It's like, you don't control your emotions, Lydia. You don't react the way that you do. Like, what the hell? Like, of course it's gonna affect me. I wasted so much of my precious time with someone who did not deserve it.
Who cares?
Of course I was gonna be
Why
upset.
are you looking back?
Oi! I'm sorry that you don't have the emotions and you don't react the way the same I do.
You think I don't have emotions?
Instead of understanding where I'm coming from, you're like, who cares? Why would you do
Uh-huh.
that?
That
and that's not being
sucks.
judged?
Lydia, if I was judging you for that situation, I would have left. I wouldn't be here right now with you today. But I should, like, be allowed
Okay,
to,
but
like,
that's not
be honest with
necessarily
you.
true.
And you don't have to agree with the terms that you just have to support me.
Did I not support you?
You did. But now what I'm hearing is like, it's like having a finger down, like you should have done better.
I'm not pointing a finger at you. The same way you're getting on my ass about, like, picking up my towel when I get out the shower, I'm not like, oh my God, she's judging me for every little thing. I'm just like, all right, cool. Like, I'm listening to you, but I feel like you don't listen to me. Like, when I, like, notice something, it's like you automatically go into defense.
I am confused.
Right now, this is gonna be bad.
Okay.
I don't listen to you.
No, you don't. Not when I, like, give you, like, encouragement about something.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm hearing
literally
X and I
everything
said,
I
I see.
do is, like, look out for you.
This is
It's a
again
nice
the
date.
fake
We're
altruism.
here. Like, why do we have to argue?
We're not arguing. We're having a disagreement. There's a difference.
Okay, an argument or disagreement, like, I hate having them. Like,
Do you think I like them?
I don't know.
Lydia.
She said what she said.
Then you don't know me.
Eating
I know that I don't always
aggressively
feel super
intensifies.
comfortable telling you how I feel about certain things. You know, when people disrespect me, I understand in life that, like, you're gonna get disrespected. And it's not really about, like, protecting your respect. It's all about the next steps after. Somebody disrespects me, I show them who the fuck I am based on my actions, not on what I tell them, not how I yell at them, not about how
Okay.
emotional I get. When you're acting emotional, where does that get us? You know? Where does that get you in life? If somebody disrespects
It's gotten me where I'm today. It has gotten me where I'm today.
Good for you, Lydia.
what I'm saying is we handle things very differently.
And that's okay. We're two individual people. And we have raised
What happens when
really
we have
different.
kids? I want
Oh,
to teach my
no.
kids to, like, learn that shit's gonna, like, be bad sometimes. Shit's gonna be rough. But I don't want them to ever give anyone that privilege of, like, letting them know, like, if we've had that same situation with my ex, I just think we handle things very differently. That's all I'm gonna say.
Like where you want to go to talk to her about some stuff? That's where you're
Yeah,
going
but if I go talk to her, I'm not gonna cuss her out. I'm not gonna fight with her. I'm not gonna scream with her. If she acts belligerent, I leave and I say, like, hey, I'm done. I don't, like, leave.
Did I
then
cuss to Uche? I did not cuss at him.
I don't
Oh, Uche
cry
showed
or
up?
say you're an
Last
asshole, you're a
episode.
piece of shit.
The one
Like,
before.
I didn't say that to his face. I was like trying to convey that to you and explain how I was feeling in that moment. And by the way, he is.
thank you.
Because
for
I see
telling me
he's
from the
like,
know.
I'm not, no. I am, mm.
Okay. Mackenzie, I can't tell if you're making fun or not, but I do think
Is it
Aaron.
good?
I think Aaron has a good
I
hairline.
need my eyebrow. Mickey's gonna do my eyebrows this week.
I'm literally gonna do that probably later today. First of all, okay, so let's talk about this. I think this is very much the situation where your partner doing something differently than you doesn't mean that they're doing it wrong. It also feels, again, like the thing that we talked about in the last episode, where oftentimes women get character assassinated for having an emotional response to something as being dramatic, as being like over the top, as being belligerent, which is literally what Milton said. And I just don't agree with this take. I think the statistical discomfort that cishet men have with emotions is something that's very much worthy of validation and love and respect, you know, but doesn't entitle them to try to force other people to do things the way that they're doing, right? Having a difficulty understanding and expressing your own emotions is painful. You know, Milton is entitled to the time and space that it takes a regular ass human like the rest of us to unlearn that and whatever. But him leveling this accusation at Lydia as though she is dangerous or unhinged or dramatic because she is experiencing her emotions while also being responsible for behavior is not fair, right? I don't disagree that Lydia does have some problematic behaviors when she's upset, right? Like the way that she handled the Uche situation, especially. We talked about how that was not an ideal way to deal with it. but still, it feels a little bit like Milton is not content to settle this conversation until Lydia admits that she will make an effort to be just like Milton, which is, first of all, not the point of partnership, but second of all, comes across as very sexist. Yeah, Ella, it's very much not the same. I don't believe he even doesn't like all of her emotions. It's probably the ones he codes as bad. Yes, because if Lydia stops being happy and bubbly around him, he's not going to like it, which is a really great point, actually. I don't know if it's A. Geary or A. Geary, but thank you for that, because I point this out to my clients a lot in my clinical work. We as a culture are really happy to celebrate and uplift and make space for people's unfettered emotions of happiness and excitement and joy and fun. But when people experience sadness, fear, anger, hurt, we as a society are like, ugh, blech, yuck, zip it up. And like, ew, fuck that. That's not fair. Emotions are not good or bad. They just are. I oftentimes encourage my clients to conceptualize emotions as a bodily impulse in the way that we do with like the urge to pee, a desire to eat, our muscles feeling sore after strenuous physical activity. All of those are signals from your body and your nervous system that there's something that requires your attention. Emotions are the same, right? Feeling hurt means that there's some kind of internal or external conflict that is requiring your attention in order to soothe that hurt, you know? It's a morally neutral thing. So I just really disagree with the way that Milton is addressing this. There's a difference between I cannot personally act this way because of the violent anti-Blackness in our society and your emotions are valid, and that's what Milton's doing. Interesting, Magnolia. Yeah, I think that's a good point. Emotions are communicators of needs. Yes, Mark. Emotions are communicators of needs being met or not being met.
Simple and good way. Oh my god.
I know. You guys always summarize the things that I'm saying so succinctly after I've yammed on about it for like 15 minutes. Yes, Peachy. I was punished for showing emotions. Only my dad was allowed. The women had to can it. Punished. Yeah, in the IBLP Duggar style. I am so sorry that happened to you, Peachy Keen, because that's fucked up. But this is very much why someone can possess that discomfort with expressing and noticing and also validating the emotions of others, you know? But again, it's important for us to like be aware of that, you know? Like you having the awareness of that is a really powerful and valuable piece of knowledge to then, you know, hopefully kindly over time, do some work on giving yourself permission to do just that. Yeah, Gemma Bell, exactly. I think the other thing about this is that I think while Lydia does veer off into, you know, giving herself a write-off to behave however she wants to behave based on her emotions sometimes, there is also an inherent disingenuousness in asserting that Lydia is not logical when she's emotional, because she very much is. Like, regardless of whether you like or dislike Lydia or believe or don't believe Lydia, she is a very articulate and well-spoken woman who can pretty clearly enunciate what she's feeling and what's going on for her when she's upset. She does make logical sense when she's emotional. Whether you like her emotional expression or not, I think it's clear that she doesn't struggle to be clear and logical, which is a good example of how that belief system that emotions are inherently illogical is false. Okay, let's keep going. 4705, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I need a minute.
Okay, good for her. Take some space, Lydia. Maybe don't just like run off.
Oh, where's the waiter now? We're not giving any more.
Oh god, she's hiding. Oh, it looks like found footage.
So sad.
Oh, I hate Netflix for this. Like with the zooming.
They're zooming in on her like it's just a fucking
Literally,
Steve Irwin documentary.
Fuck off, Netflix. Excuse me, kinetic content.
Leave her be.
I would be so angry. Are we gonna talk about it or?
We're so fucked with the music, I feel like.
Well, this isn't gonna get us.
I'm sorry if I hurt your
No.
feelings.
Mark. Sorry if I hurt your feelings.
I'm sorry that I don't abide by our expectations.
I would never put expectations on you.
You just did, though.
It sounds like you did.
All I wanted to tell you was like an example of like a time that I didn't feel like comfortable, which is my own fault.
Do you think that I feel comfortable? Do you feel that I feel comfortable being called a crazy stalker?
Of course
Oh,
not.
Lydia.
You're saying that you didn't put an expectation on me, but yet again, you're pointing fingers at how I handled that particular situation. Why does it even matter? You went ahead and did whatever you wanted to do.
This is not going well.
And I'm sorry that I've done things that you don't like. But that's me.
Okay.
This is me.
You don't like me at my worst.
I feel a lot. I am loud. I am passionate. I'm emotional. God forbid if what my mind doesn't say, my face gonna say.
Honestly,
And I
want
want to stand by you, to support you with any decision that you want to do. But I need you to understand me.
Okay. Sure. Just shutting down. Ugh.
This is not how I thought this night was gonna go.
I like how they're both shoveling food just to probably get out of this situation.
I love you too.
What? That had to be cut.
They definitely cut that. That was weird as
You
fuck.
got this, right?
If that was actually how that unfolded, I'm grieved by their conflict resolution. Oh, great. Here we go. I'm muting this because I hate the music.
Of course. We've been a team. I love him. Oh, I know.
That's my girl. I love her.
You fell in love with each other based on who you are on the inside.
So Lydia's greatest strength is one of her weaknesses.
It was our last date. He judged me, and that was hurting me.
I can't breathe.
You just started to kind of hit me just now.
How do you watch it?
I like the previews.
Oh my god.
I didn't
Let me watch the previews.
Too big. Oh, go home.
Please rise.
Now's the time to decide if love is blind.
This whole thing has been like a freaking hurricane, and you're the calm in the storm.
Wait.
Milton, do you take Lydia to be your wife?
No.
I love.
What am I doing wrong?
Okay. Lots of music. I don't know if anyone's getting married. Well, there's only 2 couples, so.
Careful what you wish for.
Yeah. Stacy and Izzy and Lydia and Milton. That's it.
They're gonna drag this shit out.
Oh yeah, 100%. This episode is 1 hour and 8 minutes, y'all. I hope no one gets married. Honestly, Christine, me too. I have not seen episode 10 yet, and I predict that no one gets married. Hannah, I'm inclined to agree. I think Stacy and Izzy are gonna say, well, I don't. No.
Prediction right now.
Okay. Make my guess.
I'm gonna start counting down.
I think Stacy and Izzy are going to say yes, but I think Lydia and Milton are gonna say no. One of the two of Lydia and Milton are gonna say no. But I think Stacy is so invested in the idea of getting married, and Izzy is so invested in the idea of being approved of by Stacy that they're both gonna say yes. Yeah, TJ. Everybody put your predictions in the comments. That's mine. I think Izzy and Stacy are a yes. Lydia and Milton are a no. I hope no one gets married, but yeah, they have to be. Okay, Sophia, thank you. Bad poetry, awkward and severely uncomfortable social situations. Predictions in the chat, squirrels. I think they had their own music production company. Oh, yeah, no, they definitely do, because it's the same goddamn company that copyrights me every single time. Why is Uche in this episode? Like, for why? Ugh. I'm so annoyed that the reunion's not coming out until the 15th. Like, why did they do this?
Of October?
Yeah. Like, in 2 days.
These motherfuckers.
I know. If I wasn't going to be high on painkillers, I would say we'll just,
That might be even funnier.
No. What I was going to say is if I wasn't going to be high on painkillers, we would just do a mobile live from the couch, but I think that's probably a bad idea. Uche jump scare. Yeah. I think Lydia's going to say yes, but I think Milton might say no. Eric, that is an absolutely awful idea. Can you imagine me and all of my mods? Let's all get high next week. Absolutely not. Watch the ending. Ooh, okay. Don't tell me, Chella Chicky.
Watch. We're getting spoiled.
All right. Sorry. Here we go.
Like a bunch of
3 for yes, 5 for no. All right, let's keep going. Okay, here we go. Stacy and Izzy wedding day. We're at 2 minutes. There's literally just a bunch of bullshit. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Just the montaging and the music is just all too much for me, you know? I think we're at, oh, actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Should we 1.5 our way through this?
Necessarily about never seeing them. I'm like, looks don't really matter to me, but
can we get a show of hands in the chat for 1.5 speed?
Was the most shocking part. In a week, maybe less.
Even if I have to shout, I love you.
That is shocking.
Eric.
But I did. You make me feel like my lungs and my heart are fighting against each other. Like my breath can't keep up with my heart rate anytime I'm around you.
Okay,
or
1.5 speed, perfect. Pause. We're doing 1.5 speed because we're going to recap the shit out of this, I'm sure. My wine is too red. Also, I did, in fact, forget to tell you guys because this week's been a bloodbath. We are Patreon live streaming tomorrow. Sorry. I will post the times for it later today. My bad. Okay. 1.5 speed. We are at 3 minutes, 39 seconds. Yay. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's my last weekend before I am post-op and obviously not available for streaming. So we're doing the damn thing. Okay, 3 minutes, 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's how I feel right now. I feel like this is home and I feel like this is where I belong.
What if we just
Will you marry me?
Honest to God, you could watch the last episode and get the gist from the whole season. They do so much recapping.
I know he's the one because for me, I'm like, if that person comes along that changes my life and I can't live, breathe, eat, sleep without
we're at
them, I don't do
1.5
anything for
speed.
them. And I see that with him every day. I love Izzy. He's amazing. He's kind and thoughtful and giving and strong. He's vulnerable. Izzy is
TJ, thank you. Can we skip through how we got here montages?
Don't ask me how I met him.
We are definitely doing it at a 1.5 speed for sure.
I hear Chelsea.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting a little bit of new content now.
It's your wedding day. I'll make the champagne. She's changing her last name.
Got your robe ready whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
Okay, can I throw that on real quick? Okay. I just don't want to sit in all black. I feel like it's bad luck. I didn't even realize I was wearing all black. Mom's dress is black too.
That
she's not the one getting married.
literally does not matter.
She wore it at your wedding, and look what happened. She's true. It was all success. Success stories with that dress. We're just gonna keep it going.
Okay. No music. Thank you, Netflix. Moving on.
It'll happen like when you least expect it. And to the other side of a wall, and boom, just hit like a train. She
for the boys,
everything about me. She challenges
I
me
don't
to be
think you
better.
can say
I mean, she's fun. She's loud.
he least expected it because he signed up for the show.
She's tough to crack, but when you break those walls down, she's very tender and sweet and kind. Being in love with Stacy has been a ride, a crazy ride. But there's no one else that I would want to do it with.
Y'all want drinks? Here's y'all's tuxes. Dude, I'm cracking up at the size differences you and mine.
That's you.
That's Nick. Yeah, Zach. Oh, dude. I got so much to fill y'all in on.
Oh, yeah. From just the last 48 hours or what?
Yeah, I was a wreck last night. I didn't think that my credit score was going to be that big of a deal, so I wasn't like afraid to tell her I'm a man of integrity.
You're the strong, the cool, calm guy. And she finally saw me just kind of lose it, you know?
When you love someone and that emotional connection is there, like love has no credit score, love has no price tag, love has no timeline.
Honestly, like we have really good communication.
I don't know. I think Stacy's love might have a price tag.
It was never like anything toxic or crazy, and we'd always like fix it and move on. Everything was good, but it's just like in the last 2 or 3 days, I felt her stress. Dude, I felt your stress. I felt home stretch 48 hours. Yeah. Like that's how I know I love her. Like I was lost, like going through it, and she was too. We told each other. Like,
I know, Stephanie, same.
Like you need to process this shit for yourself. I need to process it. But that's my girl. I love her.
I'm gonna hold you to that too.
You'll be right next to me up there.
And I've known your whole life, and you've been through some stuff, so it's just another.
Yeah.
You're one of the strongest people I know, so.
And I don't care about whatever drama goes on the outside. I don't care about money. I don't care about anything. She always said that she needs someone that can stick it around when shit's hitting the fan.
I don't know, Izzy. You look
That
nervous as
doesn't run
fuck.
away. So I'm gonna keep fighting. That's what you do when you love someone. Honestly, I'm
Okay.
so glad you guys are here. I'm going up there. I'm saying yes.
Just
It's dripping.
real
It's oozing.
real quick. I just want to address this. Ooh, yes, thank you, Mackenzie. If you haven't liked the stream yet, like the stream. I just want to address this, like, I'm gonna keep fighting, I'm gonna keep trying thing. It's not normal for someone to have this level of difficulty. Like, you shouldn't be having to describe your relationship as like fighting for someone when you've known them for a few weeks and when you're like on the eve of getting married. This is so toxic. There actually is a wonderful take by Casey Davis on TikTok. I think her handle is still Domestic Blisters, but she talks about how the whole like marriage is hard thing is not healthy because life is hard, but ideally having a good healthy partnership means that they're making the hard parts about life easier. No one should have like life is hard and also marriage is hard. Like, that's not good. There are parts of marriage and relationships that will be difficult, obviously, but no one should be describing having to fight for someone as often as Izzy and Stacy are. You know? Mackenzie, can you skip to the I hope you dance scene? Listen, we're gonna watch it, but just
We'll muddle through.
Let's keep going. 8 minutes, 9 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Let's just move it along,
What is
shall
your
we?
hair vibe? What are you going for?
Just down, simple. All of it's very simple because my dress is not.
Well, you look stunning.
This has been the most emotionally and mentally challenging
boring.
thing I've ever been through. And
Also,
then you
what does she mean her
have
dress
the best
is
things in your
not
life happening at
simple?
the same time? So it's just like it's like emotional hiccups.
There's literally no
We've been
embellishment
through
on it.
so much, and there's the things that we figure out that are so amazing, and then things that are not so amazing, and both are surprises. I've seen myself marrying him.
Oh, yeah,
but
yeah.
on my wedding
Yeah,
day,
facts.
I wanna
Tell
be
me about
laser
it.
focused, 100%.
I
like
think
was
I
in Pops.
feel.
I've definitely never seen you ask the hard questions this fast.
Right. I love asking Izzy the hard questions because sometimes he has a surprised face and other times he's very excited to answer, but I just love catching him off guard. Izzy and I are so different.
reminds me of Bethany,
We have very different experiences in life, and he has a lot of things that he hasn't done that maybe I have.
does.
I mean, he just got his passport.
Yeah,
His favorite restaurant, I think, is Chipotle. I'm like, it's almost like he
That's a
doesn't.
guy thing.
It
Maybe
definitely
not these
is.
guys. That is
I love
great. Is I
Chipotle.
haven't.
Like,
He's
Kristen
like also like
is who
he
you're
works out a lot.
referring
And I feel like
to.
guys like Chipotle because it's like the rice, the protein,
I know.
the
Oh, fuck.
veggies.
I'm well aware, but I'm like,
and they don't have to do it themselves.
what about like Peruvian food? Have you ever gone to a Mediterranean restaurant? Like, I don't think
Hold on. Did you guys hear what Aaron said?
Well, she does.
Aaron said that Stacy. Aaron said that Stacy reminds him of Kristen from Girl
Not
Defined.
Stacy. Who's she?
This is Stacy.
No, her sister.
Oh, her sister
Yeah,
reminds you.
Bethy.
Her sister reminds you of Bethy?
Yeah.
Or Kristen?
Bethy.
Aaron said that Stacy's sister reminds him of Bethy from Girl Defined. Hold on, let's press play.
he doesn't know what to
Well,
work.
you're like the girl with the hip spots.
It's just funny.
I love Izzy. I
Yeah.
think that he's a
She
sweet
kinda
guy.
does a
I could see
little.
him easily fitting in with this family.
She got any
Seeing you guys
courses for us
together,
to take?
you do have a very funny relationship. Like you make each other laugh, and I think he would work really well in our family.
You better work really well to get that
Transitioned
credit score up.
from going with my head
Well, you
and
better.
logic to going with my heart.
And now today you have to go with your gut. But I like that you've gotten out of your head a little bit.
Yeah, I do too. I was just always afraid of getting hurt or being so wrong about someone and like letting that wall down and just get hurt again. So it's like, it's kind of liberating.
We've talked about that. I feel like you didn't want to be scared anymore to trust somebody.
Yeah, but I just couldn't get there. It's like I knew the issue, but I'm like, I think that's just a part of me now. But now it's like, okay, maybe that wasn't a part of me. Maybe I just needed to.
That's what I wanted for you. I don't want you to think that that's a part of who you are. I think you can. I think you meet people that make you change what you thought was who you were.
Yeah. And I didn't think that was possible either. I didn't think that was a thing. So I know everything.
Right? Yeah.
I mean, who's going to teach me anything when I know it all? Guys.
I'm glad y'all are here because when I'm by myself, I
Her
fucking
delighting in making
I
Izzy
get in my head,
uncomfortable is
and I
a
start,
red
like, just
flag,
thinking
by the
worst
way.
versus being more optimistic and looking at the brighter side.
You gotta think about
Migs,
that. Like,
I know.
like somebody, when somebody's nervous about something, that usually means like they care,
Yeah.
they care about it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it's like when you play
no.
baseball, like when you're nervous before a game, it's because you really cared about it.
Yeah. Something that she had told me in the pods was like, I need a man who's gonna stick through shit when shit's hitting the fan, not run away. Yeah.
So you're saying that she wants a man?
Exactly.
Is shit
And
hitting
I'm
the
not fucking
fan?
man.
There you go. The comments on that.
Stephanie
So how
agreed.
are you feeling?
Yeah, I got a
this
wiener.
morning?
I got it.
I don't know. It's weird. I woke up feeling very calm,
That's good.
which is not how I felt yesterday. I felt very anxious yesterday and stressed out.
You got a lot going on.
The most anxiety driving part is like feeling like I didn't get all of the information that I should have gotten when it was already brought up several times, made me doubt him. It's
Second
not
guessing
about the credit card.
I'm
it's
surprised
about
she didn't do
being
her
totally
own makeup.
transparent at a time where transparency is absolutely needed.
I mean, it's that half glass empty versus half glass full where he's like, but if I wanted to lie to you, I never would have told you. I'm like, if you wanted to be honest with me, you would have told me sooner. And when I try to explain that to him, he's like, you're all about money. And I'm like, I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about honesty, trust.
I had red flags, and I ignored them because I thought I was so in love. I would never ignore red flags.
Oh.
Wow, how
To
encouraging.
maybe blow
What a great
something out
thing
of
to say on
proportion
the
that
wedding
maybe
day.
Isn't as big a thing. Do you feel like he's told you everything?
I feel like there's all these different voices in my head of like, but he has, and I have, like, I'm showing you, and it's like, I'm fighting for you, and yeah, you are, but I do care about him.
Oh, I know you do.
What?
And I know he cares about you, and you're
your
very
fault you
good
off.
together. I
did.
know
I didn't know it was on.
this is so difficult, but he wants it really bad, and I think you want it.
Yeah.
I'm sure when you get up there, you'll either feel like I'm going to take this leap of faith, or I can't do it. You know, you'll know talking to him. So if you say no today, are you willing to lose Izzy forever?
Also, I just want to acknowledge that the debt we're referring to was $3,500 of
That's
credit card
it?
debt. I guess he has like a bad credit score now, but
Amber had like 25 grand.
So I was like, yeah, when I'm fucking sitting there writing these cards, I don't know what the fuck to say. I'm not crafty, so that's why I go better off the dome.
So I got an idea for you.
What's that?
How about we write her a letter?
Yeah?
Yeah, we can help you out too if you need some help. Figure it
All right.
out.
We're going from the heart right now.
From the heart.
All right.
All right.
From the heart.
it's never good. No music, thank you. He really said, I'm just going to write my vows at the literal last second by making it up. Wow. What a green flag. Look at her complex dress. It's so complicated.
Oh my god, I can't even understand those scenes.
It's almost
Just do it, Izzy.
impossible to comprehend.
Just wanna
Really.
talk to
Okay,
him.
you
That'll
know,
make you more
I've
comfortable.
seen
I hope so, but if he loses it, I need him to be.
I have seen
kind of
so
calm.
many pick the dress. That's like the first one they show you so you
I'm
get
Justin.
warmed
Izzy's
up.
best man.
What is
Wanna
that?
introduce
Oh my
myself for her?
God! Hi, Stacey. I'm
Hi,
like,
Justin,
who's
but
this man?
Also,
You're
do
on
they have to
plate.
pick? Also,
So I have
isn't
something
she
for you.
got money?
It's a really important letter.
Yes.
So I
She
got-
has money
I
and
like to
she
give it to
picked
you,
that?
so-
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
from his heart.
quiet luxury.
Thank you.
That's what it is.
Stop it. It probably is
It's
actually.
quiet luxury. It's actually so expensive that it's boring. It's like when you get so rich
Yeah.
that things actually just have no. It's like the Kardashian
giving,
way.
yeah, I
of-
was going to say it's giving Emily
You're
Mariko.
allowed to have one Voss, and
yeah.
your chefs will just take care of everything else.
It
so.
is kind of, yeah. It is giving the like aggressive minimalism thing, you know?
It's so fine. We can't even understand it actually.
Okay, hold on. No, Madge. Won't most people have red flags though? I don't think you can find someone without one. Obviously, I don't think people should ignore them, but like, is there no coping that doesn't apply to abuse? Yes, of course.
The reference was got.
Thank you, Layla.
It's actually Gucci.
Thank you, Layla, for understanding me. Allison. I love that you guys are living for Aaron dragging Stacy's dress. No, Match. I 100% agree with you, though. I think oftentimes people get lost in the sauce about one particular thing, but also for what it's worth, again, this show is like such a fucked up premise. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one should be getting married after like 2 weeks. It's just not healthy. These are things that normally we would have months and months and months, if not years, to figure out and work through and discuss and gradually work up to that level of legal entanglement, you know? I think we
Tell
need
Mackenzie, no, I can't. I have to only use my powers for good. I have no taste. I have no sense of taste.
Okay, but also I feel like that would be kind of fun though.
I can't
Wait,
wait for
I love
everyone
that.
to see my outfit on the pod. I had to actually change the camera angle a little bit because my shorts were so short.
Yeah, you did a little. Yeah.
They were too short.
I told them to
Slappers.
appreciate. I told them to appreciate that I get you to wear slutty daddy shorts because they were really upset that you don't have a crop top on
But I love
yet.
my. Well, just wait till.
Yes.
I knew I should have just
Thank
wore
you.
my vest last time.
Thank you, Christine. Aaron is in his hoochie daddy shorts era, and
It's not an era. It's my life. It's not a phase, Mom.
we will work up to the crop tops, okay? No, Tatum, I know there's nothing wrong with her wedding dress. I just think it's funny that she called it complex or like not simple or something because it's
The people that come on the show sometimes remind me of the people who swipe on dating apps but never actually find anyone because their standards are so high.
Yeah.
And so they're like looking for everything to be exactly perfect, and then
Mhm.
you would never end up actually meeting anyone ever.
the box checking thing, yeah. Also, yes, Kristen, I saw that you guys pitched the idea of Aaron having a hot takes episode. Listen, we're workshopping it, okay? I don't
Mickey
hate
said
it.
there's something I really want to talk about, but Mickey said I'm not allowed to, so You said it.
I didn't say you weren't allowed to.
You said I wasn't allowed.
I said you need to be careful, my love. Aaron, I'm telling you guys.
They don't want them.
You guys love Aaron's hot takes, but I'm telling you right now, some of them will hurt your feelings. He has very strong opinions about like artistic things, especially.
Certain artists just really get under my skin, you know?
Let AA runs nippies free. Oh my.
Whoa, I'm still wearing crop. That has nothing to do. Whoa.
Let the big dog off the leash.
Oh, whoa.
I hate that.
Hurt our feelings. Y'all need therapy. Or just go play more Baldur's.
I want him to hurt my feelings. You guys are awful. Oh my god. We're gonna
devolving.
We gotta go. We gotta keep going. 15 minutes, 45 seconds. Apparently this is about to be real cringe, by the way. So buckle in. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
No, it won't be long now till I have you.
Free the nip.
Why I love you. You never get complacy. You're so hot, turn on the AC. Want to glue my hands on your boobs like a pasty.
Oh.
With you, I love the chasey. Why am I wanting to marry you? Because I'm madly in love with you, Stacy.
I know you're nervous, scared, worried, but just know I'm here. Always will be that loving, calming, reassuring man who will fight every day for
High
you.
five. Thank you for the $2.
How does that make you feel?
It's so funny because I literally just told you I need to be
I was
calm.
on the fence, but
And
now
you're
that this note,
he wrote
I'm
that.
perfectly
Always be
sold.
that calming, reassuring man.
Shitty spy. Thank you.
And I've
Enjoy
always
your
told you that I want
sushi.
notes. I got mad at him and then he wrote me a note. And this is the only one that he has sent me unsolicited. And it was so sweet and meaningful. Like, I need that. I never criticize him to break him down. I'm trying to break down the codes of what love is to me because I want him to love me and I want to feel love. And he listens. And I love that. I'm a hopeless romantic.
So romantic. No music, please. That was so banned from poetry mic nights. Yes, 1,000%.
She said, I'm not purposely hurting you.
Guapo, mijo. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Facts.
How you feeling?
I'm good.
I know. You look good.
I'm good. Yeah.
I just want you to know that, you know, mom is here.
I know.
And I'm proud of you. You know, I'm just
Mhm.
amazed
Wild,
of
yes.
all of
They're
this. You know, it's
stretching
just
the
a different
footage
you.
for sure.
It's a grown man of you. And
He's
whatever
not
happens,
changing.
we're all in this together.
Yeah.
He's not a caterpillar.
You look great.
I
You
love
look
you.
great.
Music.
You're my baby. I'll be here no matter what.
Yeah.
So,
Thanks.
okay. I want you to know that.
Yeah, I know. All right.
I want
He's dissolving into
I want to
goo.
leave you my makeup.
It's
But
okay.
I love you.
Love you.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Yay. Can we
Oh,
just
yeah.
get on with it, Netflix?
I'm telling you, I think that's her makeup
Release
because they've
me.
been having a lot of frames of it. This is an ad.
No, it's not.
Yeah, hold that. I know you would want to see the
Is
sheet.
that Papa?
Did
Is
you
that
ever think
the?
you'd see me in a big white dress?
Yes.
It's like my personalities all in one dress.
Big day.
I know.
Those are expensive shoes.
Go one way, one second, a different way the
Tracks.
next. And is it something that you're supposed to be sure of everything on your wedding day, or you're not sure
Facts.
of everything on your wedding day?
What?
Just got to pull the trigger one way or the other.
I know, Dad.
You with that?
Thank you.
She knows.
Cannot cry.
Yoy.
You'll be fine. You kiss.
Oh,
It means a lot that you're
Christine.
here for me.
Always. You know that. Always.
Hannah, we did skip the
Just gonna go
bachelor and
back.
bachelorette parties.
He's a great guy.
Oh,
Interesting.
You ready? You ready?
they
I'm
probably
not
were
scared,
so
bro.
boring.
I'm not scared. I'm
There's
nervous, but
probably
more
no one
excited. I'm
around.
gonna go up there and just be the man that I've been
There's
all
only
along.
two
Look her
of
dead in her
them.
eye and be like, "This is why I love you, and this is why, like, you're gonna fucking marry me." You'll know what to say.
You're gonna
You always
fucking
do.
marry me.
No, thank you with the music. I know her. I know, Dad. Ay. Good, we get to watch everybody filter in because this is the footage that everyone needed. They filmed it and they're like, it's more of the same. Honestly, Mark, probably. This is
Oh.
just, I mean, it's like very cute and that's wonderful, but my
Precious.
God.
Oh my God.
Okay, are we going back to
Does anybody have any vodka or tequila in
1.25?
their pocket? What's up?
I love it sped up.
How are you? I'm good, man. Welcome, everybody. Thank y'all for coming. It's good to see y'all. Oh, fuck.
Okay. Yep, gotta do more music while Stacy walks to the door for 45 minutes. Just make sure we get every angle of this footage. Skip, the left side, And then maybe the right side. Are we doing 1.25? Do we want that?
Why?
I don't know. I'm asking.
There's been like 2 minutes of content so far in like 40
I'm
minutes.
asking.
Happy for you.
Watch where you walk it.
1.5, please. All right. Facts.
All rise.
Okay, here we go. Wow, the sped up music is haunting.
Oh no, there's.
Who presents this woman to be married to this man?
Their mother and me.
Should we slow down? Do you
Yeah,
wanna slow
we'll
it
do
down?
1.25 at
Izzy,
the
please take
altar.
the woman who stands before you to stand beside you.
All right, hold
It's
on.
a whole lot.
Pause. We're doing 1.25 now. We are at 22 minutes and 30 seconds. Yes, I fixed it. It's at 1.25. Thank you. It is spoopy. Hi, bye. Okay, 1.25. We're at 22 minutes and 30 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Izzy, please take the woman who stands before you to stand beside you.
It's a whole lot of dress, y'all.
You look great. It's really not, actually. It's quite
Ladies and
the normal
gentlemen,
amount of
please be
dress.
seated.
I'm great.
It's a beautiful dress, to be fair, but
There's not a whole lot of it.
Let us all join in our love and support of Stacy and Izzy with our best wishes for their everlasting happiness. Let's start this loving gathering by celebrating the love that you share.
Dad with the pink look
Stacy,
kind
as
of
you're both
fresh,
standing
though.
across from your biggest fan. The compatibility that you share is obvious. There are many people who know you, but few people who understand you.
Oh,
Your
wait,
love and
Hannah, what'd you
understanding
say?
is key to navigating the uncertainties that your
yeah,
future
Hannah,
will
I think
bring.
so too.
Emotions and feelings change, but this love that the two of you share is everlasting. And
Alexandra,
what a
that's
beautiful feeling it is
excellent.
to have found that someone. Fortunately, you're both clearly in very good hands.
You are tough to crack, but when those walls are broken, you are the most tender and sweet girl that I've ever met. That's why I'm in love with you,
Girl.
because that's the girl that I see in you. You know when I'm down, you know when I'm up, when I'm in my head. I fell in love with you. It hit me like a train out of left field. I appreciate you, I adore you. You've made me a better man, and I will always be here to reassure you. Be that calm, cooling
Somebody asked for your big
man
three.
that you
Yeah.
need.
It's Virgo, right?
Marriage
My
is
third?
not
Yeah.
easy. Relationships are not easy. And when you face adversity, it's so easy to run and give up. I will never give up on you, and I will always fight. I will always fight for you. I love you with all my heart.
That's not
I
a
will
good
always be
thing.
here. And
Netflix
just,
is about to come
she
in.
looks amazing in this dress, right, Chloe?
No clapping.
They got this. They
No
got
clapping.
this.
Hannah, he does. He talks about how hard
Going
this
into
is
all of this,
all the
you
time.
hit me like a train out of left field. And you did it in ways that made me feel safe. And I'm very practical and realistic, and you made me think with my heart. You made me
Ooh, Hunter,
feel
okay,
again.
thank you.
You make me want to be a better person, and you do things that I'm not necessarily comfortable doing, but I want to do it for you. You were my rock.
For
This
the
whole
last
thing has been
two
like
and a half
freaking
weeks.
hurricane.
It's a rock.
And you're the calm in the storm.
Platitudes
The last
are
few
so
days
good.
have been a lot. But I still love you through it. And I've never not loved you.
Lots of trains today.
There's no one else in this world that I would do it with other than you.
We got the Disney music. There. This is a yes.
Also,
Izzy and
just
Stacy, you
hold
chose
on, really quick. Can we just talk about the train out of left field? If actually someone ever was hit by a train from left field in a baseball field, that's like national news. You know what I'm saying? I just yes, there's a lot of aggressive imagery, and I know, like, I'm joking, obviously, but I stand by the point that I made earlier that
It's like a train derailment.
no, Kristen, yes, exactly what I'm saying. But for real, I stand by the point that I made earlier that them talking about how difficult everything is all the time is not a good sign.
It's not a flex.
This
It's
is
not
a red
good
flag.
Flex. It shouldn't be that hard this early. They should still be fucking swimming in NRE.
Yes, there should still be some honeymoon period happening. Okay, let's keep going.
I've had longer honeymoons than this with my socks.
26:05. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
each other based on an intense emotional connection. Looks, age, finances, and
Magnolia.
all the superficial things of the world were not a factor for the two of you. Now is the time to decide if love is blind.
Well, it's
This has nothing to
Izzy,
do with blindness.
do you take Stacy as your wife? Do you promise to love her, comfort her, honor, and keep her, forsaking all others, as long as you both will live?
He's gonna say
If
yes.
so, please say, I do.
I do.
Told you.
Easy in the bag.
Told you. Stacy said, I just want to be chosen, so therefore I will now also say yes.
And Stacy, do you take Izzy to be your husband? Do you promise to love him, comfort him, honor, and keep him in sickness and in health? And forsaking all others,
Ooh, spooky music.
as long as you both will live.
Spoopy. She's
If
gonna
so,
say yes.
Please say, I do.
Wow,
With
they're
the-
really
the heartbeat
really
noise.
doing it, aren't they? I'm really holding myself up.
Uh-huh.
I do.
I love you more than I can even explain.
Oh no.
And?
I want to make you happy. I want to give you that reassurance. And I do want you, and I want to say yes.
Oh no.
Wait.
Oh
But I would
no.
be doing you and I a disservice right now to say that I do when I feel like there's a lot of things that we
said,
need.
I will be financially
More
ruined.
than anything, we need time.
She said I'll never financially
We haven't
recover
had
from this.
And that's something that I need.
Why would you join this experiment then?
So for me
Oof.
today, I can't.
Love isn't blind.
Oof.
I hope you understand that.
Uh-huh. You don't have the paycheck for me.
I understand.
Oh,
I love
Izzy.
you.
Get out of here, Izzy. Oh. You are too poor, poopy head.
I don't think we're doing this in the right order, but that's okay.
Also, the... oh.
But also, them just being like.
As you should. Yeah.
Tatum, thank you for the $1.99. She said I'm living for your and Aaron's reaction.
I've always
That's
been
us.
your biggest fan, your biggest supporter.
Love
And
is
you
a
know
credit
that.
score.
And it's fair to the both of us to be in that right spot.
Okay. All right.
That's a no, technically, Mark. Damn, Hannah, you were right.
Hannah actually watched this. I know. I know.
Hannah, did you watch this
She was
episode
playing us, she
before?
was playing us.
Damn. Yeah, that is awkward that they clapped. That's fair, actually.
They said, good job
Again,
on not
thank
doing
you
the
all
experiment.
for y'all's support.
Thank you, Mark, for the 5 memberships.
Y'all came a long way out of y'all's way for us. So
That's one yeah
appreciate
or
y'all.
one no.
Whoa.
What?
That don't matter.
I know. Again with the
Papa
memberships.
said we did all this for what?
Literally, he
For
said,
what?
"What a waste of money." Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Mark. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Mark.
Allison, according to Stacy.
I'm not giving up.
Facts.
Where are they walking? Where are they at?
Hold on.
I really don't know. I mean, I gave it all I had to give.
The first time I thought
Not your money, apparently.
Netflix said, we don't have a really great track record, do we?
Mm-hmm. Like, okay.
Fought through everything, and I just feel so numb. I don't know what to do.
I just think a lot of this has to do with emotional manipulation, is
I
it?
don't even. I'm
Kinetic
just tired of feeling
content
this
has
way.
played games with
Honestly.
your feelings, sir. It's not your fault.
Hey, Pa. Can I sit next to you?
Yeah. So here.
Diet water! Thanks for joining the channel
How you feeling?
memberships.
Well,
Or welcome to the channel
I'm
memberships.
very
anyways.
surprised. But right now, my concern is you. I don't want to be negative. I don't want to be telling you all this kind of stuff. That's not me. I know you've given all your heart.
Are we speeding
You've given
up?
everything that you have on this relationship. To see these moments as a mom, it hurts. We had gone through so much since you were in my tummy. And I know this is hurting you right now. It just makes me remember the times when I used to take you to go get your immunizations. And they would poke you, you cry and cry, and that would hurt me so much. And I would cry too. But I knew that that pain that you had in that moment, it was better for you to hurt right then. I'd rather you hurt right now than later in the future. But it touched me so much to hear everything that you said. You have no idea. To see you pouring your heart there.
Oh, it gets worse?
Make me realize even more how proud I am of you.
Honestly, this is a good
I'm the man I
take.
am because of you.
Yeah.
So
Puppy.
you need to know that. So thank you for that.
Oh, SpongeBob SquarePants, I'm so
you
sorry.
are gonna be okay.
Me
I
too,
love you.
Laura.
Honestly, I love you, puppy, so much. Don't
Honestly,
give
I,
up,
yeah, I
okay?
appreciate this. I think she's probably right.
You're someone that has so much to offer. So much.
She's supportive, validating.
And I love you.
Thank you.
I love you, baby.
I love you. Thanks for being here for me.
Yeah, she's not erasing the pain, but just, you know, helping to make sense of it. This
I mean,
is appropriate
I feel
for a parent.
fine.
I think he's very sincere. I think everything he said is sweet. I've talked to his friends. They all talk highly of him. And I've known him since he's a little kid, you know, so.
But also, if I invited my friends there, I would hope
He's
they
genuine.
were shit-talking me.
I do love him. He's amazing.
surprised.
He's taught me so much.
Micah.
And everybody I talk to are like, they're such a great couple.
We are.
Oh, now we want to
Do
go
you have
faster.
any
Go faster. Go slower. Go faster. Go
No.
slower.
Are we speeding
Like,
up or no?
standing there
Girls,
talking
which
to
is
him,
it?
I meant every.
Hold on, pause. A show of hands in the comments. Are we speeding up to 1.5 or no? Okay, what's 1.5? Okay, we got another one in Discord. Make a poll. Polls take so long.
It takes so long.
1.5. 1.5.
All right, 1.5. Going once.
1.5. Let's burn through it. Hell yeah.
Burn it.
Eric said 1.25.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Eric. You've been
Mods
overruled.
do not get extra points. We are in a. I can't remember the fucking word.
1.33, please. Magnolia. All right, we are pressing play.
Look how far back I can go.
Baby, what are you
I'm still
doing?
locked in.
You're being so chaotic. All right, we're at 34:29 pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thing that I said today, I wasn't for certain on it being right.
I love the piano better.
Laura, me too. Not with the music, Netflix. Also, who put that up there?
Who put that up there?
A child?
What is his name?
Ismael.
Oh. Why was it so?
Right.
It looked like it was missing a letter.
There you.
Okay.
Because a baby put the letters
I
on
I
there.
put an
that I
E
feel
there for
how I felt
Stacy, and
standing
someone
there
was
today,
like,
and it wasn't
"There's no
about feeling
fucking
like,
E."
I know I love you. Standing up there, it's like, I know I love him. I thought I'd be a nervous wreck. I just feel relieved, like, the pressure's gone. I feel like getting through that was
Oh, Katie,
probably
me
the
too.
hardest thing.
Why?
Because I want to make you happy.
I'm just very confused right now.
Don't be confused about how I feel. Whatever we want to do is what we have now moving forward. It's up to us. And I know it's not going to be easy. I'd like to feel like it's us again. And I'm willing to put whatever into it to get there.
Okay.
But she's dating someone else
Do you mean
now?
that?
I do mean that.
Is she?
I need
That's
time
just
to know
what
that I
I'm
can
saying in the
trust
chat.
you and all the
Oh,
things that you told me
no.
I don't know. It's just, it's tough. We're going steps backwards now.
I don't see it that way. I'm not expecting you to jump for joy anytime soon, or feel okay, or feel sure. But like, I'm still standing here with you.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're like at different spots.
Okay.
That's
It
fair.
really breaks my heart.
You kind of just broke his heart.
Like, I love you. Did want to marry you. Like, a timeline didn't matter for me. But that's just me. When is ever going to be the right time? You know, like that's what I'm going to wonder with you.
Jace,
Like, when
I
is ever
think
gonna
so,
be the
yeah.
right time?
This is filmed
That's
about
a
a
fair
year ago.
question.
Is it ever going to feel like it's the right time?
That is a fair question.
She told me it's just too fast of timing. If I'm the one, what difference does it make on the timeline? We could die tomorrow.
Well,
Like she's
okay,
always
never mind. I
trying
take
to
it
find
back.
something wrong.
Okay, I
I
kind
just
of.
want to be loved the way that I love. Bottom line, I deserve that.
Forget about me. Forget that I was.
Okay.
She said, I just said no to you. I don't understand. Why are you so upset?
So, listen, I don't disagree in the sense that I think Stacy was kind of looking for a reason to say no, but I
I'm relieved.
pause. I also disagree with Izzy in the sense that like, oh, like how much time is enough time? Like, I don't know, maybe more than 18 days, right? Like how long have they known each other at this point? Like 3 weeks? 4 weeks
When was
maybe?
the last time you had water.
I've been drinking.
Is it good? I'm opening up another water.
Yeah, I don't think this is like the correct take of like, oh, we could die tomorrow. Like, so that's just not the reason that people who build relationships with stability over an appropriate amount of time have lasting relationships is because they've built them over an appropriate amount of time. You know what I mean? Like 3 weeks is not enough time.
Yeah, also them saying I love you in 3 weeks just feels
Wild. Yeah. If somebody told me I love you 3 weeks after meeting me, I would run away.
It's just it's not yeah. Anyways.
Cringes in lesbian Magnolia. Okay, 3808. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We popping
For this
bubbly
to
now.
be done and for her to have told me no and everything to be done, and I feel like where she's at. Less pressure, less this, less that. It's like all the outside shit was just getting to her. And I blocked out everything. Looks, money, drama.
For sure.
I just focused on her. I was at the
said,
gym and I
That's
saw
not how it
Titanic pop up on the
works,
TV.
though.
And that's what I picture love being. Just like unconditional, doesn't matter.
not a
And that's
Disney
the whole
movie.
point of this. Is does it
Also-
matter? Does a credit score matter? Does a car I drive matter?
My
Where I go
dude,
to
they
fucking dinner
died.
matter? None of that matters to me. It makes me wonder, why are you 33 and single and not married? I'm 29 years old and I can give you everything that a fucking rich 45-year-old man that you always go for and always fell with can't give you. I'm sad.
Okay, also, hold on. Yeah.
Wow, there's
okay.
a lot right there real quick.
Wow. Listen, I think
In this capitalist hellhole?
I don't disagree, I guess. In the sense that like I think Stacey is really preoccupied with like money and whatever, but like the way that this turned into like he's like so aggressive.
I know he's hurt, but also some of the stuff he said. I'm just kidding.
You can't agree with an incel take,
poking your
Pumpkin.
goat.
The Joe Rogan ad popped out. Yeah, Hunter, a little bit.
If anyone tells you they watch the Joe Rogan podcast, just 180.
Tatum, thank you for the $4.99. It took me 11 years to say to my therapist, I heart you. You sure you didn't want to say in 1 week?
Is that why I have trouble keeping a therapist? Because I always tell them I love them?
Yeah. Listen, I think this is like another one of those yes and situations, I guess, though, because in a way I don't necessarily disagree that I think Stacey is really preoccupied with like money and wealth, you know? We've talked before about how Stacey seems to have more of a preoccupation with her family approving of her partner. But then also at the same time, the way that he just not Izzy Tate. Yeah, I just am like weirded out by how quickly that became aggressive, you know? Also too, can we just talk about what a hilarious take it is that this man said, I blocked everything out, money, looks, as if Stacey's like ugly and poor. Like, oh yeah, you must have had to try really hard to block out the fact that you were engaged to a very conventionally approved of and attractive woman who has oodles of generational wealth.
How hard it must be.
So brave.
But also though, like for real though, why is she also, can you imagine if her papa was like, you can't marry this dude?
I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised whatsoever. Yeah, I think the MLM thing also. Yes, Leo, the way he went after Johnny is a precursor to this for sure. I think the way that he treated Johnny after she like essentially had the audacity to be happy after he rejected her is telling, you know? Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 39:28. Ooh, Mackenzie. I'm rich, I'm hot, etc. when I'm mad.
Thanks. Oh
yeah,
my God,
thanks
that's
for being a
crazy.
member for 6 months,
How long have we had
Mackenzie.
memberships?
Oh, 9 months?
Oh my
I
god.
think. Yeah, almost like getting close to a year.
Do I have one?
Yes, you do. I checked. I don't know, Frenchiest Fry. I'm not sure. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 39:21, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No music, thank you. All good up on that. Yeah, that turned aggressive really quickly on Izzy's behalf, and I didn't like it. Yay for Lydia and Milton. Now we get to watch another 30 minutes of preamble.
You cannot tell that I'm the bride. Can you tell I'm the bride? Can you tell? Can you tell? Even though on our final date,
TJ!
Milton was like,
He's
"You're
watching
too
those
emotional. I don't
dollars
like the way
walk
they
away.
handle that situation."
Thank you for the
I would never
$1.99,
stop being
TJ.
who I am. And I'm hoping that today he realizes that I'm exactly what he needs. That's gorgeous.
No, thank you with the music, Netflix. Yeah, we're back to 1.5. Yes.
Found someone who is so amazing.
They turn the AC off. It's stuffy in here. Thank you. Okay.
Are you nervous?
Not at all.
I'm just excited. I'm really excited.
Are you still sure?
I would be nervous. Hello?
He's the one.
He's the one.
Oh, Katie, I know. I've heard Bachelor in Paradise is
Now I'm gonna get
wild. The people at Aaron's work used to watch
I
The
have no
Bachelor when
doubts
it was
that he's
on.
the one. I have no doubts.
2
In the
seasons
pods,
ago?
He shows me.
If you're into like rocks and minerals and we can observe things in my polarized microscope,
Oh my god, you're such a nerd. I love it.
we have like the same passion, like the same background. That's pretty dope.
I crave so hard to be loved for who I am.
Do
And
we
I'm so
have, like, a
passionate and I'm
blanket,
so
baby?
genuine and I'm so loving.
I mean, I think you're an amazing person.
blanket or
I just feel like you'd be like a great mother.
I love you.
I've definitely fallen in love with you.
Okay.
You gonna be my Puerto Rican wife?
Can we have a pillow? My
Yes, I'll
legs
be
are
your
just
Rican
like
wife.
bothering me. We're just gonna leave this playing. I'm gonna put a pillow underneath my butt.
I came to this experience
Because
because I wanted
I
to
need
find
one.
love. Because I wanted to find my husband. And you know what? I did.
100%.
No concerns.
I would
age. I just think of how I was when I was 24.
Yeah, because that's we all
Party.
that's what we all tend to do. But
He has proved you wrong.
yeah, he has proved me wrong, and he's definitely more advanced where I was in 24. And he has a master's degree done in like
Common
engineering.
request for me.
He's the first one to like talk to me and make sure that I'm not upset, that I'm happy, that we talk about everything, and that is exactly what I wanted. And someone who is going to be able to communicate with me properly in all the ways.
Have you had like a true fight? Like
We have had our challenges. We actually, it was our last date out and had to walk out of the room because he did bring up the situation with my
Oh
house.
boy.
Unnameable.
Yeah, unnameable, Voldemort. And he was like, oh, I just didn't like how you handled that situation. Like you were too emotional or something. I just think he judged me a little
Probably.
bit for my reaction, and that was like hurting me. He was like, oh, I don't like how you reacted, and I let him
Jesus.
know. We talked about it, and he understood where I was coming from, and he's like, no, I didn't try to judge you by anything. He believes that I had to learn a little bit from his side, and I was like, you need to learn a little about being emotional, being able to be at peace with your own emotions.
Isasaurus,
But
tell me about
besides
it.
that, we get along great.
I need to get a new chair.
I know that he understands me, and I understand where he's coming from.
He said,
We have
Listen,
never
3
disrespected
hours
each other.
straight.
We talk every night before going to bed. And he's sweet and loving and caring, you know? Every night, like, he hugs me and he just wants to cuddle and hold me. And he always said to
I
me,
think
like,
Voldemort is Uche, Katie.
I never want to
Has
let
to
go.
be, right?
And I've never had that before. Ooh.
I'm
Is
so
the
happy.
bar so low? Is the bar so low?
Yes. No music. Thank you, Netflix.
Where are these men that don't want to cuddle?
Baby, I don't
I
know.
would.
I've never found one.
Empathy she has, I feel like that's something like I've always wanted.
More of an
I think Lydia's kind of the exact woman I need. I've been up since
Yes,
2 p.m.
Isasaurus,
yesterday. I had
absolutely.
to work overnight. I got off at like 7 a.m. today.
Christine.
I've been up ever since, but today's my wedding day. Just because I worked all night and got no sleep isn't gonna stop me from having a great
Can
day.
I have a fucking day off? I'm getting married tomorrow. What the fuck? Capitalism.
Okay.
What is this?
Nice. I see they got you a real barber.
Dude, we've been.
This might be the first time he ever looks good for something.
It's not every day I get a haircut.
How you feeling, man?
Facts.
The appropriate amount of
Don't try to
roasting.
deflect.
Jesus. Did you read what
What
Facts said?
What?
Pretty gooch.
Why'd you hesitate? You sounded kind of nervous.
Sounded
Lydia's
ponder.
greatest strength is at times one of her like weaknesses.
Well, I guess I'm going
like, since
about
she is so
Valhalla
openly
then.
emotional, like sometimes it's hard for her to be
Absolutely
reserved
feral.
and make like really calculated decisions in like a challenging time.
not
Honestly,
really getting
I
nervous.
am getting nervous, like getting jitters, which is strange, but that doesn't typically happen to me. The sensation in my stomach is, I don't know, just like an uneasy feeling, like kind of like you're on a roller coaster. Truthfully speaking, is anybody?
Can we talk about the fact also that Milton,
Wow,
Milton.
wait for this. I'm so sorry. Look at that thing that's about to
I
say.
was
I'm sorry.
talking.
Sorry, it's gonna be a good one.
Can we also talk about the fact that Milton has been awake for over 24 hours and is making a life-altering decision.
Literally.
Like, is anybody 100%? Is that what you're talking about, baby?
Yes. I was.
Oh, about marriage.
That's what I think he's about to say.
Yeah, no, same. Okay, let's keep going. 4607, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
100%. Like, I mean, I don't think 100% exists in anything in the world. You can probably be 99.9%, but 100% is a number that I don't see too often.
There's something I'm supposed to do. Oh, I still need to like write. I need to like write like
vows.
Milton. Do anybody have a pencil, bro?
For real
Okay,
though?
I might have one though. I don't like how all
We
of us have
talk
the same
about what
backpack.
sleep
There's
deprivation
no
does
pencils,
to a
bro?
person's
No, I got no pencils.
brain.
Like there's nothing.
No, bro. There's gotta
Like
be
I would
There's no
rather
pencils.
be
Okay, I might have one, bro.
drunk than sleep deprived.
You're just gonna.
It's terrible.
You're kidding me. What is this? Oh my god. Whose man's is this?
Okay, you know what? At least he's taking good dental hygiene at least.
Are you ready to see him?
Yes, I'm so ready to see him.
I'm more weirded out by the fact that he's putting those back in his backpack after they fell on the floor.
Oh, well, he's probably gonna throw them away. He's gonna throw them away.
Maybe. Yeah, he's writing his vows right now. I don't know, y'all. Maybe he just put the pack in his bag and then it opened.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milton is sleep deprived. Maybe that's why he made the really odd choice to put a bunch of loose floss picks in his backpack. Bye, Tatum. Thank you for coming. Okay, we're at 47 minutes, 5 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You know how I always say like, oh, I have a bad feeling?
Oh, y'all, we are
don't
losing
have
it.
that.
We've been streaming for 6 hours.
We have overcome the hardest days. Wow, you can endure in 2 years of marriage. You endured it in 2 days.
Oh my God.
Endure?
And we overcome
Why
that.
are we enduring it?
Also,
This
that's
feels
not
so
good.
right. It
That's
feels
not
right. It
good.
feels like I'm marrying the love of my life. He's peace.
We endured
he
years
is
of trauma in
protection.
2 days.
It's everything I ever
she
wanted.
said.
That's not good.
I found Milton.
Bye, Dana.
All right, girls. I'm gonna go get my wedding.
No music. Oy, oy, oy. To be fair, I wrote my vows the night before. That's fair, Jen. Everybody's allowed to do whatever works best. I think I'm too much of an anxious planner to not have things written out like well in advance.
It hurt. Can't take it anywhere. Stop. Take it off.
Yeah,
Oh,
Max. Same.
Oh, here, like this. Yes, there we go.
You feel that?
Holy shit. Come on.
No, like, have you thought this through though? Like, yes. I think I have. I don't know, man. I wouldn't just blindly jump into a decision unless I fully thought it through. I mean, I genuinely feel like she makes me a better person.
It's easier when you have no.
You know, you're saying she was very emotional, and sometimes you're not as emotional as. Yeah, you're not as emotional as her.
Yeah, I mean, a pretty good like balance. I'm not perfect. I know you guys may think I am, but
What? Your spine isn't even perfect.
fuck you.
Haircut.
Lydia
Yeah,
won't be the
can
same
you
person
see
you are
it?
now. She will be in like 10, 15 years. It's a lifelong journey.
It's so cute.
You know?
All right, I think it just started to kind of hit me just now.
Just now. Just now.
Friday the 13th slumber party. Oh, you guys. Yes, Natalie, we're so close to being done. There's 20 minutes left of this episode, and we are at 1.5 speed. We're trying to fast track this shit. It's not working, though.
Eres una novia, la más bella de todas. Siempre estar ahí. Tú sabes que siempre
Thank
voy a
you,
estar aquí.
Migs.
Siempre. Dice que vas a ser feliz. Son un complemento, son un balance de los dos. Dice que van a ser bien felices. Te amo. Estoy bien orgullosa de ti. Sé feliz. Disfruta de cada momento de tu vida. Te amo.
For what it's worth, pre-wedding anxiety can be normal, especially about like, are things gonna go the way I want them to? Am I gonna like trip in my dress? Or like, you know, it's a big day, they're expensive. A lot of people have anxiety about being perceived. I think that's very normal. But like the anxiety of like, oh, is this the right decision? Or like, am I making the biggest mistake of my life? Or like, is this person not the right person for me? Those are not anxieties that we want to be having on our wedding day. I want to encourage anybody who experiences something like that to for real, like back it up, you know? Because it just, yeah, Christine, 100%. They can't do any hair unless it's straight white woman hair. We've seen this time and time again. Netflix, Kinetic Content seems to have no desire to hire hairstylists or makeup artists, honestly, that understand how to like not butcher hair and makeup for, you know, non-white people, basically. Okay. Ooh, Mark, good idea. We're at 50 minutes, 21 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
All those heartbreaks, all those lonely nights, all of those prayers, all of those doubts. Oh my God, am I enough?
Yeah, why did they do
What
that
am I
to her
doing wrong?
hair? Lydia's so beautiful.
And I had the answer right in front of me. I was selecting people that didn't have room for me. And I have found love.
Everyone's getting loose curls no matter what.
¡Qué bella!
Oh, Sophia, no.
¡Qué preciosa!
1000% no.
Having this to be best day yet.
Oh my God. Like yeah.
¡Ay, qué guapo! If it wasn't for this experience, I would not be standing here about to get married. Now I'm ready. I have the men of my dreams. This is everything I wanted. And more.
How many times do we have to say that?
What's the bet? You bring cufflinks?
Yeah, I got the cufflinks in there. And there's these.
I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm like half not even paying attention
like
to this
those.
because we've been
I do
streaming
like
for
these.
so
Your mom
long.
don't mind, then you keep them. Because she's the one got them for me.
And a
Any
lot of this
questions
is
before we step
such
into the rest of your
nothing
life?
burger content.
Do I have any questions?
Yeah.
We're not even saying anything.
You ready to step into that role as being the head priest of your house?
Yeah.
Hi,
Time
Maya.
frames,
Thanks for
People gonna
coming.
keep questioning you on.
Yeah,
But
but
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know what you want, you go after it.
Yep.
Just remember that everything is good during the honeymoon phase, the first 2 years. That's why they call it the honeymoon phase.
2 years?
Yeah.
We have pretty good communication.
Just make sure that you're still communicating, you're not taking each other for granted. That's what I'm saying. You got to learn how to fight
do you
fair. And that's the biggest thing I can tell you. Learn to fight fair.
Yeah.
I know you've seen more than enough fights from me and your mom.
Yeah.
I know,
Yeah, but that's
Sophia.
y'all's
We can
relationship.
make it.
That's independent of mine.
But anything will work as long as you're willing to
Can
put the
make
work in.
it.
And that's all I was trying to say. We raise you to the best of our ability. We're confident in your choices that you make. We'll see where it goes from there.
I wouldn't go into something unless
I figured. I guess you got it figured out.
I feel like everyone has reservations. Everyone has certain obstacles that they think we're going to face. And I feel like everyone else besides Lydia and I are a lot more nervous than we are. And honestly, that's like the scariest part. I'm like, holy shit, like, am I going into this super naive? Like, why do they think this way? Should I be more worried? Am I not thinking this out clearly?
I think Milton is defensive, is the problem. And also, his family does seem to have a
I'm not, like, a
pattern
really
of
laid-back
sort
guy.
of
I'll
invalidating
admit,
him,
though, I do feel my heart beating 2 beats a minute faster.
like infantilizing
So
him.
maybe the nerves are slightly creeping up. I'm gonna get to that oh shit moment.
Hell yeah, Mark. Tachycardia or nah.
Stand here straight ahead, wait for your brother.
He does look handsome.
My sister's dress is really nice.
Should I have this buttoned up? Should I have this button?
The top one.
The officiant telling him how to wear his tux. Oy.
Está precioso.
No music, please. Thank you, Netflix. Mom's dress is really pretty. The walking does look super weird in 1.5 speed, especially because it's slowed down and then we're speeding it up. Very odd.
Please rise for the bride.
I know, everybody fucking fingers crossed for a no. I want to go 0 for 2 this season. I'm really hoping that everybody can escape this situation without having to pay for a divorce lawyer, you know what I'm saying?
It's beautiful.
I hope not, Anya. Thank you. Everybody say thank you
Please
to
be
Big
seated.
Dog for getting my water.
Big dog's gotta stay hydrated.
We are gathered here today to celebrate one of life's greatest moments, to give recognition to the worth and beauty of love,
Eric,
and
no,
to add
never.
our best wishes to the words that shall unite Lydia and Milton in marriage. I would ask that you both remind yourself often of what brought you together today.
We'll do 1.25
Give
in
the
a hot
highest
sec.
priority to tenderness, gentleness, and kindness
Literally,
that
there's
your
been
marriage
3 minutes
deserves.
of content this whole episode.
When clouds of trouble hide the sun in your lives, remember that the sun is still there. And if each of you will take responsibility for the quality of your life together, it will be marked with abundance and delight. Lydia and Milton. Today we celebrate the power of your love. And the
No, none
strength
of that.
Of your bond.
Okay, pause. We're doing 1.25.
Claro.
1.25. We're at 57 minutes, 21 seconds, and we're at 1.25 speed now so that we can suffer through the vows. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I fall in love with you. 'cause you chose
57:25.
me
It's the timestamp.
Countless laughs, hour-long conversations,
and you made sure that I knew I was your first. I fell in love with you because you listened, you comprehend, you understood who I was. Genuinely.
I fell in love with you in the pods because you interested me, you challenged me in my thinking, you always inspired me to be more.
Okay.
We had our ups, we had our downs, and the communication maturity that you
why is
showed.
Uche there?
I knew you were the one. I never had a doubt about you, and I hope it continues to be like that forever.
You fell in love with each other based on who you are on the inside and decided to get married sight unseen. Now is the time to decide if love is blind.
We already
Lydia,
know that it's not.
Do you take Milton to be your husband? Do you promise to love, honor, cherish, and protect him, forsaking all others and holding only onto him?
I hope that Lydia says no.
Yes, I do.
What?
Laughs nervously.
Oh no.
Do you take Lydia to be your wife?
I know,
Do
Natalie.
you promise to love, honor, cherish, and protect her, forsaking all others?
Jen, it's because they
and
can't
holding
know each
only
other.
Onto her.
It's only been
Okay,
2
I'm
weeks.
so glad Fax said it. I've been thinking Steve Harvey this whole time too.
Is it actually Steve Harvey?
I do.
Stop.
I thought you were gonna say more words.
They both said yes? Oh, damn it. I was backwards. Look. I thought they were both gonna say
You're not
no.
supposed to kiss the bride yet.
Yeah, I thought we were supposed to.
Oh,
okay.
Magnolia, that's
It's okay.
true.
Continue.
A wedding ring.
Oh.
Mackenzie, I know. I know, Hannah, I'm so grieved that they said yes.
A wedding ring is a symbol of love that never ends. As you wear them throughout time, they will reflect not only who
Look
you
like I have
are
a
as
bald spot, y'all.
individuals, but also who you are as a couple.
He just kind of sounds
Milton,
like Steve Harvey.
Lydia, repeat after me.
You were
On
right.
this
I'm
episode of The
Milton.
Price is Right.
I'm Milton.
Family
I, Lydia.
feud.
Fuck.
Take you, Lydia,
Fuck.
Take you, Milton,
as my wife,
as
Family
my husband,
feud hoe.
to have and to hold,
in sickness and in health,
for richer and for poor.
in joy and in sorrow.
I
Survey
promise my love
says.
to you.
I promise my love to you.
It is my great pleasure to pronounce that you are now husband and wife. You may kiss your bride.
I know, Mackenzie. 6 hours of stream only to be disappointed. It's just cheering.
No, yes, but also it was a name song. They're gonna get your ass.
Baby, they're already going to get my ass. I left the overlay off earlier for a couple seconds. I know, and it didn't get taken down. I was
Mr.
shocked.
and Mrs. Lydia and James Milton Johnson.
Rachel. Producers in the corner making threatening gestures like we will get one wedding out of this god-awful season. Mark, thank you for the 5 memberships. Hell yeah.
Of course I do.
No.
Thank
I know how to
you.
do it.
Welcome to the
Yeah,
channel
right.
memberships,
I'm
y'all.
twisting. I'm doing it.
Watch and learn, mister.
Oh, God.
Yeah, right.
Getting married, it is a dream come true. I feel so happy. I got everything I need right here.
You finished it?
Thought you were supposed to.
That's not a That's not a shot.
It feels like home. You feel safe.
Like, Aaron forgot Family
That's
Feud.
fair.
Are you
I
joking me?
forgot.
My veil is down. I'm scared if you put it on because. Oh my.
Okay, wait, but Milton looks
I
really
look.
cute with the veil, though.
Oh my God, you look so sexy. Give me a walk. Give me a walk.
Natalie, they already casted for them, so I'll bet you big money that they're gonna go through with it regardless. Whether they make more after what's already been cast is up for debate. With the music. Ugh. Why does Milton act like he never been to a wedding before? I mean, it's entirely possible that he hasn't. He's only 24. I mean, it's fair to say a 24-year-old might not have been to a lot of weddings.
They said, are they divorced yet?
I definitely feel love is blind. Because what I've experienced is I don't care how you look, how much money you make. You put everything aside that people face in the real world when you find that connection with someone.
It doesn't happen.
I'm just really sad because I gave everything I had to give to someone. But I deserve someone to love me the same way that I love. And I deserve the effort that I put in to be reciprocated.
That's true.
That's what I deserve.
You have to let me go, you'll be alright.
That's true.
The sun will rise.
Love is absolutely blind. Izzy opened me up emotionally in a way that I never thought was possible, but I don't have 100% certainty. Fairly certain isn't good enough for me to say yes to the rest of my life.
You know what we could have also done to accomplish that, Stacy? Just go to therapy. Just work on it in therapy. It's probably less traumatizing. It's assuredly less traumatizing.
A little drop of trauma to become a fully fleshed out.
Trying to live with JP, meeting each other's families and stuff.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
Because my feelings were real for him.
is he
But
a
a lot of my
Republican?
heart says I did the right thing.
I think my inability to open up has definitely pushed women away. It's definitely something that
His
I know I need to work
inability
on.
to open
I
up
still want to
pushed
keep
Taylor
trying
away.
'cause there's someone out there for everyone.
I do regret not creating that environment where Leah felt vulnerable and where she felt safe.
Oh boy,
I'll be honest, I don't like the way I don't
And
like it.
that is
I don't like
something
the way
that I'm
Uche
going to
phrased
work
that at
on.
all.
So I can grow
Do we
and I
have
can
to
be
watch
a
to
better
the end?
communicator and
I
I
mean,
can
there's
be
like
better
3
in a
minutes
relationship in the future.
They said, guys, we don't have enough content.
Love
for a
is
whole hour.
a mindset, it's a lifestyle, and it's a daily choice. This experiment has challenged me in a really weird way that I've never
shouldn't.
experienced in my life before.
I can't believe some girl said something to you and you let that come in between us.
Okay, I'm sorry. I regret leaving you like that.
Ugh.
I do love you. I've
We have
learned
to watch this
not to be afraid
again?
to really open yourself up to the possibility of something that scares you.
I've learned that I'm
Ugh.
definitely not a perfect person. Like, I haven't always made the best
Like, literally, who's
decisions.
that?
I do want you. I'm messed up, and I'm sorry, but I am capable of having a healthy relationship.
No, that's Chris. You know we're official.
Love and commitment is still going to be a lot of work, but I'm not going to give up.
Replace all the contestants with bees.
I believe love is blind because
Yay!
in my life the emotional
Thank you,
connection
TJ, for the
brings out the
$1.99.
physical connection.
Yeah, we'll watch the trailer
And
for the
I've
reunion.
grown and learned that sometimes love is very unexpected. You just kind of have to follow your heart.
I
and
know, hi
I'm
bye,
just
as if this is
really
cute or
optimistic,
romantic.
and you're very excited for the future. We will see.
Come on, let's hear it for the bride and groom.
No music, thank you. Wow, that's wonderful for them.
The data points led me to the right decision. All is said and done, the only thing that matters is we're both happy with one another. We both challenge each
Datum!
other.
All right, hold on, pause. Thank you for the $4.99. One more thing. The fifth couple was trading. Oh, yes. Tran Ding and Thomas Smith. I saw that. I saw that she's suing Kinetic. We talked about it a little bit at the beginning of stream. I don't know how we're going to address it, but we'll address it.
We love each other.
Yeah, I guess that too.
Okay, just move it along, Netflix. Ay, ay, ay.
It would be the imperfect, perfectly relationship for me.
What does that even mean? That's like, your English is so bad.
I'll explain to you
So
later.
rude. No, thank you. Is the trailer at the end of this, or do we have to watch it separately? Please advise.
New
Oops.
chapter?
The beginning
I
of
did not
our
mean to fast
forever.
forward. I'm so sorry. Yes, Issa Sora, 100% they did.
Oh, you too?
Yes, big love. Get it. Very big love. What was that?
What are you doing?
Trying to organize it.
Okay.
Yep, big love. Got it.
Big love.
Big love. I'm gonna find it. I know they really were.
Big love.
Oh my God, where's the? Oh, there we go. There we go. Here's the trailer for the reunion.
Oh, so it's not live this time?
Yeah.
I get it.
But it's unmissable.
We all work together. We couldn't last time.
Oh my God. Bees love, Natalie. Oh, you guys. I cannot believe that we made it. I know. Netflix really wants me to watch Gilmore Girls. I've never seen it. I know. Don't be mad at me. I'm sorry. Did you watch the interview of Aaliyah? I haven't seen it. No. Only Milton It's only okay with Milton coming for her English if they start learning. Yes, exactly, Allison. Thank you, Mark. Solidarity. It's okay, Mickey, but I do have 2 Gilmore Girls tattoos. It's my emotional support show. I respect that. I do. I've heard it's good. It's a lot. It's an undertaking, you know? I've heard that there are many seasons, and so it's kind of a lot to get through, but I hate bees. They terrify me. I know the Netflix analytics are super weird. Katie, thank you for the $10. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Aaliyah did deserve so much better than that. Of all the things, honestly, I am very happy that Aaliyah and Uche did not end up together. And it does warm my cold, dead heart that Izzy and Stacy didn't end up together after they were such bullies to everybody this season. It does feel sort of poetic in a way, you know? Hattie the Hat, no, we're not going to stream the reunion on Sunday because I have surgery on Monday. I'm getting my yitties chopped off. So I will be not available on Sunday. We ideally will discuss it at some point. But for the time being, you know, 80 is what it is. On socials, Uche might not be on the reunion, and I don't know if that's good or not. Honestly, Sophia, I'm here for that. I kind of hope that he's not, because I feel like Uche has talked our ears off for the whole season. Yeah, Mackenzie, Biddy's getting bopped. Absolutely. Mickey's not gonna qualify as Bigfoot with me. Not for long. I think it's comforting to rewatch. I don't know if watching Gilmore Girls for the first time now would hit well. Yeah, Hannah, that's what I've heard too.
Tits McGee.
Thank you, Rachel. Thanks, Punky. Ooh,
you look like you've been streaming for 6 hours.
I know, my hair always feels like it's
Kidding,
plastered.
Pumpkin, you're so cute.
Thank you. I know. My hair always looks like it's plastered on my head after, though. Okay, you guys. I think it is time.
We did it.
Time for me to go.
Show of hands. Show of hands. Who's been here the whole time?
Yeah, has anybody been here for the entire show? I mean, a lot of the mods, honestly. Thank you, Gemma Bell.
Yeah, did anyone?
We have had, Christine.
Thank
Mags.
you, Eric.
Yes. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Mark.
Here. Thank you, Mark.
Magnolia being gay. Yes, big shout out to our mods today. Thank you to our mods and to everybody who applied to be mods. All of you are going to get bestowed with modhood eventually. I just want to train our first batch. So shout out to all of our new mods. Thank you so much. It's a hard job, and I appreciate y'all immensely for helping to make our community better. Thank you, Fernanda. I am fingers crossed for a quick recovery. We shall see, but it's going to be good. Yes, we were all so brave. Honestly, we were all so brave today. Good for us.
Everyone
for surviving. All right, y'all. I'm going to get going. I got to do a big pee-pee and
You say that to the dogs.
Yes. Yeah. Got to do a big pee-pee. So
Eric. Can you send one in chat? Have you used Big Mod or Big Dogs? Big emote?
I haven't actually.
Use it. It'll feel so good.
All right, I'm going. Oops, there's the wrong button. Sorry. Let me put the big dog. There it is.
Do it.
Baby, it takes a minute
wow.
to load. This is why I don't normally use emotes, because on my end it's quite slow.
Oh my god.
Listen, the computer is, she's working.
Just like us.
Yes, exactly.
Thanks for reminding
All right. Thank you. I will definitely update the Discord. Katie, thank you for the $5. Look for surgery before you go. Thank you, guys. Y'all have been so supportive. I will definitely update the Discord or have Aaron update y'all when we have updates. But I am looking forward to having a membership card to the Itty Bitty Titty Committee. So have a good weekend, y'all. Happy Friday the 13th. Don't forget about the eclipse tomorrow.
Make sure you wear your sunglasses and eye protection.
Don't look up at the eclipse. Thank you, DJ, for the $4.99. Have a great surgery and a speedy recovery. You're so kind. Thank you. All right, y'all. Bye, everybody. We will see you next time.